combos yet, folks. Wow, we are just trying to find that opening from somebody in the tech. Great tech from Legendary Pred on that Dragon Rush.
Neither of them have gotten a solid hit on each other.
Neither of them can open each other up right now.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost it. That was almost it.
Again. Oh, the block afterwards. Finally.
Oh, there we go.
But you don't really get much off of it either. Rocket kick out. Yes.
Wow.
Oh my God! And he caught him down. This is gonna be a dead base Vegeta.
Please don't drop it.
No!
There's so much spaghetti. It's so nerve-wracking to set. Both of them are so nervous. Neither of them want to lose. Dismantle doesn't have Spark though, so he's feeling free. I mean, Fred just has to kill one character, and then it looks so good for him here. All right, this is scary. Oh, the 2H finally.
He was looking for the 2H there.
Yeah, looking to see if he was going to super dash and panic, but no. Fred held his ground, did not commit to anything, and now level 3 from 21. You can get an empty jump low here, maybe go for the double overhead. Dismantle, though, is the one put against the wall now. Double overhead,
double overhead, and then went into the Wow.
The steals.
When that's on deck, you just have to expect it.
Yeah, you have to like commit to vanish. It's rough. You can't really escape. It's gonna be so close to kill. No, he built the second bar. Dead Z Bully.
All right.
Damn.
Fred has a good chance of getting on the board right now. This is looking in his favor. That breather, whatever that magic text was.
Yep. Whatever. Here's the thing. This is Fred's game to lose now. This is Fred's game to lose, especially with the lead he's established and only 140 seconds on the clock. Fred's got to make some very big mistakes for this to go to Dismantle's favor, at least for this game.
Oh, there's the pickup right there.
There we go. Da-da-da. Nice. Extension dimension. He can finish with Dragon Rush. Yes, he's got 7 bars, so he can reversal if he wants to. Nice tech on the DR. Let me see what you're going to do. Show me what you got, Dismantle. When you're put against the wall, this is the mark between the good players and the greatest. Nice, okay. Oh!
Didn't think the EX legs were coming in that down.
Yeah, that was
only base Vegeta by his lonesome self.
Yeah, the M-Legs got the job done, and now dealing now with this roster. Oh, no 2H. He got counter hit. That was counter hit 2H right there. That's rough.
Super dash. 7 bars on deck, too, so we're definitely going to see a level 3 if there's no droppies here.
Yep, gonna go ahead, use the knee drop, toss him up, level 3. I think if I'm Pred, I commit to blocking this because I know my Spark is gonna be fine. Like, I'm okay losing this character. Yup, he DP'd. Okay, he was gonna DP Spark. But he went for the right option to avoid the DP, so good stuff from Dismantle. But Pred still has 2 characters, and there's only 80 seconds on the clock. He can play lame, or if he gets a hit, he just kills. So it's totally fine that he loses that character there. Okay. Oh, wow, the patience. Patient 0. Nice tech on the DR. The assister coming back now for Pred, though.
Jump's gone, was looking for...
It's time for 50-50.
Hitting them down with
oh,
the
nice.
jump heavy.
He had to guard cancel vanish there, but now he doesn't have the 2 bars to do it again. He has to build that meter, because when this 50-50 comes back, you just have to hold it. Oh, it's so hard for him to approach here, but he doesn't have to. The thing about Pred right now, he can wait this entire 50 seconds if he wanted to. But Dismantle's the one who has to make a decision. There it is.
That's gonna be death right there. So
Flashy, what's up, dude?
Pred got 1. 2 more to go.
What's going on, man? How you been?
Dismantle X. Now it's your turn to answer back. Pred, both in losers. Pred got the game. He's looking up. He's like, Bum, I'm doing it for you. Wherever you are. I know you're in your apartment. But yeah, 2 more games potentially. Dismantle trying to keep himself composed, trying to figure it out.
Top 8's about to start up. See it for MK, man. As soon as these grand final resets are over.
The round start, El Clasico, shoulder tackle. I think if Pred loses Kid Buu here, that's a deciding factor.
I think Jukes got DQ'd in the top 48, and VGY got DQ'd too. I think he ended up getting 9th.
Yeah, and this is such a great start for this.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Just finish him. And that is a dead Kid Buu. As I said, this might be the turning point. The point character, Fred's favorite, gone off the screen. And now you have Teen Gohan and 21 in the back. That was 20 seconds of the game, and you already lost the point war. Dismantle might just start running away with the super dash.
Super dash.
Everything's
right
going wrong.
Blast. Everything is going wrong if you're Pred right now.
All right, and he puts the barrier back up. The 21 assist won't do you any favors. All right, this is so scary. Blue Coup assist coming back up. Try to go for the EX grab.
Yeah. Tried to go for the EX. Did not miss. Or
Sparking.
did not get it. Yeah, sparking. Not trying to deal with that. Probably trying to get rid of him. Nice cross up there right into the EX legs. Get closer to the corner there. But wow, the raw tag into Blue Goku.
Yeah, and that was after the disconnected too, so feeling really good. This burns out a ton of Fred spark time, but the DP just sent it. Now's the time. Now's the time.
Heavy. He did jump heavy, and yeah, the DP, I don't think he was expecting it.
No chance, and he wasn't expecting the Dragon Rush.
To be fair, Fred doesn't really DP that much.
No, he doesn't, and you know, picking it up in a game-deciding match is the way to do it. Does level 5 kill here? No, he doesn't. He's just spending it. Do it for the people. Put him on one touch. Spark bait did knock him out. Oh no!
Oh no! This is not what Pret wanted to happen from this interaction.
Oh wow!
Here.
He's gonna build so much meter here. He gets the 4th bar. No, he dropped it.
He dropped it.
Good tech.
Yeah, great
that
tech
needed to
there
happen.
from Pret.
Oh wow! Vanish was last second in the same side. Super dash.
In. Toss her up, level 3.
This is a 50-50. You gotta guess here, Fred. There's no sparking. There's nothing to save you.
Taste of his own medicine.
Same side, low! And Dismantle X is gonna be 2 touches away from taking the entire tournament. Fred, you have to show your defense. You have to show everything.
Oh,
the overhead.
I thought that was it from the overhead.
Hold it down.
Okay, Fred's holding it down with the defense.
Hold it down.
Checking on the
Great
DR. Any mistake? Oh, the super dash!
The super dash!
It's gonna be one more touch. Dismantle has the game in the palm of his hands. Can Fred get himself one more game, one more chance? The EX legs keeps him in pressure. Tries to do the same side. He does get the connection. Okay, we're still in this.
I don't even play this game, but I'm hyped.
Level 3 yet, but
Hits him with the overhead.
It's
over!
That's over!
Dismantle is going to take CEO 2021 after the reset.
And the pop song!
You earned this for Michigan. You took down New York. You took down everyone. It is your turn to shine. Dismantle X is your winner.
No longer an online warrior, now an offline threat. Dismantled X, everyone.
He can't believe it. He
Give it up to legendary Pret, though.
He can't believe it.
Good for you, young man.
He just did that.
He worked his butt off.
He can't believe he just did that. That pop off after the super animation, he knew, oh, it's so real, bro.
Bro, give this man a sensu bean.
He really did.
I mean, I don't play this game,
really
but I mean,
that was amazing. You know, when I was
that's still
playing,
exciting.
He said, you know, it doesn't matter if you beat me in the first 2 or the first 3. I'm gonna win the next 5 games.
Wow.
And he just did that against Fred. That wasn't a statement for me. That was a statement for anybody he fought. And it didn't matter that the reset happened. He got first to 3, and then he won 3-1 in the reset. So fantastic showing from Dismantle X. Fred just coming up a little short, got the reset, but wow, what a grand finals.
Yeah, I have had such a great time here. And I know we're going to be getting into our awards ceremony very shortly here.
Yeah, it's going to be so good. We're going to see who gets the belt. Finally, the coveted prize of CEO.
Is it our first belt of CEO?
I think it might. I think this is our first top 8.
First top 8. Let's go.
The first belt of the night. So let's get into that awards ceremony. We're going to get started pretty soon as they're getting set up. I am so excited. Man, getting this belt is such a huge honor. It's like,
I'm surprised my voice isn't shut yet between commentating Dragon Ball this weekend and Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I'm definitely a little gassed out. I got to go do Street Fighter too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I got Street Fighter right after this. But wow, after that hype, I'm ready for anything. And you know, thank everybody for watching. We do appreciate it. Fighting games are so great, and that magic on the stage that we just saw, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Like seeing somebody like get pushed to the brink and how they adjust and how they adapt, and then like overcoming that is huge. And now the payoff is everything.
I still think the MVP match was the Pred
Adrian.
That
pushed him to the limit.
Adrian, if there was an MVP of the tournament, I'd say it would go to Adrian Riven.
Yeah, and then I don't know. For me, it's up in the air because it's grand finals or that match. Because Dismantle, it looked like Pred had his number. Pred had it really felt like it. He did it. He did it. You were right. He held it together. Wow. What a tournament. What a tournament. It's been a
The
long
hell was
day of
that?
commentary.
They're getting the stage all set up.
Yeah, they're getting in there. Everybody's getting on the thing.
Tom's
Tom's up
on
there.
the
Jabali
stage.
here. I just want to say, how are you guys enjoying day
There we
2?
go. All right, Jabali's checking in with everybody.
Sorry about earlier, but I just want to say thank you for cooperating
Yeah.
so we got through it as fast
We
as
love it.
possible.
Let's
Thank you
go,
so much for
Jabali.
being
Burning
here.
attack. I
We're
don't
gonna
know,
do the
I'm doing
target
burning
ceremony,
attack.
Then we got Mortal
Burning attack,
Kombat
heart
11
attack.
finals next, so stay
Yeah,
tuned.
it's going to be so good. But yeah, the awards ceremony, definitely the belts being given, the awards getting given. They got all the players here. And, you know, they deserve it. It's been a long bracket, 317 players to claw through, and our top 8 definitely put on a show for us like no other. And now they're getting everybody up on the stage. I mean, I don't think anybody would have said that Dismantle X was going to be the winner of this tournament. That had Hook Gang God, the Kill Sage, players like Jazz Rap, who's won in tournaments
Yeah,
before,
you had
Legendary
killers.
Fred.
There's some people that didn't even make top 8 that I'm surprised. I mean, I know
That's true.
I know Lord Knight's mainly been playing Guilty Gear, but
I don't
still.
even think Lord
Yeah.
Knight played Dragon Ball. I think he went to go play Gear.
Oh, like
Yeah.
I mean, he was in the bracket.
Yeah,
so I don't know if he played.
I think he just went to go play Gear.
That's hilarious.
I'm not gonna lie. He was like, Milia is my girl. I gotta let it rock.
You're
on the same page about that one, so
I approve.
He's like, my subhuman self.
he had to love it.
I must secure the subhuman dub for my boss man. But yeah, what a top 8. We got all the players going up again.
Oh, we got the camera. We got the camera
We got
coming
the
in
camera.
here.
We're going through the crowd.
Yeah, we're panning up here.
Feels
I'm sure
so
it'll
good.
eventually load
Yeah.
into there for the main screen there, so you don't have to keep looking at us while we're up here.
Yeah, it's pretty. We were getting into it. We were hot and sweaty, and it was some good Dragon Ball. That, you know, when you're playing at a high level, you call it, man, they're playing super sweaty. That was some sweaty Dragon Ball. I'm not gonna lie. They were schmoving. They were mixing. It was. I
Schmovin'.
can't believe Dismantle was able to like compose himself and do that. That kind of mental
It's
fortitude. That kind of mental fortitude.
And Pred really, like,
He's
that, a lot of people just tilt after getting reset like that, too.
Yeah,
and he
didn't let it happen.
composed.
He didn't let it happen.
He stayed composed.
He did that
regardless.
Yeah, he did the exact thing where it's like, okay, he saw the first set. He's like, okay, I have the data now. Now I can win.
Guys,
It's enough
congratulations to your
games.
top
Here we
8
go.
for Dragon Ball Fighters.
Let's go.
Let's go.
In 7th place, we got CLG. We got Chris G.
CLG Chris G. No, it's not. It looks like it. He's wherever he wants to be.
Take the hat off. Also in 7th place, we've got Panda's Hook Gang God. In 5th place, we have Ajax Fidelity. Also in 5th place, we have CLG Adrian Ribbon. In 4th place, we have 404 Data's Jazz Rap. And then for your top 3, we have K-Sack coming in 3rd. Sorry, I've lost my voice. Just for you, baby. That's money. You guys get PayPal because it's a lot. In 2nd place, we have Hive's Legendary Pride. And your CEO 2021 Dragon Ball Fighters champion, Dismantle. Everybody give it up for top 8 Dragon Ball.
Wow. Such great. Oh, look at the belt.
There's
yeah.
the belt. Hold it up, champ. You deserve it.
He deserved it. That
you
was
earned it.
Dismantle
boy.
X. I can't believe he did it.
I'm still really proud. Jazz
It's got a
getting
Dragon
fourth.
Ball in there? That's
What?
so sick,
Yo,
dude.
that is sick.
Oh, man, that belt is
Yo, they really did a good job on
OD.
that.
They really did. That belt is something else. It is something so great. Wow, what a fantastic tournament. That belt has the most grip I've ever seen in my life. And, you know,
They said they were making new belts this year.
It's
so
true.
Yeah,
And
they got the swagger on them.
It
and I
really
love
was.
it.
Yeah, and you know, the swagger was definitely delivered in the gameplay
Yeah.
and in the rewards. You know, going through the entire bracket to get to the top to really make it happen. It was fantastic, and Dismantle X came out on top. So, yeah, we'd like to thank you for watching Dragon Ball Fighters. That concludes our top 8. It was such a fantastic time commentating. We're in person. This is amazing. We actually did it. We made it. Top 8.
Yeah, we've only been commentating online
Yeah,
together.
so now from Georgia to California together.
coast to coast.
Coast to coast with the most. We've had a
Yeah,
great time.
And
finals. And make sure you stay tuned for MK11 after this, guys. Top 8 coming up. It's going to be a barn burner, I promise you. We'll see you there, okay?
Hey, have you seen the one about the Gettysburg Address roommate? Basically, she wakes up, ready to start drama, and screams the Gettysburg Address at her roommate at night at full volume. Like, I'm talking 7 years ago. It's wild. You have to see it.
Getting your paycheck up to 2 days earlier is another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
Which one are you gonna open up first?
That one! No way! Yep, even easier than that. What's in your wallet?
I said the hip hop, the hip it to the hip hop, you don't stop the rocket to the bang bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat.
1,000,000
Fragrance for Men by Paco Rabanne. On the 12th day of the season, Amtrak gave to me 12 whistles blowing, 11 bags of loading, 10 trains departing, 9 scenic vistas, 8 people napping, 7 helpers helping, 6 games of play at 500 stations, 4 ugly sweaters, 3 furry friends, 2 glasses fake, and never a middle seat.
Slater Graves.
You're a goddess and he's a stallion. Together you could be one fierce centaurus. That's a lady centaur, babe. Eos lip balm. Smoothness in a stick.
VGY got eliminated. And Pop Tart, King Gambler, Mighty Unjust. I can see Pop Tart going all the way. I wouldn't mind seeing Pop Tart go all the way. Oh shit, my bad. Let's go, man.
Nice play.
A lot of coal mines out in East Tennessee. People are having
The most important thing for me is drama.
If you knew the type of time I was on, I'm bobbing my head to the countdown from production because this is CEO 2021 Top 8 for Mortal Kombat 11, and for the first time in history, we got an all Florida boys Top 8 on commentary. Big D, a man I met in this very building, in that corner back there in 2012. We on the big stage, first time. How does it feel?
I mean, it feels good, but I know you're going to tell people that I still ignored you.
I ain't telling nobody nothing. I let them talk. I'm not a Twitter fingers MK. I'm OG. I'm from MK9. You know this.
Yeah, almost a decade now, right?
Ooh, it's 9 years deep. I watched you walk onto the stage Top 8 all those years ago.
Back when I was good. But this is why we're here, though. This is exactly
they go hold your Evo medals. How many you got? I was there for multiple.
Yeah.
You already know what time it is. Welcome. We got a story for you. And you know what? Let's just skip straight to it. There was a very certain theme going down. And I don't know if this is the first time ever in the history of FGC, but two separate sets of twins are in a top 8 at a major. Looking at the bracket at the top, El Kukui FGC, his twin brother, the Mighty Unjust. I ain't even got no slogan for him. Jersey. Winners and losers, and the surprise of the tournament, representing Chile from a small town. Hold on, let me make sure I get the town right, because I want to put some respect on their names, all right? It is called, I got it somewhere. We're going to figure it out.
I was about to say,
it's like Coquito or something like that. Coquito, Cofrito.
No, but we're missing the best part about it.
They're from Chile. Talk to them.
The two twins are 16 years old.
16 years old. And we haven't heard of them because they're too young to play in Liga Latina. They only play each other in a small town off the side of a highway, and they both play Cabal, both in winners.
And now you take a look at the other side, right? DJT. Now, didn't get a lot of stream time because loser side, we had to, fix a couple things.
Fire alarm, it
reverse 3-0's Deoxys. Reverse 3-0's Splash. Almost reverse 3-0's Biohazard, but still wins 3-1.
Game 5. No, 3-2.
Oh,
Game
it was
3-2. Yeah.
He makes the switch with Splash to spawn, and that's how he got past Splash and made it that far.
Going up against King Gambler. You know what I'm saying? The GOAT. He came here on some, I'm just going to play MK11 for the last time, but people forget how good King Gambler is. He crushed a lot of dreams, and he's here in his first CEO Top 8 big stage, and the name you may not know, Yadriel, representing Puerto Rico. He's playing Kodo alongside Pop-Tart Mr. Aquaman, I know you watching. I don't want to hear that shit this weekend. This game is rated for mature, don't mind me. Kotal Khan is broke, and Turkey won KIT. All they had to do was get back offline.
Hey, listen, I was on his stream earlier when I was chilling in my hotel room. I was like, it's time for you to apologize. He goes, no, it's your fault it happened.
I don't want to hear that.
Nah, none of that.
270 plus players down to 8, and we've got a fantastic show waiting for you. Chile, the story of everything.
Both in winners. That's the biggest thing you have to take back.
2021, how we doing?
Shout out to Hot Rod, baby. I got an MC. Talk to him. Outworld TV, what's up?
Y'all ready to get crazy? Y'all ready to get loud?
Love it.
When I say C, you say E. C. C. All right, we're gonna drop it with that O. Are you ready on 3? Let's let them O's rip. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Let's go. Welcome. Who's ready for some Mortal Kombat?
Yes, sir.
We got some of the best of the best fighters here. I'm talking about traveling from all over the world. It's been an honor to be talking to some of you over there. I can't believe South America, Chile in the house. Let's go. Puerto Rico in the house. Let's go. Texas boys, let's go.
Hey, wait a minute, bro.
We got teams. We got clans.
Hey,
are you ready to hear who's up first?
10-9, hold that shit.
I said, are you ready to hear who's up first? All the way from Argentina, South America, Rumble
Chile.
in the Jungle champion,
It's all good.
Coliseum champion, representing T7G La Familia Top 7 Games, Nicolas.
Look at him. He's so young. He doesn't even know where to go.
16.
Yo, he looks like Hey George a little bit.
Wait.
Yeah,
why did you have to
Chileans.
say now I can't unsee that?
Hey George is the distant third cousin. You know, people don't know that ketchup and mustard have a brother.
Wait.
Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Wait, what?
He's not a twin, but they have another brother. See what I'm saying? We learned in
No,
this
you're
CEO.
lying.
I'm definitely
That's
not
cap.
lying. It's not cap. His name is Blue Cheese. I'm crowning him that. But welcome Chile in the building. No, go through the second rope. You're a real man.
Okay,
it's
all
okay.
right, we're gonna let him slide. He's a little bit young.
Shout out to Dragon, man. I miss you so much going under that bottom rope. How dare you?
I will never forget when he got his backpack caught on the ropes.
Oh, it's lit tonight, baby. Inhibitions off. We are having fun. But Chile, welcome to the top 8 at CEO.
And then I just can't get over it. The fact is,
Also, hold on. I got the city right. It's Coquimbo. Apologies. Coquimbo, Chile in the building.
I didn't want to say anything because coquito is a...
it's a drink.
It's a drink,
yeah. For sure, but it's Coquimbo.
I swear there's no reason I know that.
No, it's all good. We lit tonight.
Now, because they're 16 and they couldn't really play against a lot of other people, they were each other's training partners and they both play Cabal. So all these other matchups, I have no idea how they learned it.
That means
all right, let's get extra loud for his opponent, making his way all the way from New Jersey, ESL champion.
Ooh,
put your hands together, make some noise for El Kakui.
Yes, sir. Oh, he got Punk walking out with him? Yo, he got Punk walking out with him? Yo, Panda Gang. You see the C on his jersey? That means he's a captain. Panda, Punk, El Kakui. I know we just got out of Mortal Kombat. Nah, Hayate, they go straight up. Anyway, we going through. But Kakui, yo, this man has been cooking. Pop-offs on his way to top 8, playing Cetrion. And if you look at the characters being selected throughout the top of this tournament, nobody came here to play no mid-tiers.
No.
Crazy.
No.
We played nothing but the best, and that's very good for the young gods in the scene. They know not to waste their time, give themselves bigger advantages at the character select screen. Top-tier character plus top-tier player equals top-tier results.
You see, that's what I like to see. I like to see a little bit of showmanship out of the young ones. Now, he's been playing Cetrion for a while. We have no idea who else is going to play, because we all know Mighty Unjust has no less than 4 characters at the ready.
4, that might be cutting them short by like 10.
I'm going to keep it low ball just in case.
Man.
You know, there's one person we haven't really talked about too much.
Talk to me.
Pop-Tart.
Ooh.
You know, he does play Kotal.
Pop-Tart is gone. Like, I got to meet you this weekend, boss, if you watch this back.
I had a chance to talk with him before. He wanted me to let the stream and everyone know, because I asked him, I was like, what do you want us to say about you? You know, what's like a good fact that you want us to point out? He goes, I'm no longer a Combat League demon.
Yes.
That's all he said, and I loved it.
That is what makes everything good. You know what I'm saying? There's people who cook online, and it can't translate. It doesn't for everybody. I think back to Tweety with MKX early on.
Yes.
He was a lot about when all the results to back it up, he showed up, cooked. And from that point on, you had no choice but to respect his gameplay.
Yep.
Injustice 2, a few more people came out as well, but MK11, although we got robbed by the earth and the pandemic, the people who still care enough to come out and show that, Kukui's up next. He's one of the best players on the planet in this game, and I feel extremely confident backing him, but this weekend is different, man. There's something about that Chilean flag and those Cabals. Oh, Kerbalicious, I miss you, baby. But we might not need you this weekend because Chile is on something else.
I keep going back to the age. I'm going back. This kid is 16 in the winner's side of top 8 at CEO, going up against El Kukui, who we all know how strong of a competitor he is, right? But for some reason, he almost has like that Ham Rashid vibe to him where people still don't talk about him enough.
That's so true. That's a beautiful name to bring up too. Han's been godlike for a long time.
He's been godlike for like 5 years, but everyone's like, oh, you gotta look out for Han Rashid. He's the dark horse, bro. He's so far past that. And El Kukui has made his statement regardless of what happens here tonight.
All right, so we're gonna get to a button check because nobody's gonna play Sub-Zero versus Scorpion. That's what the casuals do.
Dead of Winter and Reborn.
Yeah, the 11 million people who bought this game, have your fun, but like out here in the real world, you're not picking that unless you're Conqueror. Shout out to Conqueror and Placio, all of Latin America. I know y'all are in the chat because they are some of the best supporters on the planet. However, this is looking really Dominican right now with the button checks, these full combos, and the full matches. Shout out to Scar versus CD Jr. and MK9. They played a whole match and they said it was a button check. I would have banned them both, but let's get it.
It's been like that forever. MK9, MKX, Injustice. We had the longest button checks, at least a full round, checking out combos to make sure everything looks good. But now, the fun's coming to an end. Now it's time to get serious.
Absolutely. Also, I want to give a shout out to the honor of Chile. These guys are not old enough, so they didn't enter Liga Latina, whereas in ESL, you know, Americans who are underage were entering and taking money and then actually trying to argue that it was okay. Please stop. Please stop. Americans can't trust them. Anyway, moving forward, no secret for, wait a minute.
Wait.
He's not auto-selecting Cabal?
No.
Wait, Kukui going Raiden?
No. That's it. No. Player one. No. No.
No. I mean, Nicolas is definitely Cabal.
Yeah, he has to go Cabal.
Does Kukui know something we don't know?
I've never seen him play. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Those two brothers.
He doesn't even have a custom. He just picked Raiden.
He has to know something, right?
He picked a straight-up variation in the age of customs?
I have not seen Raiden in literal months. Anywhere. In an offline, online, casuals, online tournament, doesn't matter. I've never seen it, especially out of El Kukui.
Everything out of Kukui hit my DMs.
I'm trying to figure it out like on the fly. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, hold on. Cheating? What's going on?
We good.
Okay.
The game's trying to figure out why.
Oh, PlayStation 4. I got you.
Yeah, we out here. All right, but now the first match of the top 8. Coveted Cabal, no surprise there. But this is the real surprise. No surprise that he was going to pick a different character eventually, but to start off the top 8 in the winner's side with Raiden, no shot you saw that coming.
No shock? I hear you, bro. You slow it down. All right. He's going to walk backward. That's what Raiden does best. And going to keep it safe with that spike. Turns on the extra electricity so that Raiden can have his way. And all he's going to do is look for that down back 2 anytime Cabal hits the air. Right there. You see it. Keep your eyes on that specific move. He wants to remove one of the options for Nicolas, and let's see how he plays when he has to adapt his entire offensive game plan.
Okay, wait a second. And that's a juicy amount of damage when you amplify it, too. That's almost 17% every time that Nicolas goes into the air.
Damn, that's almost a JB&B Whitney. That character sucks. Anyway, going into it, regular throw, and you see a lot of neutral from the Chilean brothers as well. They don't mind poking here, doing a string on block, and then blocking to respect the turns as he gets the open up full combo. El Kukui with no defensive bar is going to have to hold all of this.
A fortunate drop at the end, but still 25%, and another pickup into the armor break.
Oh yeah, that's a whole back broken. You ain't the Elder God no more. You gave your powers to Liu Kang. You suck and you stupid. You make all the decisions. You played story mode, right?
Oh my God. Actually, not the DLC, but I did play the other one.
Okay, the regular story mode is cool. Raiden's dumb in all of them.
Yeah.
Anyway, round 1 going to Nicolas, and we're gonna try to get them to drop the health bars in the second game, but y'all should be good enough to see them. You might not know.
You could see it just fine.
All right, cool. Shout out to the production. You heard me. They don't get enough love.
Oh, and even the trade that still works out in Kukui's favor.
And that down back 2 is an armor breaker. So off of any launch, Kukui is going to get his damage and reset Oki in a position where Raiden is more comfortable than most, and that's far away.
And you can tell too, this 100% you're right. That was the sole reason we're seeing Raiden out of it.
Oh boy, beautiful read. And is he nervous because he's on the big stage?
Maybe. I mean, we talked about how young he is, man. How much experience does he have on a stage like this? This entire venue is packed to the brim.
We haven't seen a 16-year-old win a major since Sonic Fox, and following those footsteps are insane.
I mean, those are just shoes that you honestly, next to impossible to really fill if you think about it. But still, 1 round apiece.
Hello, did he gas the wrong way? Objectively bad game. Anyway, he's going to duck under the lightning, keep it safe, take his block damage, and a good case of I pressed it first.
Nicolas is neutral right now. He knows he can't really be in the air too much. He's doing a couple jumps here and there to just test out El Kukui, but at the end of the day, he's just walking in. Oh, that's an unfortunate drop.
Yeah, we got both of our contestants right there not believing in the whiff punish, but Kukui going to Raiden for this one specific move. Never underrate how important a special could be in a matchup, and removing the air mobility from Cabal makes him a normal character, which is crazy because he's a character who doesn't necessarily play MK11 by the rules. No flawless black guys, everything's safe, a bunch of mids. It's insane, and El Kukui has stripped him of his game plan.
I mean, what do you really do about that? Wait a second.
Yes.
Wait a second. And you know what? The crowd loves it at the end of the day.
Did you see that confidence? Double hand pump, and he's going to take his time. You get 1 coach each, you know what I'm saying, for about 30 seconds. Kukui, he doesn't need him just to walk up. He knows that head nod is the head nod of a man who grinds his game and actually explores. There's something to be said about people who really take the time and practice. MK11, I'm going to keep it a super buck. It's not the biggest brain game. It doesn't take much to be good in this game. The accessibility is there, but there's a reason that the elite players are better than everyone else, and it's because they dig deeper. Kukui and Unjust probably have combined the most hours in this game, I would argue.
I believe it. And it's funny that you say, you know, the game is accessible to a point, but there's a difference between good and great. And these are the great players that we're talking about. And this is interesting now because Raiden clearly, and we didn't even realize it, seems like a pretty hard counter pick. The issue here is that both of those twins, we've only seen Cabal.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe a different loadout with Cabal, but I don't think he has a different character to bring here.
Also, have you ever seen somebody look so shook after 1 game?
You can tell the nerves are there. I saw his hand shaking when he stood up.
The mental damage that Kukui has just placed onto Nicolas is supreme. Trying to figure out anything, how to approach, but when Cabal, whose main game plan is slight gas to float through the air and do whatever he wants, has been stripped of him, you're forced to play down low, and when it comes to on-the-ground neutral, there's not that many people that strong because NRS has, and I would argue, the strongest jump attacks in all the fighting games. You take that away from somebody, I think the only person who would thrive in that type of environment with the greatest of ease is DJT.
Which I can't wait to see, by the way.
Also in his top 8, by the way.
And 2015 CEO champion.
By the way. Saved us from Tanya. By the way. Shout out to MIT. Brother Grand Final. Now we got twins and twins. Yeah, that's something in this era about CEO.
I don't understand what's going on here. So now he's going Sub-Zero. Okay, so this is a completely different character.
Oh, wait a minute. So Chile has alternate characters? Let me find out. Oh, okay, so the timer ran out. Yo, Nicolas is shook. He's shook. He is shook. The mental damage is insane. 1 game? This is 3 out of 5.
Now, we've seen people, you know, not really ice, but they'll take a break. They'll talk to their coach for a little bit. You know, some people argue you got about a minute and a half. But he genuinely can't sit still.
Not at all.
And you see it in the body language. Now, I don't blame him. He's a young man in a crazy venue right now.
Top 8 at his first major in America.
After not being able to play against anybody.
At all, 270 plus with some of the greatest players in the world in attendance. And he smoked everybody on his path to winners top 8. And he lost one game, and now he's shook. This is the difference. Sitting in that ring, I promise you, Kukui can just feel the fear emanating from all of Chile, all the way up through Central America into Florida.
You saw it out of the corner of the camera. There were like no less than 3 of them there at the side because they're all trying to debate on what the plan is here. But to be completely honest, Kukui gets the first game, right? With Raiden. He's already ahead in the counterpick game, and you know damn well that Kukui has so much more characters at his disposal.
And Just will walk up to the ring and be like, yo, pick this character. Okay, cool. They master them at so many different levels, and having a deep roster is something that's very underrated. As someone who came up in this game as a character loyalist,
likewise,
idiotically, you find out over time, top-tier player, top-tier character equals top-tier results. Have a stable. Have a stable.
I mean, it's like we mentioned it before, right? When we were doing polls, you can run a marathon without shoes.
Correct.
But it's a hell of a lot harder than if you have the tools to use for that marathon.
Absolutely.
Now, you could use that information as you will, because not to say it can't be done.
No, of course not.
But if you're out here trying to win, there's a reason why you see certain characters. But at the same time, Raiden is not in that conversation. That's where the utility characters come into play.
And that's a beautiful conversation. People get so caught up in the discourse of whether or not, and I'm not doing this on purpose, but they'll say like, Jade is super top tier. She's not. She's unviable. You can't win a tournament with only this character. But if you have her in the pocket,
a top tier utility character,
does it help you so much more? Raiden, one of those utility characters, you understand? And there needs to be a bigger discussion of who fits that bill. You have your main, who is clearly top and covers most of the cast. You have the secondary.
Wait, they're going in. He is picking Sub-Zero.
So let's get back to the match production. And RoboCop is on the screen, so this is definitely not. This is a bright check. What the hell is happening, actually?
No, there's no way this is
You can't switch characters if
What
you
is
win.
going on? I'm so confused
Yeah,
right
we need
now.
to find out what's going on. Okay, it's a button check. We saw the thumbs up.
Okay,
Thank you, production. Y'all don't get enough props, so I'm going to give it to you while I'm on this microphone.
Yeah.
Switching to the right scene at the right time. Ooh,
Actually
hire these
good.
boys for everything, please.
So now, is he actually going to go Sub-Zero? There's no way, right? Fujin. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is the way. Fujin's all about the air mobility anyway.
My son is wearing jeans for the first time.
Aww.
He's so cute. Forgive me, my wife just sent me a picture
listen,
of my son.
man, it's all good.
Let's go. But you know, we get to watch our, kind of sons, right? The new scene. The thing about fighting games, the scene was here before you got here, and it's going to be here long after you're gone.
Exactly.
And to watch the future young characters 16 and 21, oh, he can't skywalk either.
I'm telling you, I don't think this was the right pick. Maybe he doesn't really have any other options, but if you're going to deal with air mobility, you might as well stick with Cabal. At least he has more range.
I'm about to put my TO hat back on and let them know they can't stall for 2 minutes, because that was unacceptable. Anyway, big time punish. They're not going to go for the KP, instead go for the straight up combo, and they don't just play Cabal. They have deep characters. And the whip punish. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Backdash.
You see those wave dashes? Now that is some execution.
It ain't better than Hayate, though. Anyway,
I was gonna say the same thing.
You know me, I'm gonna put my mans on before anybody. We chilling. Go ahead and pulls out the discharge, and this is another punish. And wait a minute.
Okay, listen, I have never been more happy to be wrong, because now it looks like maybe it was the right pick
How
after
are they
all.
so clean with every character? They look like they made them at the highest level.
Oh my God.
That was OD. The 4-3 to go under the height. No, stop it.
The micro dash back before the 4-3?
I
Come
hate
on,
it here,
man.
bro. I would never be as good as these kids, and I love them.
Yeah, this is why we're here.
Shout out to the new generation pushing the game forward.
Hey, man, this is looking really different. I'm genuinely surprised, but it's a nice surprise. It's a welcome surprise, because if Nicholas happens to take game number 2, what's going to be next?
There's the armor breaker right there getting the punish, and El Kukui not going for the reaction lightning grab. Nicholas in control.
Goes for a nice down one to check him. Okay, goes for the grab. Not out of it just yet.
Top 5 back throw animation, by the way.
Oh,
That's
easily.
amazing.
Now, you got to think, right, especially with the buff, Raiden's comeback factor is pretty nice.
a lot of respect too. As crazy as they can be with the movement, you see after the Skywalker cancel, Nicolas went to block just for a little bit. This kid's reactions are insane. We're punished with the forward
no
too.
way.
Are you crazy?
There's
no
no
This
way.
is not happening
There's no
right
way.
now.
There's no way.
That was free. That was free.
So now what? If you're Kukui and you went for the counter pick, obviously it's 1-1. You're going to go game for game, but what's the next pick? Because clearly Raiden is not the call.
Yeah,
not after that.
Kukui in the driver's seat. He definitely has a character. He's going to go to Cetrion immediately. No surprise there. I am not ashamed or anything. Just I'm happy. This is insane. Kukui may have got a smoke, but look at the confidence.
Yep.
He doesn't let it bother him. I won game 1. I get the last pick, the last laugh, and bow his head a little bit, fix his headphones. He took no music.
The Tom Brady hair
Listen to
flip.
the game round. Let's get it. Game 3, Nicolas versus Kukui.
So now, going for Setron, obviously this is the character that got him into the top 8. Gonna go for a little bit more of a zoning aspect, obviously, because you really don't want Fujin near you. At the end of the day, Fujin has some decent up-close game.
Character broke. Anyway.
No, actually.
All right, gonna deal with the tornado, dash up and Fujin, one of the greatest mobility, ground, air, you name it, across the game. And look at this, Nicolas keeping it safe, getting the block on that Hellfire beam, and beautiful forward.
That was gorgeous.
Stop it. Natural barrier, talk to me, fire, rocks, all the elements. Yeah, you're an Elder God, or wait, they're both Elder Gods.
Goddess and God, man.
Yo, this is a war
Hey,
battle.
listen, but at the end of the day, it looks like El Kukui is getting back into his groove. The issue here is that if Nicolas ends up going back to Cabal, that's not even a sure counter to take us to a game 5.
Yeah.
I think he's actually in trouble, especially if he loses this game.
Yeah, you see right there, the Skywalker doesn't have the greatest hurt box to avoid the rock toss from Cetrion. Caught him mid-air, and you got the Tarkatans in the back. They don't know what's going on. They wish Baraka could be as good as these characters. As Cetrion pounds the ground and just trying to play it safe. Good throw escape from Kukui. The natural barrier, big rocks, and another big rock toss. We're just going to destroy the ground. Who cares about the wind god? You can hold that. Not afraid, holding his ground, escape failed.
It's just calculated keep away, but with that escape failed now, Fujin gets a little bit scarier with that crushing blow on the grab, has the corner pressure, no breakaway on the side of Kukui. Yeah, that's a huge punish. That has to have been an input error,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely. At this level, these players are too good. You know they're not going to do anything like that intentionally.
Okay. Yeah, he's actually out here gaming. Okay.
Oh, free.
So now, he's using all the resources. Kukui's just standing there. He's very content with waiting. He's just going to wait.
Yeah, Nicolas has already garnered his respect. Oh, trying to shimmy forward dash, back dash. Keeping it safe. And Kukui right back at you. Gets counter with the push. Trying to load up that KB for any given moment. And Kukui keeping it absolutely clean. One, you can back dash. I mean, you can fadeable right there. And that was a break. He knew it. He did a breakaway, and the fatal blow hit him. So the damage is reset raw on the fatal blow. And even though Cetrion has one of the least damaging fatal blows at 27%, that was gonna kill.
Even without the breakaway, he was dead. But the fact that that even caught in the air at the very tip of the hurt box.
When have you ever seen that combo in the fatal blow like that, in that situation?
Not in the air?
Kukui's
never
ridiculous.
juggled.
Kukui's ridiculous. And as expected, the counter pick game working in the favor of El Kukui. I want to see what he's going to do, because if he goes Cabal, he just gets smoked by Raiden in a potential game 5.
Yeah, because I'm going to be honest with you, man. That first game was not really that convincing. That was really, for the most part, Kukui.
Is a decision of decisions.
You thought he was sweating before after the first game?
He's rubbing his whole legs, just got to get all that sweat off me. Yo, imagine being 16 in a position like this, all of the pressure. And when it comes to international, any fighting game, South Americans are prideful. The pride of Chile on his back right now, on the winner side of top 8, and
he's going to
to
stick it out.
Cabal.
I think this was probably the right call, because at the end of the day, even if you lose, you're going to be thinking, what if I just stuck to my guns?
And you don't want to look forward to the next game as if you've already won. So big respect to Nicolas going to what he knows best. We're going to get some slight gas, but Cetrion does have tools to mitigate the pressure. Maybe not as good as Raiden, but it is not going to be easy.
It's the same game plan, right? Just with a few different tools that maybe change up a few situations, but at the end of the day, we're going to be looking at the same plan by Kukui, regardless of this game or if we go into a game 5.
Jump kick OS, objectively bad thing in this game, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We'll help you. A lot of handouts, MK11, baby.
Another 1-1 tornado, just going with the pushback. And it's just simple, right? You don't need to get crazy. You don't need to get wild with the amount of tech, and just keep it simple. If it works, it works.
I like the backdash after that string. It's only like -1, so Cabal players either block or try to steal their turn. But Kukui came with the backdash, goes for the full screen because she comes out with like 3 kicks. That would have been enough to take his defensive meter and possibly chip him out. El Kukui, Cabal be damned, up set round to take this 3-1 over Nicolas.
And go straight into winners finals on potentially one of his first ever top 8s of this scale. Now, taking a step back, Kukui has no reason to go in. He has all that space to work with.
That reaction was ridiculous. I don't think Kukui's going to be able to throw another rock straight up. But instead, going to eat the 2-1-3, crushing blow. Going to go for the guaranteed damage, 30% for a Cestrion player. That's like Christmas, so he'll take it, even though he could have got more.
In the restand, mind you.
Yes.
Oh, no, and then there's the armor break. Things are starting to fall apart.
Ooh, look for the the air-to-air, but Nicolas is ready for it. This might be enough for the kill.
I mean, it's going to be, that's it, that's it.
Fist bump and a smile. Counter pick game OD. Having a roster of characters is the move. Jersey, one twin over the other.
That is exactly what we expected.
You saw that shirt? He's wearing the old Miami Hurricanes t-shirt in Florida. You from Jersey? What you know about that? The Ibis? You don't even know
He's
what
just
that
trying to get the crowd on his side, man. He's trying to get the crowd. Listen, he plays Cetrion. He just wanted to get the
Jersey. I love people from Jersey, actually.
Dude.
But yeah, I got the Ultra Tech University. This is Nicky.
Shout out Nicky.
He ain't from Jersey, though. He's from Connecticut.
Hey, might as well
but
be
I got close friends. In it. It's all good. El Kukui, winners, finals.
You know what? I almost want to say I'm not even surprised. He was one of our favorites to make it super far into this tournament. And then we mentioned before, and pretty much all weekend, utility characters are an absolute must. Because at the end of the day, no one character is going to send you all the way. It will not happen.
Shout out to Plormite. I know he's smiling in the crowd right now. Mr. Raiden, the walkbacker. All he had to do is have that down back 2 active in his move list, and he erased 90% of Cabal's starting offense. Because on the ground, what's he going to do? Dash in and do normals? No. Especially with that back dash movement.
No.
It's safe. You got the discharge, so you get more chip. You take less on chip damage on block. Raiden has a good mid with the back 1. Raiden just seemed to be an answer for Cabal.
Like a specific answer to one character. And you and I had no idea why.
No.
And that is why these players are up here tonight.
And it made all the difference. 1-0 and a versus 3 has infinitely more weight than you really recognize when it gets to the elite level.
Especially with a competitor
Back
like
to
that.
Hot Rod.
All right, everybody. Up next from Chile, Argentina, South America. Rumble in the Jungle, Coliseum champion, representing Team
Love him to death,
7G, La Familia B, Top 7 Games Scorpion.
All right,
Brax.
This is the other brother. The superior player, in my opinion.
Okay.
This Cabal is ridiculous.
Okay.
This is the one who I think is going to get to grand finals of this tournament, either through winners or losers. 16 years old.
Let me find out the brother makes the winners finals and gets the grand finals by getting revenge for his other brother. You want to talk about a story?
Listen, I just want to tell you that this is actually not new. CEO 2015, do you remember the grand finals?
Of course I do.
DJT versus MIT.
I also remember the damage control, Sub-Zero versus Reptile after Tanya all the way through. Come on, man. You're not going to sit here and fool me like that.
Hey, shout out to Ed Boone. I was behind the stage when you made that phone call. We know. I love you, Ed. I hope you're doing
His
well.
opponent from Texas.
No, let me stop. They're godlike.
10-9.
Representing VL Vastalarde.
Yes, sir. This is my little brother,
The
actually.
Command Grab God.
Shout out to
He
Mama
wants
Gambler.
you to count him tonight.
Yeah, big shout out.
Put your hands together and give it up for Pop-Tart.
Oh, wait, nah.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Texas
you
too?
ain't there.
Wait, Pop-Tarts from Texas?
Yeah.
God damn, y'all are stacked. That's OD. Hey, we got to run that shit back in like 2 years when our OG start playing.
Yeah,
That's
when the rest of
OD.
us come back, we're
Yo,
calling you out.
Yo, Pop-Tart is ridiculous.
No, he
is so good at this game. It is insane. Oh, he brought the squad with him, and he went through the top rope. Real man right here.
Yo, wait a second. Savvy's there. He's a Florida boy.
And so is Black Jesus.
Trainers.
Nah, hold on. No, nah. Hell no. See, they want us to run it back with the new talent. That's why we run it back. That's why we won't. Because these young kids from Florida, they don't know respect.
Traitors.
Black Jesus and y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Savvy, you too. How dare you?
Listen, man, we're all friends, but we're rivals, man. You're with the enemy right now. But at the same time, it is technically country versus country.
It is.
So I think we're going to let it slide. Now, here's the thing, right? Pop-Tart, I spoke to him earlier, as we mentioned in the beginning.
Yes.
He's going all Kotal. I was like, are there any surprises? I was like, you don't even have to tell me, but are there going to be surprises? No. It does not matter who his opponent is. He's going Kotal all the way.
So we're going to get these two at their strongest self. You know, when it comes to matchups like that, sometimes people play backups, but at the end of the day, you go harder. I take it back earlier. We saw Baylina versus Shadow X, right? Jade, in my opinion, is somebody who's really good with both characters, beats Kitana. But because he was playing Highborn, it was kind of weird. In the last game, she ended up going Sonya because that's what you're most comfortable with. Actually got to win and keep going. We see that time and time again throughout the tournament. And when you get to play what makes you the most comfortable off the rip, oh, we're going to get a good set between Cabal and Kotal Khan here.
You know what the crazy thing is, too? There's always that mental game that you're playing with yourself. If you play multiple characters and you go down a game, you're always thinking, maybe it's time to switch. When you get rid of all of that, you focus 100% of your mental capacity on the match in front of you. And I think that might actually work to his favor.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck. Like, I don't want to say this because I don't want to make it about me, but in the first match of my tournament, I lost to Sakayo.
Okay.
And I played Cassie, Kitana, and Jade. We had a run back in losers. I only picked Jade, and I was able to take it. So, like, that's exactly what you're talking about.
Right.
Instead of playing all these multiple characters, you get the thing that makes you feel the most comfortable in a matchup, and you go from there. Shout out to the crowd shot. Shout out to production, the cameras, everybody in the building.
HBT,
you see the
VGY,
CGL game in there. You see the European Union in there.
Hey,
the
listen, y'all thought this was a joke, man. This venue is packed to the... They have to bring out more chairs.
For MK, they did. Oh, look at him. Look at the camera. Look at my eyes, King. Talk to him. Oh, blink him 2 times.
Wait, why
3
am I
times.
sweating?
Oh, yes. I don't know who he is, but shout out to you. Okay, peace sign. Throw it up. Okay, another peace sign. Oh, everybody all nice. Where the Florida boys at, man? Y'all need to talk that.
Apparently on the side of Texas.
That's true.
That's messed up.
Yo, the young Floridians are trash. What's up with them?
What happened? We leave, and what happened? Unfortunate. I'm trying to find one Floridian out there, and I can't.
That's why you need OGs.
Hey, you know what, though? Toxin's out there somewhere.
Toxin is out there.
Who couldn't even compete after registering because he had to work, and he's still out here.
Damn, why we all got work and jobs and families and stuff, man?
Hey, man, it is what it is.
It's true. That's why we're in the booth.
Yeah, this is what we do here.
This is how you make top 8 by default, my brother.
Now, getting back to what we were talking about. Pop-Tart with Kotal Khan, right?
Yes.
There's really only one way to
Shout
play
out to
custom
Pulse.
Kotal.
That's Pulse right there. These attractive young
I'm seeing a
players.
few.
I
I saw
love it.
Zintai over there.
Yo, Chris Seg, the GOAT. Alex Jabali.
Jabali.
His tournament, by the way.
Hey, he's staying in the light, bro.
I ain't got nothing to say about Jabali because I was on Street Fighter commentary yesterday. He played, I cooked him, and I'm not trying to get banned.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to
He's the greatest TO that ever exists.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, we're going to see Cabal. It's going to be the same exact setup, right? There's really no reason to play any other form of custom Cabal outside of maybe 1 or 2 situations, but for the most part, we're going to be seeing something different. You mentioned you think he is the stronger Cabal of the 2.
I do.
After what you've seen from Pop-Tart this weekend, what do you think?
It's rough, right? Because I've watched Pop-Tart and all of the Kotal players who are all really good. I think it's impossible to play Kotal and be bad. For whatever reason, he's got the juice in this game.
Yeah.
Who was also my favorite character to watch MKX until they took his back one away. But shout out Tekken Master. Pop-Tart solid, and I'm glad to see him here because he signed up for KIT, but ended up not showing up. Delivered, winners. But there's something about me that loves a great story more than anything. You know my commentary style. I know that before I was here, there was a scene, and long after I'm gone, there's going to be a scene. So anytime there's new people to come up, I love that. Pop-Tart, relatively new here in MK11. Scorpion, new. One of them 16. I got to go with the young boy, man.
Yeah,
Chile, because the thing is, the one thing I've always envied about the bigger games, like Street Fighter, Tekken, Dragon Ball, whatever, they are world-played games on an international scale. Of
course.
So anytime I see super top players from outside of America, I want them to succeed because I want their regions to understand that they can compete with the best in the world. We get to see them more often. The game becomes more worldwide. I just want the scene to grow in the biggest capacity.
And which
more
is
than anything.
exactly why there's so much pride in that region in particular. Because they feel like they want to show to the rest of the world how good they are.
We only usually get to see them once or maybe twice a year. Luckily, if they're sponsored or they save up and they already have to battle visa issues, and then
the amount of times we've heard about how
so
visas
much.
cook people.
So, with that being said, that's not to take away from Pop-Tart. He definitely can smoke this. So, I'm not going to pick either way, but if you put a gun to my head, I'm going to go with Scorpion Prox because he is the surprise of this entire tournament for me, and I love a good story.
I honestly don't know who would really take this, but either way, there is no chance that there's going to be a blowout. There's no chance. This might be one of the closest sets we'll see in top 8.
You know the commentary curse still exists, right?
God, I can't get it out, man. I'm just saying, you look past the boyish charm that Pop-Tart has, dude is a menace. Dude is an actual menace. And then look at how different the demeanor is with the brother.
Talk to him.
Look how he's not nearly as he's just not anxious. He just seems calm. His shoulders are down, sitting back. Whereas on the other hand, Buddy had to take a break for about 2 minutes, right? So now I'm seeing it's almost like there's more confidence this time around. And confidence is a huge factor when you play on a stage like this. And Pop-Tart's got some of that too.
For sure.
Now it looks like they're gonna wait in just for the okay.
All right, so we got a button check. It's pretty intense. And that is, I know I'm sitting next to Big D, but that's Nightwolf on the screen, buddy.
No, it's not happening. Listen, yeah, I know. I already saw it. I saw them doing it. I didn't see it at first, and I heard the tomahawk combo. I'm like, there's no way I'm getting trolled again. Gambler already did it to me earlier.
You remember when you can get both ways, crushing both throws in the same match?
Yeah, and the moment they changed that, Nightwolf became non-existent. People forget that he's even in the game.
Life sucks, and then you die. That's how it goes, bro.
Bro, It pains me to see that. It really pains me to see that because I mentioned it earlier. When Gambler first got on the stream during pools, right?
Yeah.
I was shouting him out. I was saying thank you. He has a variation he uses in online tournaments that says for old man D. I'm like, this kid is the truth. His parents are super supportive. I love this kid. And then he picks Sub-Zero after I go through a 5-minute speech.
Person. You inspire people to play Nightwolf in tournament.
Yeah, but you know what? Shout outs to him for being smart enough to not listen to me, because there's a reason why I'm no longer on those stages.
And that's why he made top
Yeah,
8.
and that's why he's here.
Yeah, shout out to the people who pick Katana versus me. I'm sorry. Just don't pick better character.
Next time, have a mind of your own.
Yeah, while that's happening, I don't know if there's a controller issue, but they're setting up everything on
it
the
seems like
stage.
there might be something going on here.
Yeah, but they are getting it done. Until then, just chill with us. Shout out to everybody in chat who showed up. Shout out to everybody at CEO who showed up. Slowly getting back in the whiff of things. Also, people who like to take small narratives and run with them, stop being weirdos. Somebody beat on this CEO. It was somebody not even involved. It was like a medical condition. Get over yourself.
Yeah.
And the person who pulled the fire alarm, you saw him on the camera, cooked.
Gone.
This tournament's been phenomenal. All right, come outside.
You need to be able to understand that it's already tough to put on offline events right now. We're not going to sit here and pretend we're not in the middle of this crazy pandemic that just seems to change every once in a while.
And this tournament takes place in what state?
Bath Salt City.
Bath Salt
Hey,
City.
don't get me started on 2012, man.
We got stories.
Bro, we could literally sit here and just fill with
Pick a
stories.
month, in a day, in a year, and we got a Florida man story for everybody. True, by the way. Shout out to the person who threw the baby alligator in the Wendy's drive-through window.
Oh my
in
God,
my
I
city.
remember that.
I live like an hour away from that. It was OD. I don't know why he was mad. Maybe his fries was cold.
Did you ever see the article of the guy that brought a pet alligator into a gas station?
Yes, of course. It's Florida, boy.
What is wrong? What is going on
It's
here?
something in the air.
It has to be.
Like humidity, right? It's supposed to be water in the air. Nah, it's maybe a little extra secret ingredient. We kind of do this.
I don't understand what it is about. You know that whole meme where it's like you could type in your birthday in Google
That's
and
why I
put
said
Florida
Eddie
man.
month, Eddie year. That's
You
what I was thinking of.
literally can find some sort of crazy thing that starts with Florida man.
Yo, type in your birthday and Florida Man in the Google.
Not in the chat.
Not in the chat. And tweet those results to me. I bet you find something interesting. And I promise you, those stories are true.
This really is like, I think Toxin's the one who said it best. Florida is a real-life Grand Theft Auto server.
Also, Samij, I know you're not playing. We need you, man. How dare you not come here? You're a CEO champion. We needed you to defend it. We old and washed up.
And you know what? And then we have DJT that made it out, 2015
King
champion.
Gambler made top 8. He from Texas. We got no defense. Gross. What? You had a baby and a career. What you doing, man? We need our best players to come back.
I don't even know if he's still in Florida.
Gross?
Yeah.
He is.
He is?
I just was with him like 3 days ago.
How's he doing? He's doing good?
He's good. He's just like not playing.
He's just waiting.
He want to play Green Lantern and Black Adam. Ain't no injustice.
Cook that Black Adam, though.
Yeah, I know. For Evo top 8, that was crazy. Florida versus Florida.
Yeah, that. You know
I
what?
couldn't
That's
even
not the
watch
first
it,
time.
bro.
No.
I couldn't watch it. It was pain.
No, it was actually really bad.
He's 9th at Evo. Saw it good. Okay. So we're going to keep it real. This is what we like to do. One of the players is a little iffy about the setup during the button check. So we're trying to accommodate them for that. You know me, I like to keep it real. And when my inhibitions are lower, I keep it extra real. So that's what's going on, all right? If y'all can stay patient with us, we got more Fire Mortal Kombat coming on. If I flew 20 hours from Chile and I felt off, I'm
going to say something. Yeah, straight up, listen, you guys could say whatever you want about people that say, you know, I don't really like how the setup feels or whatever. Of
course.
If you're spending the money to come out here, mind you, more so with the twins from Chile, because they're 16, they can barely travel. They can't really even compete in their own area with the Liga Latina because they're not of age. If they don't like it, we don't even know who's the one that actually said it.
Yeah.
But if you feel anything towards the setup, say something,
you know,
especially on a top 8.
While we waiting, let's do that. Yo, Grim TG, shout out to you. Vendetta, no shout out to you.
Nah, no shout out.
This man messaged me and Big D before top 8 and said, yo, shout me out on commentary.
And then I was like, yo, man, you coming up? He goes, nah, I can't swing it. Now he wants a shout out.
That's crazy.
That's wild, isn't it?
Imagine.
Imagine wanting a shout out after not coming.
No shout out to Vendetta. Everybody else, though, I hope y'all doing good. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we're going to take some of these Florida stories. The Butter Royale, birthday, September 16th.
Oh, he did?
And he has feet sniffers in the library. Florida boys.
I can't stand this state, man. It's almost getting to the point where I'm ashamed to say I'm born and raised here.
Florida man ends the life of their grandmother in a colony where they don't wear clothes and drives around with her body for 5 hours. That's Dr. Gus, FGC. Florida boys.
Listen, we've already told you enough about Florida. We're going to cut to a quick break while they finish setting everything up, and we'll be right back with the rest of the top 8.
Yeah, I can't read this story on Twitch.
No, we're not doing that.
We'll be right back. All right. Thank you so much for your everlasting patience. We back. Accommodations have been taken care of. Hopefully that's the end of that. Otherwise, you can just straight up play offline. Got a production to run, all right?
Hey,
so
beyond that, listen, man, I had a whole crisis too, man. I spilled water all over my shirt, and I had to go get a new shirt. So this is all I got, man. Like, this break was not fun for anybody. I promise you that much.
Yo, only the elite of players would have said, hey, Big D's shirt changed. And those are the people with like top 8s at majors and trophies and stuff. I promise you, they would have caught it instant.
That's why I'm just going to let you all know.
Of course.
I had to change. Otherwise, it was just a wet spot all across my chest.
All right, so we got a button check going on right now. Everything is good. You got Scorpion and Kodo Pop-Tarts ready. I think it's just the Chilean bros who feel away. But I heard that they play on PC, and they got a hold that. Coming from PC to PlayStation is just different as is. And Deoxys will tell you that more than anybody who's been playing MKX actually nonstop since Twitch Rivals however many months ago and enjoying that. So that's just life when it comes to, well, just gaming in general. PC is super superior. But we're going to get it going. Regardless, whatever it is, the show must go on, and it's something you got to deal with. So
this
thumbs up. You love to see it. And it is time. Pop-Tart, no longer just a Combat League demon. Put some respect on that medal and some respect on his name. Now, the placement on the back of the medal yet to be determined. The other side of the winners' semifinals. Oos.
Now, we talked about this before, right? Before the break. Will we see the other brother take revenge? Will he be able to beat Pop-Tart and then
go to Kukui?
Go to Kukui and winners finals.
Superior twins? Jersey?
The twins versus twins, man. But hey, listen, Pop-Tart is that's like a long time ahead.
Yeah,
right now, he has
up.
a hell of an opponent in front of him.
For sure.
And we're gonna have to see it. Like we said, Pop-Tart rocking Kodal the entire time, never switching. Those are his words. So if he lies to me, he lied to y'all as well. And then, of course, given the name Scorpion Prox.
All right, forget all that. Y'all held up the tournament. Y'all can skip the intros. I ain't trying to praise the sun. I guess we don't have a choice. Every top 8 has Kodal, and we got to hold that.
Well, are you going to put Scorpion Prox, do a button check with Scorpion, then pick?
Because it's Chile. You know when you play them Chileans
in combat. I'm trying to give the stream a little bit something different.
Listen, we from Florida. We always got to play Chileans in Combat League, and they be playing Scorpion.
Oh, that's how you know it's a brand new console. When you're getting trophies? yeah, we're out here.
Yo, he did double dash forward command grab. He thought Cabal wasn't going to jump, and Scorpion Prox makes the first, big hit to bring it back to about an even life bar. Pop-Tart with the check. Not going to go for command grab mix-ups yet. Wants to condition him and find out what his blocking patterns are like.
You know what I noticed? He was, when I was watching Pop-Tart go, oh, this is actually going to do a lot of damage. Okay, so he's going to keep it simple, right? I'll tell you afterwards, because right now, Scorpion Prox, like you mentioned, seemed like to be maybe the stronger of the two twins. Now, granted, they're both phenomenal players.
Sure.
But right now, this is a great start. But now, this is where it gets scary. You have no resources to work with. You're going back into the corner, and you have one mix to stay alive in this first round.
Big flaws.
No shot he does that.
Yo, he dunked under the jumping attack and went for the reversal throw. I'm telling you, look, Kodal took a sip. That Chilean blood is different, bro. It's different. It's not enough. And that slight gas, costs a little different down there. Could you imagine the conversion rate just to get here? Plus the 20 hours?
I don't even want to think about it. Now, that's like a grappler player's worst nightmare. When you go for a tick grab, but they take the poke, and you just sit there lunging forward.
Oh, and that's going to be a crushing blow with no defensive meter to break this combo. He's going to have to hold all of this, bring him back to the corner. Slight gas. If I knew the Chilean national anthem, I would sing it, but Pop-Tart doesn't care. Trying to go for the unblockable, but these are 16-year-old kids. Their reactions are far too good for that nonsensical gimmick that doesn't work in an offline setting.
There's no way. I'm trying to think about what was going through Pop-Tart's head to just let that rock. Like, I can't imagine there being any situation where that would even be worth the risk. But now, up 1-0 is Scorpion Prox.
All right, well, Pop-Tart just wipes one hand off. Usually you see the left hand and the right hand. He wiped the hands off that were on the buttons. So maybe he just, he didn't want to press a certain thing. It's all good. He'll figure it out. He has a 3-game set, but Scorpion Prox, drawing first blood, and there will be no character select here. We know what it is.
These are two players that are going to be using those same characters that we talked about.
However, one of the things we don't see taking advantage of, because this is a conversation that doesn't happen on as big of a scale as I think it should. Stage selection.
I knew you were going to say that because it really doesn't get talked about enough.
Yeah, the interactables are here, and they might not make as much difference as they do in, like, let's say, Injustice, right? Where that mechanic was introduced to NRS games, but boy, do they matter. And when you look at players like, let's say, a Gur, or, you know, people like that who always have their eyes on what's going on in the background, it can make all the difference. So I love Pop-Tart not only taking it back to the character select screen for that, but to also buy himself some more time to calm his nerves.
Super smart to go for the background. He's almost like, at the beginning, he was conceding. Now he really has a chance, but he got that escape fail, which I think is exactly what he really wanted. But there is a timeline where Pop-Tart will actually be able to throw this round, and Scorpion Prox will take the lead yet again. And look at what's happening. Another little bit. Breakaway coming in. No resources to work with. Is he going to spend it? He is. You know what? Expensive but necessary. We say it all the time. If you need to, just use it, because if you don't do it and you end up losing the round, you're going to think about that for the rest of the set.
Spend that cash and secure the bag, baby. You take money to make money. As Pop-Tart with the beautiful juggle. Oh, I'll take a little sip of that Chilean blood. See if it turns out this time. 4-2-4, keeping it safe. Ooh, parry cancel. Relatively quick and gets to the draw first. And Pop-Tart with corner position, no defensive gauge, and Oki.
Look at all of that damage with the damage buff.
Ooh, wake up 3, which is super punishable anyway. I like it. Pop-Tart, air-to-air jump one. I hit it first. Let me take a sip. I'm not laying down. You can take the setup all you want to. You still got to hold his bust ass.
That was so smart. He spent the meter even though he didn't have to. He wanted to make sure he keeps that corner position. That's exactly why he used that bar meter.
Even though it's not as important as a fatal blow or a crushing blow, that still counts as resources.
Exactly.
So go ahead and spend it, especially since you're going to build about 80% of an offensive bar back in the win celebration in between rounds.
Winning a round is only half the battle. Setting yourself up for another round, and now it started off ugly, but this is the worst case scenario for Scorpion Prox.
Ooh, I like, oh, you're going to hold, oh, no armor break there. Not worried about it, have the command grab because it's a far better utility. All right, keeping it safe. Mids, no flawless block gap. Cabal playing his own game. Down one to go under the high, and Pop-Tart is rolling. He's been in this corner for like 30 seconds. Finally finds a way out.
This is getting scary. Now, Fatal Blow is active on the side of Pop-Tart, right? He's got the corner positioning. You're dead. You're dead.
Let's take a trip. I might be trash in the lawn, but I'm godlike in the game. Spike, let me pull out this totem. You can speak this language right here, you don't need to speak it. Boss ass, 1-1, Pop-Tart tying it up.
Imagine dying in your own character reveal trailer and then using all that anger in that Fatal Blow.
Ooh, it feels good.
Feels real good.
I don't see Jackie in this top 8 now, do you?
Not yet, at least. I don't even think we have a Jackie in top 8.
We don't.
Interesting, but we have a Kodal and 2 Cabals.
We got 2 Kodals. I'm gonna need an Aquaman Twit Longer apology. All right, we're gonna go up right now. A slight gas, keeping it safe, and Pop-Tart. This is a very bad position. Cabal, one of the most rewarding characters when it comes to damage. Any combo is gonna lead to about 300, and you have to hold that, as when you break away, the defensive meter actually recovers slower than the normal pace.
God, the down 2 anti-airs are so on point. This is horrible. This is actually horrible. Scorpion Prox has no resources for any sort of breaker, no flawless block, no nothing. You're taking all of this pressure.
Ooze! And he has a crowd on his side.
This is
the momentum from the building from Pop-Tart is insane, especially from a player so young and new to the offline scene.
And then again, even though he has a life deficit, that Fatal Blow, ready to go, 1 touch in the Fatal Blow, and he steals this round. The drop, no!
Once again, regular throw this time, praise the sun, headbutt, what it's gonna be, tries to roll out, right back into a clutch throw, and throws him again. This is Mortal Kombat 11. You throw somebody twice, are you crazy?
He literally grabbed tech and then went for a down 2 and punished the down 2 whiff with another grab. Perfect, considering he doesn't want to be anywhere near the corner.
Insane. Ooh, stand 1. He's mixing up all the command grab ticks. He is not letting Scorpion Prox get used to the mix-ups. Insane adaptability. And a beautiful. Stop it. Stop it. What are we here for?
16 years old, by the way.
Ooh, had an opportunity, but dropped the combo. Could have went for the crushing blow to get the launch. He didn't have the defensive meter to break it, but instead, he has to deal with it. Slight gas. They didn't have that back in the Aztec times, but Cabal doesn't care nothing about that.
No. Okay, you know what? You got the resources out of the way. I mean, this is literally maybe 2.5 touches on the side of Pop-Tart, and he takes this second round here. But Scorpion Prox, good positioning.
Yo, and he keeps doing whiff jump attack into nothing as Pop-Tart is preparing to deal with the slight gas on defense. But instead, Scorpion Prox is able to keep his turn. Down for a cat. That is the Pop-Tart special. And that's going to be a limit breaker. Crushing blow throw, fatal blow active, the greatest sound you could ever hear in MK11. Yes, sir.
Okay, nice grab tech.
He survives with that.
Fatal blow on both sides.
No whip! And Scorpion Prox is going to go up 2-1 in the driver's seat. The best Cabal you've seen outside of Kerbo, trying to deliver the same type of championship performance that we see from our great friend in the Midwest.
And this is now how the story is starting to be written. He is now 1 game away from being able to avenge his brother against El Kakoi in winners finals. But Pop-Tart, these games, even though he's down, they are pretty damn close.
Absolutely. He has conditioning tools just everywhere. So many ticks into the command grab that Kodokan has, and Scorpion Prox hasn't jumped out of any of them. So it's just a matter of being safer in the neutral, and Pop-Tart certainly has the tools. Look at that beautiful conversion.
And now we talked about stages earlier, right? There's a little bit of invincibility frames. He's going to be able to get out of those command grab tick grabs if he has the resources and he's in the right spot. But right now, that doesn't matter.
How many people are paying that much attention to the stage, though? Jump off the projector. Look, Sonya, she's captive right now. She was top tier in that game. Well, MK1 at least. But, you know, that's an old story. Shout out to the Fight Game. It's the best stage NRS ever created, low-key.
No, actually.
Ooh, doesn't Alexa throw him in the corner, but it's taking the clean jump in. Armor break? No, he made the read and able to get 284 before the break. How amazing is that utility-wise?
Just all this pressure. The angle is so perfect. It's so hard to deal with that when you don't have the resources to flawless block. And even then, it's still not really that great of an answer because one delay on that jump attack and you're eating it.
1 round away is Scorpion Prox from punching his ticket into the winners finals where he will meet the slayer of his brother, El Kakui. Cabal game live, down for a cat, gonna amplify it, keep it safe. Nice down two.
It almost looks like Pop-Tart is starting second again. Okay, yeah, we're just throwing everything out there. He's 1 round away. He smells blood in the water. But now, this is bad.
He has to deal with this. Not allowed to break. Looking for the conversion. And he catches up. That's going to be some extra damage. 475 damage. And that is it. Scorpion Prox. Chile has punched their ticket into the winners finals here at CEO 2021. And maybe it was a setup because goddamn, that was free. From that point on. 3-1.
I don't even know what to say. Now, this is the thing, right? From a storytelling perspective, this is exactly what you want to see.
I told you that was my man's. I told you that was my man's.
Now, that was way different than his brother's Cabal. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm saying the way he played was way different. Almost a little bit more risky towards the end because he just felt it. Sometimes when you feel it, just go.
But
just
the thing is,
unload on it.
You know El Kakui is sitting in that crowd smiling.
Yeah.
Because he's about to catch a Raiden, and it is going to be show me your ground neutral, unless we find out that Scorpion Prox has other characters in the bag.
He has to, right? He has to.
All right, so thank y'all for taking the time out. Listen, production sponsors make all of this possible, all right? We want you to visit ceo.gaminggen.gg to support CEO Gaming and the entire team, all right? We got the exclusive Guilty Gear and CEO shirt, the worldwide hoodie that's representing 2021. And we ain't talking about Popeyes. No, that's at your Bailey Fried Chicken. You heard me, the JFC. So hit that website or scan the QR code. We all got smartphones at this point in life.
Oh, of course.
Rock with it.
Now, I'm going to let you do this one. This is all you. You're Panda Global. Go for
5 years. It's just Panda now. $1 million raised in 2 days on this very Kickstarter. All right? This is the new custom GameCube/PC Panda controller, to which Panda is actually running a monumental, the first time ever that Nintendo is recognizing competitive circuit for both Smash Ultimate and Melee. You will need the greatest controller to ever touch your hands for platform fighters right here. Head on over to panda.gg/control and rock with us, baby. PG hardware, PG stats, PG everything. We the best.
And now we already know that phrase. Some good-ass Tekken. Get some good-ass designs with it. Bunch of different shirts, bunch of different colors. I've already said this during pools. I'm getting the Armor King
You know what
one.
the crazy thing is?
What?
Do you remember the first time Rick said the good ass Tekken line? It was here at CEO.
Was it actually?
2018.
I didn't know. How do you
John
know all this
Ding,
lore, dude?
The champion, you understand? And ever since that moment, somebody like Rick, who just does it because he loves fighting games, when it emanates and it's natural, it becomes legendary. So shout out to Rick for everything. Shout out to Tekken for being such a phenomenal legacy game. And shout out to everybody. Go ahead and cop that merch, all right? 10-o.gg/merch so you can get these fire costumes.
And now this one, we talked about this a lot before, but we're going to say it again. Festival of Fights 2022, February 3rd through the 6th, by the same beautiful people running CEO
Yes,
for this
sir.
gorgeous event that you see here. All those games there between Smash Brothers Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom
The greatest
3.
potato game to ever exist.
Of course, Guilty Gear Strive. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Interesting. I'm looking forward to watching that at a high level. Melty Blood, Dragon Ball FighterZ, you already know the
Especially
deal.
on the West Coast.
7,000.
It's on the West Coast, so Void will be there, and that is my favorite player. Void, smoke everybody. Tong Lee's running this. Shout out to Tampa. I can actually win tournaments there. I only get second at Jabali events in Orlando, so you know it's going to be superior. February 3rd through the 6th. Go ahead and sign up on Smash.gg. And if that wasn't enough, a week later, February 11th through the 13th, we back at DreamHack, baby. Jabali heading the fighting game division over there. This is anime and Smash specific. You got Guilty Gear Strive. You got Melty Blood Type Lumina. You got Ultimate and Melee. Now, when I see those two, and I know Panda's doing a circuit, I don't know anything because I'm not a part of that, but you might want to keep your eyes over, over 15,000 in prize pools.
More than the fighting games, right? You're forgetting the other esports games. Can we talk about Halo Infinite?
Sir, Halo
Excuse
Infinite?
me.
But you know the most old thing, the OD thing about Halo is that for the tournaments, the teams are open bracket.
Yep, you can literally grab your friends.
It's just like fighting games.
And just sign up.
On a free-to-play, stop it. Anyway, local hosts, shout out to them, all right? Take your gaming to the next level. Esports Center, where you and the squad can play your favorite games. Best gaming gear. You can meet other gamers, win crash prizes, or cash prizes, excuse me. It's only crash, because we get salty at locals. It's different down here.
You ain't
but
wrong.
Make sure you sign up, localhost.gg, Austin, Bakersfield, Denver. They are all over the place, all right? Wednesdays, you see the games, you know what time it is, and for the most superior controller on the planet. They tell you that controllers are preference, but in reality, take control with Hitbox. The leader of innovative arcade controllers that provide precision, speed, and customizability. All right? You got Kawano and Street Fighter smoking people. If you've been watching CEO, you've seen Super Akuma smoking people in Texas. All right? Cloud, Reynald, you know, iHeart, Justice, the homie, Diaphone, everybody. Godlike. Superior and Hitbox players never go back. Shout out to Zyfox, Evo Top 8, Mortal Kombat X 2015.
Emphasis on the customizability. Look at the difference in these two hitboxes.
Yeah,
you
got
could
the
literally
hitbox
put your own twist on it.
and the cross up on the side, so you got to stick all the buttons. And for the Smash Box as well, all right? The originator, the pioneer, the leader of innovative all-button controllers for Smash. You have C buttons and all. With design precision and button remapping, the tech master himself, Captain L, you heard of him, has made the Smash Box his only controller. So take control with the Smash Box as well at hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
And then now the OP bar. This is something for me, right?
Yes, for you,
I like to try and stay as healthy as possible. Sometimes it's really hard when you're traveling. We all know that, right? So I had a chance to try one of these in the break room, and I actually really, really enjoyed it. No gluten, no dairy, no soy, nothing like that. And for now, use the promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg.
All right, so I'm just taking an update from Twitter because I really rock with the people. And we got people saying Scorpion Prox isn't even a Cabal main.
Wait, what?
And
He's only played Cabal this entire weekend.
Yeah, apparently he pulled out Fujin against Full Auto, but we haven't even seen his final form.
Wait. Did he say, you know what? I don't even want to know, actually. That means,
yes, sir,
that when Raiden gets put onto that character select screen, we're going to see something. There's no way he's going to go Cabal.
They're 16 and they haven't been to a big major. Do they know about blind picks? We'll find out. To Hot Rod right now. Yeah, take him. Take him to Hot Rod.
Welcome back, everyone, to our first fight of Losers Round 1. Here for Top 8 CEO 2021 Mortal Kombat 11. Coming up first, from Texas, Mash House Champion, representing Console Gaming League. Put your hands together, make some noise for Joey King Gambler!
Yes! Shout out to Mama Gambler. Our baby did it. Little brother, King Gambler, one of the only Texans I will never disrespect, written his name on the jersey, representing the Console Gaming League, also based out of Texas. And this man is walking on the top 8 in our stage, and we got a whole lot.
You know what, man? I love the confidence that he has. Walking up, this is one of his first ever large-scale top 8s, getting the intro and everything. Yes, he's in losers, but you know what, man? From what I saw this weekend, he has the potential to make it super far. He's been rocking Sub-Zero. He actually did tell me, he better not be lying to me, he used Nightwolf against someone.
He did.
So there is a timeline where that happens.
All right.
His opponent, 5-time EVO medalist, 2015 CEO champion. It's that boy, DJT!
From the bell, let's go! It's lit! In case y'all forgot, the man who saved us from Tanya in 2015, the funniest dude in the history of this scene, EVO champion, everything, representing Proton Gaming in Las Vegas. That is Denzel J. Terry.
And like we mentioned, his path after being put in losers was insane.
Insane.
2 back-to-back reverse 3-0s, holding the belt. He's not done yet.
Not at all. Incredible matches. Reverse 3-0 against Deoxys. Then a reverse 3-0 using Spawn against Splash. Then another Game 5 against Biohazard. You're talking about the most calm, cool, collected champion. Can't be broken. He is everything that a top player could ever aspire to be. And with all the accolades he has, he never underestimates anyone. And if you check out his Twitter, his pinned tweet is talking about how you could smoke somebody 100 times in casuals and they could smoke you 3 times in tournaments. Never sleep. Ever.
And that is the mental that you need to be a great player. It doesn't matter whether it's MK, Street Fighter, Tekken. The game does not matter. What matters is your mental capacity and how solid you can stay calm. I saw him, I was watching all of his matches in pools. He was down 2-0, and it looked like it was the same face as if they were doing button checks. He stays relaxed, and that is so important. I know we're not the only commentators or people in general talking about how important staying calm and controlling your emotions is competing in an environment like this. And DJT is as cool as can be.
Man, I really like DJT's entrance. It's my favorite so far.
Oh, easily.
I'm a bit disappointed. I need somebody to come out to some Yakuza boss music. Kuze's music is the greatest ever.
You should have told Gambler to do it.
And if you haven't played RGG games, go buy Lost Judgment and come out to that Snake Viper theme. I'm not going to spoil the characters. The greatest music ever. And other than that, we cool.
I'm going to be real honest with you.
Shout out to Obsolescent and Mystic. That's my man's right there. We talk video games. You heard me? RGG Studios, I need a Yakuza fighting game so I can main Majima and Tachibana. But shout out to the crowd, everybody in attendance on this beautiful Saturday night. It's only day 2 and it's this lit already.
Oh, man, and you see all the people in the back where they're playing casuals, but the moment things get heated, everyone's turning around and looking. For sure. Now, like we mentioned, King Gambler, mainly Sub-Zero, maybe 1 or 2 matches, not sets, but matches with Nightwolf overall. And now you got DJT with Rain and Spawn, and God only knows who else.
It's about to go down. Shout out to history behind the Warrior, man. Shout out UK talent, man. Been holding it down for a long time.
Ketchup, mustard,
and his Ketchup
all
and Mustard have held it down forever.
Yes.
You got history behind the Warrior, Falcon coming up, and as Foxy held it down forever, here comes VGY. And Josh TQ to a lesser extent, we got to get him in America a little bit more, but
he's waiting for the right moment. I think he's waiting for the right moment.
Bring your ass outside. You was in the bracket, you stayed home. I ain't mad at you, but show up next time. You feel me? You got talent, young kid. Anyway, everything. Yo, that's OD. Come on, man. Stop showing me this, bro. My wife gets mad because I spend too much money on merch at tournaments, and I'm not trying to do this.
You really do go all out with
I
these.
love fighting games,
Yeah,
man. I
Hey,
really
listen,
do.
that's why we're here.
Shout out to everybody in the booths, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man standing at the entrance. Shout out to security enforcing all the badges, mask mandates, gear, all that as we getting this button check going on in the back.
And I know everyone is always thinking, oh, why, you know, some people may not be wearing masks. If a security sees you not wearing a mask, outside of us, we get to choose. They will literally pull you out of the venue until you put your mask on. I've seen it happen.
It's actual facts.
No,
I know
it's
there's
literally.
there's a few tweets out there about people feeling like it's not one way or the other, but in my experience at this event, every single person has been checked. Ooh, gotta make sure the T-bag is working. Is Sonic here?
Very important.
Hold on, wait. When did Gambler become toxic?
Hey, the moment he went to college, that's how that works.
It's true, because remember he asked me, we can't say all the
No,
time.
we can't say.
Shout out to Mama Gambler, you raised a fine boy. All right, let's get into
Goes
it.
to church every Sunday. Here we go.
Loser side top 8 and DJT, one of, if not the only, prominent Reign player to show up. I have not seen the Son of Argus in any other situation throughout the entirety of this tournament.
Nope.
Small damage, big nooch.
And that's what DJT thrives on. He is the self-proclaimed, and honestly, from our experience too, one of the kings of neutral. But the issue here is that on the other side of that map is the robbery character, the epitome of a ski mask.
Yes, and it feels bad regardless of your skill level. If you're apprentice on Combat League, all the way up to Elder God, you've gotten smoked by forward 2 robbery and mixed with the ice ball. But Gambler with the step back just outside of the range of the back one is able to get the low into the combo, keeps it safe on the offense. And was that an anti-air sweep?
I think
you're
it
too
was.
good.
He's actually trip guarding that. I think he could have got a little bit more out of it. You're dead.
Oh,
no, he dropped it. No, you cannot do that against
it's
DJT.
good, it's good. Gambler just didn't want to win yet. That's all it is.
And escape failed.
Yeah.
That is a strong start for Gambler.
He dropped that on purpose to get the escape fail. You know, college bad decisions. You know how it goes.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I was a good, well-behaved individual my time at university. And now 4-1-2, just trying to get a little bit of block pressure going. Nothing too fancy just yet. Now that is one of the best normals in the game. I think we could both agree on that. Reign's forward 3, double hitting, safe, easy to flawless block afterwards.
Low crushing as well, but Gambler gets the clean jump with one of, if not the single best jump in attack in the game. Sub-Zero's jump 1, getting the job done.
Dead.
Back
You're
throw,
dead.
and
Okay,
get him out
not
of
just
here.
yet.
Chip damage territory. Any string will do it into the ground ice, and Gambler gonna go for the stagger instead.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, you know what? High school Gambler would have never done that.
I think Cortez in Spanish means toxic.
It has to be.
Yeah.
We're going to pretend it does now, but
Yeah.
you see, and look at the other side.
I'm a
chilling.
DM his mom right now and tell her to raise her
Oh,
kids
I'm sure
better.
she's in the chat.
Raise your kids better. I can't believe what Gambler's become. I love Mama Gambler. Shout out to Nettie.
Oh, boy. Who's it going to be? DJT still has his color.
Nah, low-key, I think they're going to let it rock.
I know DJT doesn't really care, but if that's Gambler...
I don't care. I'm taking it.
Hey, listen, at this point, how often do we see this happen? I am in this scene for over a damn decade. Turn off the devices. I don't know how many times I have to say it.
People forgot during the pandemic.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give them that. It's been a while since we went offline.
Yeah.
I guess now we have to see the ruling on it.
I think they're going to let it rock because it's just the two of them.
I know DJT would like to let it rock. I don't think it was on him because you could see the red on the controller, so
Yeah.
his wasn't disconnected.
Yeah, but Joey's also doing the thing where he's looking like he don't know what's going on, so you can't
his is-
blame him.
That's it.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
See the white
Yep,
color?
I do.
Now, not to say he did it intentionally. There's no way.
No, of course not, but that's the neutral color. Something just
Yeah,
came loose.
something happened.
Listen, I've had it taken on me 3 different times that I've never taken it. And one time I didn't take it, and I got reverse 3-0 by Forever King, SCR 2015, I forget, 2016. So
you know
from this
what?
point on, I'm too old, I'm taking it, bro.
There's probably no more than 7 people that are going to get this reference.
You know what's, go ahead, because I was about to say, I just showed them the video this morning.
No.
I showed
Nightmare SF?
Yep.
Oh, no.
I showed K7 and the Young Crew what happened at EVO 2013.
Doesn't drop a set, but Converter screws up 2 times,
And
and he
winners
gets
and
double
losers.
eliminated by his controller.
And popped off
and we
forward.
never, and then we have never seen him since.
He did like an interview
Okay,
for IG.
what's
like
going
3
on here?
months later.
Okay, so it looks like I guess Gambler's going to get
Take
a
the
round.
round. Yeah, he's gonna take the round.
Wait, so it was on DJT?
Yeah, so that's a very clean ruling.
Interesting.
I respect this.
Yeah, you take a round. It's not a game. Nothing crazy. And you know what? DJT probably doesn't even care.
All right, beautiful rule here, CEO. Yeah, take the round.
All right, now here we go. Back at it.
I don't think I've ever seen this Reign gear. I haven't watched it enough.
Reign low-key has some of the best gear in the entire game, along with Cetrion.
He's a Dinian. What are we talking
That's
about?
not how that goes.
Okay, that's not how it goes, but he's an Dinian prince, all right? So that's definitely how it goes. But I agree on Cetrion. I think she has the best gear in the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everything about her is top tier. Why not be the gear as well? So now, here we go. This is going to be a little bit more slower paced, I think. I think Gambler's not really trying to be near DJT. Oh, beautiful whiff punish on the back one. The neutral from Gambler right now is unreal.
Low key, who cares about that first round? It looks like Gambler was going to smoke it anyway.
Hey, listen, this is looking rough.
Oh my God.
Now, granted, you can't say anything yet. DJT already has 2.5 reverse 3-0s under his belt.
And this is why we play the game.
Yeah.
Both back-to-back flawless blocks on the 6-frame down one. He's ready, and he knows Gambler always wants to go to that exact poke. Now the check. Because of the pushback, it gives him a little bit of frame advantage to do what he, not what he wants, but at least a poke check because Gambler has to close the space. And DJT with staggers
He's just
galore.
pressing. He just wants to get out of the corner.
He's going to take this round. Unless.
Oh, no.
Ski mask
It's the ski mask gone. Not the Rob. Not the Rob.
Come on, bro. You know the ski mask is activated.
If
What are
I
we talking
had
about?
$1 every time I see this, I could retire at 29 years old. He's like,
looking right into the camera. That's a bad man right there.
Come on, man.
Yo, low key, during the pandemic, Gambler grew up into the man that he will be for the future. And that is a very dangerous man, both in gameplay and presence. I've never seen Gambler with so much presence before.
No, man, he's got some charisma to him now.
You saw he poked his name. He said, I'm King Gambler, bitch. Hold that. Let's go. This game is rated in for mature. It's lit.
I haven't been able to see anything from DJT yet. This is not at all how I thought this set was going to go. I thought this was going to be close. Now, again, we're not going to say anything yet. It is DJT after all, but Gambler is just in a different form. The grab tech, the patience on everything is just unmatched.
The funny thing is, remember, DJT has played in 3 straight sets of Game 5s, with 2 of them being reverse 3-0s. Maybe, just maybe, this is where his comfortability stands the tallest.
Listen, if he manages to get this game, DJT, I have a feeling we're going to see a Game 5. Because you only need to give someone so much fuel before they let everything else blow up.
All right, trade there on the poke's going to go over, and the 1-2 check from King Gambler. Is this going to be enough for the round with the Amplify? Not quite. No,
oh my.
Wait a minute.
Okay, he tried reading the breaker. Very smart by Gambler not to go for it.
Oh, but he goes for the wake up 3. It's not over yet. One-touch territory with the Fatal Blow active. Staggers. Still hits her in the corner, and the forward to the round closer. King Gambler, 1 away from eliminating previous CEO champion.
I'm telling you, man, Gambler is completely different than the last time we saw him online, both in attitude and in gameplay. But, like I said, DJT, you cannot count him out. He has great corner positioning, great pressure, plenty of resources. Now, this is bad.
Corner. He has a decision to make here. This is going to be a
I don't
KD.
think he's going to do it.
No.
No. He's going to wait a little bit. He wants to try to ride it out. Very nice grab tech. He needs to get out of this corner. Okay, very
Watch
nice
your legs. Trying to look for a flawless block opportunity, but instead beats the water. Forward throw again, not quite in Fatal Blow race, but the sweep on that. Oh, and here's an opportunity. Can't confirm into the ice ball, but we are looking at 1 touch, and the stand for Fatal Blow will absolutely kill.
Don't tell me this happens again, though. Do not tell me. Okay.
Gambler too early. DJT with the wherewithal to duck under the height of that jump one. It is very rare that you get that positioning to do so and to understand the whip with the reaction to follow up with the string. Yeah, DJT on another level with his tournament life on the line.
Okay, now he's got the escape failed again. Gambler has the crushing blow grab at the ready, which is very scary here in a round number 3, especially when DJT is down 2-0. But like we said,
nice check from Gambler, trying to keep things in his perspective. They get the clean.
God, he has to break.
Big time opportunity. Here's a slide, and is he gonna go for it? He does. KB 363 damage. DJT electing to keep his meter, but it won't matter at this point. Gambler won't have to launch him again if he just mixes them up. But guarantee frames goes under the high, and oh my God, slow but steady.
Is that it?
Is he loaded?
No, not yet. Okay. He's slowing it down.
He got hit. This is it.
There's
Game
unbreakable.
Over. And King Gambler with the 3-0 head shake. He's not even bothered.
Not even popping off. It was a 3-0. No pop-off necessary. Gambler, a clean 3-0 over 2015 CEO.
I got a message on
champion.
Mom right quick. I have to. I got a message on Mom.
Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable. That is completely, I can't say it enough how different this young man is as compared to the last time we saw him offline. Now, DJT still had a hell of a run, a great performance from him with Rain, a little bit with Spawn. I wish you guys had a chance to see it because that set was insane. But he will be walking away with 7th place, but yet still securing a top 8.
Yeah, I had to message son. You can't read that, but it says your son is a menace. All right, I had to let Mama Gambler know that her son is a menace, and what he just did was not okay. But
the forward
for him, that is one of those momentum shifters that now you're on the big stage. He's comfortable. He's got the setup. He knows he's a superior player right now.
Right.
This could be the start of a Gambler run. However, I like to call that in the 5th place game. There comes a time where that game plays and then you just start playing back to back to back to back. And when you get on that run, those players usually end up in 2nd or 1st. That's when you hit it back to hot run.
Right. Making his way here tonight with us from New Jersey.
Oh boy.
41-time ESL champion.
41 time, not exaggerating by the way.
FKNJ champion. Put your hands together, make some noise for the mighty Unjust.
And now the other twin is now getting his debut here in the top 8. You see his brother a little bit behind.
All
rest
the
of the crew there. Ominous in the back.
All right, so you got Ludi, you got Rebel, you got Patient Impulse, Zork, Ominous, and the other brother. I don't know which one was born first. Ooh, handshake to the crowd. Ninja Killer in attendance. Didn't sign up, by the way. He would have won for free. But we know we can argue about that later. He is ready. Squad up, got the energy boost, and I'm going to get to the brother last. You already know. Handle it. I'm in winners finals. Let's make it another
let
brother
me see
versus
you
brother
there.
final.
Now that would be interesting, but man, in order for that to become a reality, he has a lot of work to do.
Also, Mighty Unjust +1 went to the 2nd rope like a real adult. I love to see it. None of that bottom rope nonsense that men like to do.
Wait, what's the big thing?
When wrestlers like the women go into the bottom ropes, you know, they all sexy and got the flexibility.
Okay.
If you like 5'8" or better, you should be going to the 2nd rope.
From Puerto Rico.
Oops. Uh-oh, you hear that crowd?
They get hype, man.
Representing BFL Backdash Fighting League and Scootel, top 3 Latin American champion. Put your hands together. Make some noise for Yadriel El Punk.
His total is ridiculous.
It was unreal to see what this man has done.
Sponsored gang, hoodie on.
Okay, and the
Puerto
flag,
Rico in the
okay.
building. You know how it goes. We're talking islands. We're from Florida, bro. We got every island here ever. And the pride is the thing that carries them. Oh, hold on.
Wait a second.
Ooh.
No!
The pride of Puerto Rico right now. You thought it was over? Not yet.
Everyone,
go ahead. He ain't walking to the ring.
Everyone take notes on how to do an entrance.
Shout out to
That is
Small.
how you show that up.
For sure.
And the knighting.
That is insane. When people got your back, because that's how we roll in Florida too. Ain't no one man walking out on the entrance. We all celebrate each other. And Yadriel playing Kodokan as well. Looking to command grab his way to a trophy.
And you know what, man? You gotta give it. Hey, get that little warm up going.
Hey.
Shout out to Smug. Had one of the best intros in CEO history.
Kenny Omega carried him this list.
Actually insane.
Oh yeah, just to get
Give
you
me
there
one
the
more time.
first time.
Hey, product placement. It's all about the product
Listen,
placement,
bro.
man. Y'all are gonna learn.
Branding is different. Branding is different. Pay attention.
And now, so you know what the cool thing is about this, right? In order to make top 8 losers, he 3-0'd Honeybee in probably like record timing. Now, Honeybee put up a decent fight, but it was a 3-0 at the end of the day.
Yeah, but it was also mental damage too because Honeybee actually came off a loss to Pop-Tart 3-0 as well.
Pop-Tart
so
is one of them.
double cooked by Kodal. You hate to see it. Unfortunate situation for the Commander brothers, who are phenomenal players in their own right.
Incredible.
We've seen Honeybee on that same 2015 stage that DJT won. He's made top 8s here. You know what I'm saying? Biohazard, another 9th place, unfortunately. But big shout out to everybody and those who are able to get through. To the victor goes the spoils. And because of Yadriel's play, he gets his entrance and yet an opportunity to make an even bigger stamp on the scene. He can still win the whole tournament.
Now, I keep going back to the idea is he going to stick with Kodal the whole way? I haven't had a chance to watch him a lot, you know, between the commentary blocks and then trying to catch all these other matches. I've heard that he only plays Kodal, but I'm not sure. I don't want to like believe anybody anymore, because now we just found out that Scorpion Prox doesn't even main Kodal.
Yeah, the only info I had on him, because I was in his pool, he played Kodal against everybody, and he lost to Deoxys at the end of the pool, and made the run from losers immediately. Top 48 all the way to top 8.
That is like 7 or 8 matches, I want to say?
It is.
In a row.
In a row.
Not to mention the other killers that were put into losers early that he would probably had to go through as well. And now, like we said, man, one of the most prideful nations. Shout out to Toxin in the back. I see you.
Mama Gambler got back to me when I said your son is a menace. She said, that's your brother. And Mama taught him well. Shout out to Texas. And shout out to Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? Look at Troll Gaming Live in real life. That's crazy. You actually came outside. Was good.
Hey, man, the crowd has been wild, man. I hear it. I hope it's being picked up through the headphones. Because whenever
look at the ears. Look.
Why is one flopping, the other one not?
Nah, he got to get out of here. This MK, ready for mature. Chill out, bro. Also, shout out to the people who are too cool to act like they don't see the camera.
Yeah.
And love the pride. Always.
Hey, man.
Always rep where you from.
Okay.
Oh, monkey business. What's good? Yeah, we got to get him on the mic more.
Yeah, you know what? I had a chance to do it probably I think for the first time with him. Very, very talented. And shout outs to HBT and all of them. And Tento as well. Of
course.
One of the first time we've seen him.
Hunger.
Great up and coming commentators.
Hunger will get you there.
Yeah.
DJT, all head nuts. King Gambler doesn't care about this tournament. He's just being toxic in his phone. Shout out to Nikki.
Ultra Tech University.
Yeah, if you want to learn Killer Instinct, #PlayKI.
Yep.
That is the man to hit up.
You love to see it, man. The crowd has just been so... They've just been enjoying the show.
Crumb threw up the ATL. You know what I'm saying? Peace up, 8-Town down. VTY a little too salty with his result. He don't care.
Listen, bro. Broken as can be.
Yo, he's been salty for the past like 7 hours. I respect it.
I saw that man staring into the sunset on a balcony.
Shout out Kizzy K, Panic Game. You know what time it is? Yo, we playing all the game setup still active.
Hey, we said this before. This is only day 2.
Hey, hold on. What's this? Are they playing on the same monitor?
Oh, okay.
That is godlike.
That means he said if it's gonna be laggy, we're both doing it.
Sit next to me. This is gangster. Yo.
That's a power move.
Latin America.
That's a power move. They're different, man.
Different.
Built different, but now
Mighty Unjust. I think it's fair to throw his hat in the barrel as the true online god of MK11.
Absolutely.
He might be at the top.
Absolutely.
Numero uno. He's had wonderful performances at MKNJ, everywhere he's gone. But he has a tendency to choke up in top 8, which is crazy because the scale we're judging him on is higher than 99% of people.
Correct.
Because this kid has the potential to win offline majors, but he always comes up just a little bit shy. You want to talk about counterpick extraordinaire? This man plays the entire cast at a level that seems ungodly.
I wonder, though, is that going to be enough, man? Because from what we saw earlier from Yadrio, that is a tough opponent. Regardless of whatever character you pick, Yadrio is going to be ready. I guarantee
sitting next to him.
He literally, and they went to their other ends, and he was like, nah, you know what? We're playing on the same setup.
Yo, I love Puerto Rico. It's ridiculous.
They're too good. Shout outs to all you, man. Again, Conqueror as well. One of my favorite players to watch. Brazil. Viva Brazil.
Sao Paulo.
Love all you guys, man. I'm sure they're all in the chat right now. Hype up your boys.
Side note, Conqueror is one of the best players I've ever had the pleasure of playing one-on-one in RS games ever.
I played in the casuals that we play. I was stunned.
I'd put him in my top 5 of people I've ever played.
Easily.
He's cheating.
Easily.
He's a cheater.
Actually cheating?
Cheater.
All right, so now the button checks. Yadrio. Staying calm. You know what? I like it because... Wait a sec. No, this is
Justice Jackie, duh. What do you think was going to happen? You thought he flew here from New Jersey to bullshit you with fake characters?
Wait, are they just going, oh, this is it?
Yeah.
This is it. There's no button check. We're going in.
Yo, and they got hype already.
Oh, no.
Meaty command grab. All right, now it's different. This is how real grapplers play fighting games. With command grabs, when you meeting somebody one-on-one, you let them know that standing up off of the ground, you better believe me.
Okay, nice patience. Doesn't even take any risk. That down did so much with the totem. Okay, short hop. Not sure if that was an intentional mistake, but it was definitely a mistake. You're dead. You're dead. This won't do enough, but Sunlight sure will. And what are you gonna do? Absolutely nothing. Yadriel coming out swinging. Now, taking a little step back. No reason to really go ahead.
Ooh.
Oh my God!
Are you reaching?
This is.
Are you whiffing in
this
real
is different.
life?
This is actually
I'm
different.
sitting next
This
to
is
you.
different.
What's wrong with you, son? Don't whiff in front of me. Unjust looking kind of shaky, baby, but figures it out. Uses the plus frames to open up somebody who's only blocking. Throwing is encouraged. Play an NRS title.
And now here you go. Goes with the amplified disc, keeping himself safe. Pushback, very nice for Kodo. Oh, that's. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Look at the damage, 38%. You're done.
It's
It's done.
Nah, he's in his head right now. Yadriel, Ella Punk looking to take game one, keeping it safe with the amplified disc. Back dashes. It's almost sunlight time.
Oh my God! And the sun! No, he's just gonna go for
it
chip.
didn't matter.
Wait 8
couldn't
minutes. There is no way you're gonna dash in this man's face and just command grab like that. What kind of mental attack is that? I gotta chill. I already feel myself. I'm starting to lose my voice. I'm yelling too much. But I'm telling you right now, I said it from the beginning. I don't think Jackie was a pick. Out of his entire pool of characters, that was probably the last choice he should have went with. He has so many other characters that I think would do way better at keeping Kotal away.
This is so beautiful, man. There's just nothing like the offline spectacle,
I love
the
it.
replication, these moments. Yadriel, who was just happy to be here, quietly snuck to the top 8. Not a single person was looking for this man, and now you will forever remember his name.
I'm gonna be 100% with you. I've been gone a long time. Offline events were pretty scarce. Didn't have the time. I forgot how amazing the energy feels when you're in an offline setting. And I hear that crowd. I hope to God you hear it too.
Did you hear the character select screen? Because it's time. There's a certain elder goddess who doesn't care about anything, and the natural barrier raw is going to be enough to set it up. Some of the best pressure, the best zoning, the best movement. She has everything you could ask for, with the exception of damage. But imagine if she actually had slowdown.
I mean, she with KBs and everything, that's at least 30%. But everything she does leads into a restand, and that's exactly what we're seeing there. Striker grab, goes for the forward 2 right into the interactable. And at this point, Yadro's just looking to get out of the corner.
Yeah, he's
doesn't really hit confirm.
Nah, get cooked. Now you're about to take this beam. Yo, full. Oh, he was about to parry it. You saw it? He's not even shook. 90% down with his defensive bar about to get eaten. But we've seen Climax before.
Okay, the knowledge. I didn't even know that was a thing.
You know what you got to do? You got to watch some XRC's videos. You gotta watch the Middle East.
He's the god of tech.
Aziz probably released a video today to help somebody. You know what I'm saying?
I know he released something about Devorah earlier.
Random tech monster god. Shout out to Aziz. Your contribution to the community for this game has been phenomenal, and I hope you're doing well.
This is rough, man. This is no doubt. This is a tough matchup for
Yes.
Kotal, which is why I was so surprised Mighty Unjust didn't go with Setrion from the start.
He had to figure it out. When you play the whole cast, sometimes it takes time. In a 3 out of 5 setting, you have the luxury of that first game for data.
Okay.
Because going down 1-0 is infinitely scarier if you don't have another game to give.
He's just getting clipped, and all this time that Setrion's on the offense, she's getting that resource back over time to the point where she can just continue to back up. Now that he's in, he has to stay in. He's almost being too patient, and it's hurting him. But again, very hard to move in. It's like going through a minefield when you're playing against Setrion as Kotal.
4 back dashes in a row, a back 2 just to check the movement, not rushing, taking advantage of all 99 seconds on the clock. And let me just call it what it is, because I feel like this right now, that was free.
Yeah. But that's exactly what we expect out of Unjust. He has the characters for almost every single situation. He dropped the game, which I hope it doesn't hurt him later on, because that could be costly going with Jackie when you had a Setrion like this at the ready.
All right.
But now, this comes back to the other question. Does Yadrio have anything else for this counter pick game?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Because that is
Surprise
a hard
us, please.
matchup. Shaking his head. I'm looking over here. No, he's sticking with Kotal. He's going to stick with Kotal. He might be switching up the maybe the customized variation a little bit.
And the system coming into play, since they let customs run, you have to dig deep and know exactly what works. Now, a lot of characters who are deemed top tier, right, or one of the better characters in the game, a lot of them have a set that kind of like, okay, you can't really go wrong with this. But when it comes to individual matchups, there may be the one ability that can make all the difference, right? Especially looking at Raiden earlier with that air electricity to stop all the Cabal gas blasts. We'll see what happens here with Kodokan.
I'm wondering if he's going with the cat dash to try to get in on him, just a little bit of that zoning or something, because when he gets in, it's okay, but he gets put full screen too quickly, and honestly, that's just really a part of the matchup. If he could somehow manage to corner Unjust, I think he's going to be seeing a lot more success, but that is way easier said than done, and we know that.
Of course, we're seeing a lot more of the first game, and Yadriel in trouble, struggling immensely here. Flawless block there. Just knows all the gaps, and yeah, this is just
it's so different.
Sektor.
It's so different.
This is a body for the Aztec god.
It's looking really bleak for Yadriel right now, but we're not going to count him out just yet.
Absolutely not.
I think this is time. If this other round is as much of a beatdown as the rest, I think it's time to go back to character select and think about what else you can do.
Yeah,
because I'm not sure if Kodo's going to be able to bring this one back.
Yeah, because we're giving Aquaman all types of downplay fuel right now, and I'm not okay with that.
Oh my God, I can hear him now on his stream. I can hear him now. I guarantee he's going to DM me too, watch.
Yeah, Turkey already tweeted that Kodo sucks. So, KB punished on the forward roll. Full combo for Cetrion. One of the rare times he gets to do over 300 on our KPs.
You can't do anything.
That's a hood flawless. Mighty Unjust settling in a huge advantage over Yajiro. And this Cinderella story, not tonight. These kids don't watch Disney classics.
Hey man, you think
Unjust
going back
gives a damn
into
about Cinderella? Not in the slightest. You're gonna hold that.
Oh, all right. We're literally doing every trick in the book now. Down 4 into the unblockable, the ultimate gimmick.
Yeah, on hit, it's guaranteed. So you got to commit, which is crazy.
Beautiful anti-air by
At this point, Yadriel needs to try everything.
Yeah. I mean, he's running out of ideas. Even when he gets close enough to try it, nothing really seems to work, and then back to full screen he goes. But now this is exactly where he wants to be. This is the only way he's going to be able to take a round. Even with Cetrion's teleport, you have to find a way to keep the pressure going and keep her there. But that teleport is coming, of course.
Yeah, no questions there. I'm not sure if we're going to get any down one command grab ticks from Yadriel, but right now, I mean, at this point, with your tournament life on the line.
Oh, beautiful neutral. The whip punish. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe he might. No!
No! Objectively
You're dead. You're
dead.
You're 100% dead. Unbelievable. Maybe a couple shields could save you, but I think this is it.
This right here does all the damage.
Nah. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. And we said it before, man.
Shields.
That is the worst feeling as a grappler player. To go for a take grab and they take the normal and you just lunge forward in disgust.
Minus 800, by the way. Anyway,
my God.
Mighty Unjust working on set point. I mean, beautiful flawless block on the big rocks, I guess, but getting in is only half the battle. Reacting to or reading the teleport is another layer, but instead gets the counter hit.
Okay.
In business.
Not
Poke
amplifying,
in the
keeping the corner positioning. Very smart. Again, with the stage, it has the corner escape.
Ooh, and the regular throw. Get back over here. I'm not done with you just yet. Let's take a step in my office. It's time to have a meeting. All right, and Unjust down forward gets out. One of Cetrion's better buttons. Gets the power damage buff out. And can he do anything with it? Sunlight.
It's not even worth it. You took the hit and other chip. It barely did anything.
I like the idea of trying to get the punish on the teleport, but instead Unjust with the easy interrupted. And if anything, Yadriel's lucky he didn't go for a full combo punish. Keeping it safe? Not quite. Oh, with punish opportunity, but a little too late to the drop. Big jump up 3. He's just got to go for everything. He's going to need some mix-ups, command grabs to get it going.
I don't know. Okay, good read on the grab, or on the teleport. Responding with a grab, trying to keep him as close to the corner as possible. That's his only way out.
Oh
the
my
down
God.
two, the down two with
And is he
desperation.
dead?
Oh,
not quite.
Not yet.
One more
Striker
mix-up.
grab.
Oh, striker grab these nuts. Fatal blow, baby. I'm not going to let you do anything. I don't care about your plus frames. Let's take it to another round.
Built different. Sometimes you feel it and you just let it go.
Facts.
And hey, who's to say that doesn't take us to a game 5?
I mean, it's still
Imagine that. It's
Power
not
buff
over
out,
yet.
Jumps over the second ground pound, goes for the extend on the string, and at that range, Mighty Unjust knew that would not connect. No way. Tries to go through the natural barrier, but the amplifier is ready. Finally uses the parry on the rocks instead of looking for a flawless block opportunity. Doesn't do so this time. Instead, eats some extra chip, and it's a lot of mental damage being done.
He's pump faking because he knows Unjust is looking to do a micro backdash into a forward 2 to bait any sort of approach, really, from Yadriel. But now, here we are, back
and
in the corner.
almost half his health gone.
Wow, I'm surprised he didn't read the teleport there.
All right, my turn. Not quite. Nice check. He called out the poke and waited to throw that forward 2 mid out to get the recovery.
Oh,
Short
boy.
hop into command grab. We are in business. Enough for Oki.
No doubt going towards the corner.
Sunlight. Ooh, I like this. Wait. One hit. It's guaranteed after that down 4. So Yadriel playing the long game.
Okay, blocks. Oh,
Is he gonna
my
sunlight
God.
again?
He's just going to take
Not
his time.
quite.
You have 27 seconds on the clock. If you get... Oh, my God, finally! He's going to have the bar. He has the bar.
Justin, big time trouble here. Looking for the sunlight
No.
soon. Oh, he got it.
No,
But the crush
it gets rid of it.
Yes. No more animations on the screen that were lingering. A chip damage. Cabal will do it. Sunlight
And
does
we're
it.
going to a game 5.
Praise the sun.
When it all seemed dead and gone, in the graveyard of dreams, he comes back, and we are now in a game. Oh, they're going right back into it.
There is nothing stronger than the resolve of a championship level player who refuses to die. Gets the punish. Gonna force him to use that defensive meter right now. Guaranteed.
no.
That was a sick ass setup. Oh my goodness. Oh, Commander. Momentum in the building is flowing towards Yadriel. All of Puerto Rico, excuse me, in unison. What's he gonna do? Next fair. Another punish. Yeah, this is trouble for the mighty Unjust. He is gonna lose this round, but he's gonna need to find his composure instantly. Another one. He's been outplayed tremendously.
And the sun.
He can't do anything.
He can't do a single thing. And after being down so bad, Yadriel feels it. The crowd feels it. His buddies feel it. He is now on set point to stay alive here in the loser side.
2 power buffs open. If he can hit one of these, it will get ugly. Elects to not go for the projectile parry in that situation. Doesn't want to deal with it. Rather block instead. He knows his normals can close a gap once he gets to a certain distance. And beautiful bait from Mighty Unjust. Look at the adaptation. Not panicking. Knows that Sektor is a slow and steady game, but Kodo is the opposite.
And now here comes the knockdown. What's it going to be? He's going to put up the sunlight?
Defensively.
I don't think that's worth it. You got to get in. At least move in just a little closer.
I think he's trying to bait Unjust to over-aggressiveness and making a mistake. But right now he's going to eat a rock. Here's a projectile. More defense. Full screen. Trades. Working in the favor of the mighty Unjust. 2 power right now. Has enough time for one more buff. I don't know if he'll get it. But
that's going to hurt.
It's party time, Big D. What's going to happen?
No. He's in. He's in. No resources, no defense on the side of Unjust.
Oh, punish! Not quite, just out of range, and it's going down. The magical sound incoming doesn't commit.
That was
Fatal blow active for almost both players, and Unjust last chance. Falls like no chip damage, calls him out with the tornado.
Oh my God, the fatal blow in play by both. 17 seconds on the clock. The whipping.
15 and it's under. Mighty Unjust lives to fight another day. Game 5, final round incoming. Solar beam, praise the sun. Nah, you can hold that. Yadriel, 1 more round.
12 seconds on the clock. The presence of mind to neutral duck in that situation. Everyone is turning. Everyone playing casuals in the back stopped everything. Everybody has all eyes on that projector out in front. And this is it. One mistake will lead to you going home. There is still a chance for both players.
I'm so nervous. I'm not even playing.
Bro, I'm having a hard time breathing. I'm not lying to you.
Oh, looking for the 4-2.
Nice keep away.
And Unjust is ready for the read, the natural barrier. All right, 1 power brick up, 2 of the things. A 3rd one?
You know that
teleport.
teleport. It comes every single time.
He's trying to win. Gets the block, not worried about that. He is chasing him. He wants to take advantage. Oh my God!
That's gonna.
He
no,
is so
he already
lucky
used it.
that
No.
didn't count. But right back at you. He has a decision to make. Gonna stand him back up. No choice. No flawless block. Playing it safe. Yadriel, 30% down. Does have fatal blow active. Power buff and Unjust. Backing away.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's with the damage buff.
Yes.
That's going to hurt. Now, obviously it will not kill, but this is going to be a literal life equivalent between both players.
No fatal
Even
blow.
on his side.
Here's the sunlight. Trying to get some health back. Taking advantage of it. I love this idea from Yadriel.
You're dead. It's over.
35% on a counter hit projectile. The one right read and the pop-off is immense. Yadriel and Punk is alive to fight another day. Puerto Rico was good.
After what was one of the most, and I mean the most bleak looking sets when Sektor came on the screen, I have never seen such patience in a player like Yadriel. And as he waves the flag, rightfully so.
Yes.
Listen, he's not even from my country. You can't help but love it. You really can't. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, that does mean Unjust is eliminated from the tournament. Like you said, he always manages to just somehow just fall a tad bit short. But my God, what an incredible set. I don't know what the rest of this top 8's gonna look like, but there's no chance anyone saw this coming, let alone with 2 of them in the winners, and now Yadriel comes back all the way in what is possibly known as one of the worst matchups in the game, according to Aquaman.
That right there,
oh my head.
That's the shit I do this for.
Jesus Christ.
The amount of grinding, the amount of discipline, the amount of skill, everything that goes in the concoction of making a top player was on display. And that is why I'll never get tired of watching fighting games.
I'm
Ever.
telling you, man, and I was talking about
Ever.
this before. I've been going a long time. I've been playing a lot of other games. Back for Blood, y'all know me.
World record holder, by the way.
Twitch Rivals
champion, by the way.
But God damn it, I missed this so much. I really did, and I wasn't sure what it felt like until I got back.
The electricity in the building
Unmatched.
is an aura
Unmatched.
that cannot be matched. For those of you who have watched and followed an MK11 scene that was bodied by the pandemic, I promise you, you go to your first major, and the way you look at this,
bro,
you
gotta look at these flags. You have to look at the flags. 3 Americans and 3 internationals.
Not to mention Canadians in 9th, UK in 9th. This was easily an international affair where everybody was cooking. And now we're down to 6. Pop-Tart versus King Gambler, Nicolas against Yadriel El Punk, and Scorpion Prox. Twin supremacy. Chilean twins versus the twins from Jersey.
I can't do this.
For the winners finals and a spot in the championship for the CEO title
Man,
belt.
I'm just looking at Pop-Tart versus Gambler right now.
Ridiculous.
That is going to be insane. The way King Gambler's been playing tonight, honestly, I have him going to the losers
He
finals.
has the power up. King Gambler's entire family is at home watching this.
Man, my family did that, and it didn't work for me.
King Gambler's family is at home watching this, the
bro.
whole thing. We old, it's different.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Is it age now? Can I
think
factor
so.
that into the option selecting?
Got 2 Evo medals, it don't matter. They can hold that.
Man,
I
the
think commentary.
1984 Olympics, do people still talk
That's
about
an
that?
old reference for people who ain't here no more. We respect it.
Hey, some people
Did
can
Rewind win
understand.
Evo or not?
Yeah,
Were you at that Evo top 8?
I was.
It counts.
All right.
Hold that shit. It's Florida,
Wow,
all right?
I
It
didn't know
all
I was.
counts.
I didn't know my ego was going to be stroked a little bit.
I'm
Thank
stroking everything in Florida.
Okay,
Hold up.
wait
anyway.
a second. wait. Cut that out of the broadcast.
That's why they don't want me on commentary. I'm too raw. Anyway, welcome. If you are joining late, apologies. Because you've been missing some of the best Mortal Kombat 11 action you've seen this side since Florida versus Texas. Final Combat, the We Play Dragon Temple, Season 1, the Summit, all that, all right? Offline events, we home, Florida, Chile is showing out, Puerto Rico is showing out, everybody is godlike. They all came to play. And don't forget, Yadriel sat next to Unjust in this set. That's unprecedented in this ring. You got your own PlayStation, you got your own monitor, you got your own entrance music, you got whoever want to back it up with you. He said, no. Let me sit next to you, son.
Hey,
Let
it's
me
like
feel
it's
that.
like the conversation we always have, right? Online and offline, you feel that different presence, and for a lot of us, I know you and me are in the same boat with this. We play better offline.
Correct.
There's just nothing you could do to imitate that feeling when you're playing online. And you know what? Maybe that's what Yadriel was doing. He wanted to sit next to his opponent just to kind of feel that. Granted, energy is a completely different discussion. Some people believe in it, some people don't. But the fact of the matter is that the man made a power move, was down horrendous with Kodal, and comes back to win 3-2 in the last round. Gambler waving to everybody, most likely his family.
Man said he was down horrendous.
He was down horrendous. Listen, the moment Cetrion came on the screen, it was depressing. It was depressing to watch because we know how great of a player he is, but it's so hard to get something going. And I know Aquaman's going to use that against me.
Nah, Aquaman in shambles right now.
Oh, yeah.
How dare
Two
Kodal come in
Kodals
late?
still in top
Turkey
8?
sucks in shambles right now. There is no way I'm still waiting for Jada Katana to do literally anything. And they out here downplay Kodo actively every week while every Kodo player is godlike.
Now,
Sheesh.
I want to talk about something with Pop-Tart.
Okay, talk to me.
And I used to be like this too back in the day when I was competing. You get comfortable with, you're okay with your placing. You know, oh, I got top 8. I feel so good now. And it's almost like you kind of ease up mentally. I feel like that's what's happened to Pop-Tart. He was so happy to get winners top 8, which is great. It's a phenomenal achievement. But don't stop there. You have so much potential to go in. And it looks like we're going in.
All right, so more Kodo Khan. Who would have thought that this would be the most popular character you've seen in your skin today? However, it is King Gambler, Joey Cortez, getting scooped up, acting like he won't get command grabbed. You crazy? Get him into the corner, 1-2, keeping it safe. And Gambler likes to play a lot of neutral. Sub-Zero known for his robbery factor, but he is so much more as a character.
Listen, man, you have on that ski max, but you sprinkle in just a little bit of neutral, you got yourself a dangerous combination, and that's exactly what King Gambler's doing.
All right, well, pokes back to back, gonna take advantage of the frames there and run up, scoop a loop, getting pro mode, and man, I wish that the tournament stages were still in the game.
Man, between the CEO one and the combo breaker one, clean. But so is this gameplay.
Yo, he anti-air with 4-2 palm uppercut. Pop-Tart, you are a cheater, and
he's going to amplify, right?
Oh my God.
Amplify, keep the corner positioning. Like we said, it's not just about winning the round. You want to put yourself in the best position possible for the round coming up. And that's exactly what he did. Oh my God!
Stop it!
Oh
stop it! 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 Stop it!
I can't do this. I'm running out. My voice is actually disappearing with every sinthis match. This is so much damage. King Gambler has not even been able to hit more than 3 buttons outside of the block button this entire round. Beautiful blocks on the overhead. Misses the flawless block there, but honestly has a lot of life to work with. But like we said, oh God! Again and again and again. How long is it going to take?
It happened both times.
How long is it going to take?
It happened twice in Gambler matches, so your boy might be cheating. You know, those Texans, you can't trust them, baby. Everything is bigger in Texas. Even the strategies they'll take to cheat. No, I'm trolling.
Listen, man.
Don't hate me.
Just please disconnect.
You're going to lose a round.
You have to.
Wait, hold on. It's not one of them, so.
Yeah, but
they're pointing at each other. Hold on.
Gambler has the light on.
Damn, exposed.
It's got to be his.
Yeah, exposed. Yeah, that's not a solid blue now, is it?
No, that's almost a pure white one. You know, the one that like kind
no,
of
for sure. Yeah.
You know what? I think after everything that's been happening, just sit next to each other at this point. Yeah,
it's time.
But for
up close and personal.
Jesus Christ, just turn off the devices, please. That's all it takes, man. And none of this happens. All that momentum is gone, iced. Iced.
Now, who do you think that's going to affect more?
I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, though, if they have to replay it, Gambler was about to lose that game. Like, Pop-Tart was cooking in that corner. But now they're I don't understand what's
We're going to figure it out.
Bro, I am sweating.
At the end of the day, I think everybody moving forward is going to know exactly what it is.
I can't
Sit next to each other.
Okay, so it looks like we'll be doing it. Now, there's not really too much to say about the match just yet. It really is going to be a fight for the corner. And if it's in Pop-Tart's favor, he'll be able to make it through. But if King Gambler can stay away from the corner and catch him with some stray neutral, because we know he's got the neutral, and maybe a robbery here or there, he'll be able to bring this back. But right now we're going to see what the official ruling is on the little mishap here yet again. Hopefully production out there, not back here, but out there is telling them, you know, bracket runners, tournament organizers, whatever, disconnect the devices. For the love of God, please. Because no one is going to hate that momentum killer more than people that are sitting on that stage. In the loser side, mind you.
Yeah, for sure.
So it looks like they're going to get into it. They're going to be staying on the same console. I don't really know what's going to happen. Maybe they're going to try and recreate. No, they're redoing. Oh my God.
That's the second time that's happened. Right?
Okay,
yeah.
he got the match.
As it should be. Yeah, because he already won the first round.
That was actually done. Like, it
yeah,
really
for sure.
was
No
done.
questions there. So, Gambler, cool as a cucumber. not stressed at all.
No.
He immediately gets to it. Now we got Koda with the ball head, you heard me? They got good poppers in Outworld, and after you got smoked by all the combat kids, somebody was like, yo, we got to fix you up, son. You got to change your appearance. We don't want people to recognize you no more.
Can we talk about how great Gambler's use of back one is
Oh,
with
it's phenomenal.
Sub-Zero? He just knows exactly when to stop someone's advancing.
Hey, what was that about Gambler getting cooked in a round? My man is turning the tables with the greatest of ease. This is
telling you the momentum.
that is
The
free.
momentum icing is so crucial.
Oh, we gotta wait a little bit more because Kodo got 1050 health.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no way. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just with creeping ice, he's going to be able to chip
That was
out.
kind of risky because back three, that string in the creeping ice, you can jump out of it. So
I wonder
you gotta watch
if
it.
Pop-Tart knows that.
No, he definitely knows it.
Okay. Yeah, he's not going to spend the crushing blow on that. He wants to get rid of the breaker. Wants to really maximize on the crushing blow damage as quickly as possible.
Oh, we can saucy now.
Yeah,
Roll
yeah, yeah.
slide into neutral at a range where it's impossible to react. You see a lot of low projectiles like that, Katana's low fan and stuff like that. Once you get to a certain character length, there's no way your opponent's reacting to that. So it's always a very good check. For Sub-Zero, anytime you get the chance to load up a KB, that's phenomenal in MK11.
There we go, getting amplified, switching to the corner, crowd chanting along with him. Oh, just misses that whiff punish. Nice throw escape there.
Beautiful down four. It called out on the forward four. King Gambler a little too happy for plus frames, but sometimes you just got to hold that. It is
And
not
here
your
it is.
turn.
This is exactly what we were talking about. The corner positioning. If he can manage to keep it up, Gambler's getting a little bit of breathing room.
Ooh, beautiful
that
recovery.
was almost bad.
Almost doesn't count,
Almost
baby.
doesn't count.
You know what? You know what counts though? Forward two, EX Ice, stand for fatal blow.
That 100%. And he's gonna have the life, spending the bar, keeping the corner. He knows it as well as we do, and I won't say it enough. The corner. That's all you need to really make this work if you're Pop-Tarts.
Ooh,
Breaker
beautiful
already
break
gone.
from Gambler, yeah, because that was going to get ugly really fast. You'd be down, ooh, 20% damage, get your neutral up, Pop-Tart, King Gambler.
Okay, he's going all in. He might not have
He put
another
a
chance to
KBs
use
in
that.
now. Yeah, right.
He has better positioning. Oh, okay.
See, that's beautiful, though. It's one of those utility KBs. It wasn't so much so about the damage. It was about getting the life lead. That way you instantly change the way the other player has to approach you. And because Pop-Tart's at a deficit, he's a little less inclined to take risks on command grab mix-ups and the like. It's really layers when it comes to the mental damage.
Absolutely.
Punish.
Wow.
Hello?
He went for that. I'm surprised. And he's got, that hurts so bad.
King Gambler looking at tying this up one game apiece. Pause be damned. You can have a free game. I'm laying it down the way I do.
He's going to do something wacky. Oh my God, what a pickup.
You mean do something wacky, and by wacky you mean godlike,
Like
right?
actually got, that was a
That's
down
good.
one
That was a
into
good
a
fight.
micro dash into a 1-2 connect.
It's the college buff, baby.
That's,
Gambler let go of his inhibitions
Good
like
set.
us on commentary.
he keeps glaring
and
at the
it's
screen too.
bliss.
He knows that was clean.
Got a message from Mama Gambler for you. All right, so while the back three comes through and the down one check is there, he's rolling forward to get back into
False
a
block.
false block up two, down two to try to maximize damage in case a breakaway can.
His command
But
grab's ridiculous.
Pop-Tart, not afraid of anything. Gonna take a swig of the ice cold veins of the Grandmaster
Oh my
of the Lane
God,
Quick.
he's really just going in. I love it. Couple staggers, down one into the tick grab. We're really advancing in the layers of the tick grab mix-up here.
Oh no, where are you going,
Oh
sir?
my God, that was so good.
Yo, Pop-Tart, chill. You're too good. Ooh, and
You're
Gambler
dead. You're
caught
100%
pressing
dead.
buttons. Yep, you got it.
Amplified. Back to the corner.
Damn, slammed him on his head twice. That's for the OG and for Kawhi Lane.
You love it. You absolutely love it. And again, it's the same story every single match. If you can manage to get that positioning, you're in a good spot. But King Gambler is so good at walking back when they have that space and hitting with that back one. Forget about the damage. Now you're just mid-screen.
Beautiful mix-ups from Gambler, just checking him constantly. 1-2, down one, back three. Trying to slip a throw in there now because Pop-Tart seems to always block the follow-up mix-ups on the staggers, but still ready. Gets the whip punish.
Wow.
That down one from Sub-Zero, yes, in 6 frames, but the range isn't exactly the greatest. So anything other than up close has an opportunity to leave him open for punishment as Pop-Tart took advantage.
Okay, just a straight down one. Wanted to see what King Gambler was thinking. Maybe he was thinking a tick grab and he was going to punish on the, honestly, what would have been a failed scout, but nice patience.
Yeah, you saw that from Gambler. Not to be shaken or stirred by any type of shimmies, up, down, back, forth. I don't care. I'm solid and believe in my game plan, and that's a really good sign for King Gambler as the overhead connects again and again.
Okay, now Gambler. Oh no. Gambler doesn't have any offensive meter yet, but he does have a breaker to work with if he happens to get popped up. But Fatal Blow in play is, you know the rob is coming.
Come on,
every
baby.
single
Come on, baby.
damn time.
Come on, baby.
It is coming.
Come on.
You feel it in your bones. You feel it in your soul.
They told me I
that
couldn't
it's
put the ski mask on stream for reasons, so I'm going to just keep it in my pocket, but we knew it was coming.
Listen, man, you can lay it out on the table. I'm telling you
We
right
knew
now.
exactly what was coming there.
But now, like we said, not going to get rattled.
Not at all. Block on the overhead this time. Showing shades of reactions or just committing to the overhead option. Yeah, I think that's what it was because the back three comes instantly and on the low. While Gambler couldn't quite get the hit confirm into the ice ball, it's still enough to keep momentum. Life leads is something that King Gambler has been exceptional with throughout this tournament, and you're seeing more of it here in this potential. This is a game-swinging match right here. Going up 2-1 puts all the fear in your opponent.
This is going to do a decent amount. I think he's not going to amplify it here. No, he's going to try and stay as close to him as possible. And now, nice little attempt on a mini shimmy there. Oh, boy.
Hey.
Now, granted, Sub-Zero, not the most damaging, but 27% off of everything. No crushing blow there, but there's a Fatal Blow. One touch, and the threat of Fatal Blow makes that mid-command grab even scarier.
Is there a such thing as blocking too much?
Is such a thing as playing too textbook, but wait!
Oh no, I like the idea, but goes under. And you saw the empty jump from Pop-Tart. It's because Gambler keeps flawless blocking all the jump-ins. The block on block OS on point from Pop-Tart as he leans back in the chair. He called him out and was rewarded handsomely. 2-1, driver's seat Kodokan.
I cannot believe he went for the neutral duck. I would have never read that in a million years.
Block on
That's
block,
probably
baby.
why I'm here. Now a little bit of trading back and forth. Playing a little bit slower. Honestly, I think it's the right move, especially if you're a Gambler, because every time he approaches, he gets opened up. And yet again, we're back home in the corner.
Take a sip. What's that Grandmaster bloodline taste like? A little bit of Noob Saibot, a little bit of Kawhi Lane. Ooh. Interruption now, no free plus range for you, good sir. Check with the down four, empty jump. There's so much respect from both of these competitors right now.
And there it is.
Down one command grab, Pop-Tart, keeping it solid. Unlike Yadriel, who felt the momentum and went for every read and it just worked, Pop-Tart is sticking to solidarity. Now, whether or not that's a mistake, we'll come to see. But Gambler does not seem uncomfortable, and that's very good for him in the comeback opportunity.
Nice. No, he's actually going to amplify it this time. He's going to be thrown just a little bit farther away. Oh my God, almost a trip guard, but doesn't believe. Oh boy, set point for Pop-Tart.
Okay, gonna pause the game right there. I don't know what's happening.
Hey, this time
it's mid-round. It's mid-round. It's all good. Gambler knew what he was doing. Probably had to reset it. No big deal. It's mid-round. Everything is good.
Here we go.
Keep it going.
Moving on. Down one. Couple pokes here and there, just trying to throw off some timing there. A little bit of disrespect.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty high on that jump-in attempt, so you don't get all the frames that you would like, depending on the character. Another down one check. Trying to see if Gambler's going to counterpoke, but no. Committing to the command grab. Tries to dash forward. A lot of disrespect coming in from Gambler now, and his mind is in the blender.
This is trouble. So much mix, so much to look for, but not enough health to make another mistake. And look at just the control, the space and control, and all of this aggression. It's just straight chip at this point. You don't even have to do a mix-up.
Don't forget what characters on the screen. Sunlight, not quite. The next string in the Sunlight is going to kill Gambler.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You can't do anything.
Oh, wait a minute. Fatal Ball will remove the Sunlight. No, oh, no.
It doesn't work.
And it hit him before the Ice Blades got into Pop-Tart. He needed to do raw Fatal Blow at that point. And Gambler, a micro, minutia, the smallest of decisions as he tries to squeeze as much damage as he could. It's going to be his downfall. He's going to finish at a very respectable 5th place, but I would have liked to have seen what happened after. Unfortunate.
I cannot believe it. Yes. We don't have to.
We're good.
Here.
We're backside.
Say that again, chat.
Backs,
don't blow us up. We know.
We just got to pop off for health. You show me another major that does that.
You love to see
Actually,
that
they will, but you know, it's first out here, so you know what it is.
CEO was first.
Anyway, welcome. If you are late, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better go back and watch the VOD.
Please watch the archives.
I feel my voice escaping as this night goes on.
In a unpredictable top 8. Actually, no. I saw Tweety tweet that he had Kukui winning the whole thing.
He did
so
say
he's
that.
kind of, the brain is kind of looking like this right now.
You know, even
but
more
other than that, unpredictable as hell, top
Oh, yeah.
8. International talent who can't compete, so we haven't been able to see them because they're so young. The twins from New Jersey cooking left and right. More Kodo offline supremacy continues.
Right.
And Yadriel El Punk, who has now shifted all the focus onto him,
bro.
trying to make the losers run of a lifetime after losing in the winter finals of the pool to Deoxys.
I'm like sitting here thinking about how this night's already been going on.
Yes.
We still have probably, about half of the top 8 still to go?
For sure.
It is unbelievable. I cannot wait to see the rest of the top 8. But for now, we're going to have a little bit more of a chat from our sponsors again.
All right, cool. You already know what time it is. It's
Hey,
the Panda, baby. Panda. 2 days, $1 million raised in the Kickstarter for the custom GameCube/PC Panda controller. I can go through all of the kinks this controller has, but I'd rather you head on over to panda.gg/control to know exactly what is going on. We don't just do content. We do hardware. We do nutrition. Our CEO is a literal doctor. I'm not even about to go into it, but check it out. The first Smash Tour recognized by Nintendo in the history of competitive games is coming up soon. Make sure you are well equipped.
I can't wait to see that. And now we always talk about Hitbox, right?
Yep.
It's the same story, same great product. Hitboxarcade.com/CEO. We're talking about the same stuff. Literally, innovative controllers just as a whole. Like before Hitbox came around, there wasn't really anything else like that. Same thing, providing all that precision, speed, and especially like we mentioned before, the customizability to really kind of make your own twist on your own Hitbox. Maybe, who knows? You got Kawano from Street Fighter V, Hitbox player. Super Akuma from Tekken,
He's gonna win
Hitbox
this tournament,
player.
low-key.
Zombie MU, Grand Blue. I'm telling you, the list just keeps going. So if you want to be a part of that, give it a shot.
Listen, festival fights on the way. Same CEO staff, so you know the type of quality you're getting. Tong Lee, Teppa Never Sleeps. Marvel versus Capcom 3 everywhere. It's coming to the West Coast. Cali, what up? I know it's not that many tournaments out. Your time to shine. So be ready, right? February 3rd through the 6th. $7,000 USD in pop bonuses. All right, got Grand Blue, Melty, Guilty, Dragon Ball. It's anime plus platform fighters. And it's just Marvel because it's Tong. It can't be a Tong tournament without Marvel. So head on over to smash.gg/FOF 2022 or learn more at festivalofights.com.
And now these are the controllers. This is something a little different. We haven't really had too much of a chance to talk about this, right? 2 completely different controllers.
Okay.
What I'm holding in my hands.
Ooh, you feel the weight on this
Yeah,
joint?
it's actually really nice.
Go ahead.
I like the grip on the thumbsticks, but this is called the Moga, okay? If we're talking about weight, this thing is actually, it's got a little bit of heftiness to it, but it rests easy on your hands. And not to mention how the D-pad feels, which is probably one of the biggest things fighting game players look for in terms of how things feel.
So I naturally use like Series X joints anyway, because like that's my preferred.
Oh, yeah, of
This is clean. Halo Infinite just came out. We got the paddles on the back. You know what I'm saying? You can go ahead and make these whatever you want, and then you just basically become a cheater.
Hey, we're not even going to talk about these in the back.
Yeah, and you have everything you need to do. This weight is actually like perfect.
Yeah, it's actually
Sticks
really
are
nice.
fine. D-pad is clean. Preference-wise, buttons have like I know I'm supposed to be promoting this, but I'm actually trying to figure it out for myself because I might just cop one
Yeah.
from here. Grips, texture, everything fire. Hit these joints up, become a god. You heard me?
And
Fusion right here
Fusion
by Power A.
and the Moga, both powered by Power A.
For sure.
So, local host, we've said this a lot. Literally the place, gaming and esports center, where you and the squad play your favorite games, meet other gamers, win some cash. We all like to have a little bit of cash.
Hey man, can't argue with no charge.
Hey, but it's not just monthlies, it's weeklies as well. So it's definitely something you want to check out if you're in one of those many different areas, you know, Tekken 7, Dragon Ball Fighters, Street Fighter 5, Guilty Gear, the list goes on. But it's up to you if you want to be a part of that and maybe possibly earn some money. So localhost.gg, go check him out.
And you already know, listen, if there's anything you know about community in FGC, it's how these natural reactions become some of the memes that last forever. Me, I like the G Unit forehead joint. I like the Say Jam. And there's nothing like the GOAT Yipes. You feel me? You could never.
Yipes is
beat
the must.
My man.
It's
It
the
is what
must.
it is.
He's a legend.
10-o.gg/merch. There's more than stickers there, but go ahead, check it out, or hit the QR code right away. All right? You marasokas.
Okay, OTC method. I mean, this is pretty much something that we also haven't really had a chance to talk about. One-on-one mentorship, which I feel like is something that's not really that common. So I think this is a really great idea. And honestly, I'm going to look into this, hopefully for even other games as well. Pretty much a nightly live stream, full tutorial library, and a Discord community. You could be in contact with everyone and just be a part of that other separate community. Just get the tools you need to trade stocks on your own. Stop buying the top.
Listen, I'm telling you to just buy all the merchandise. It's really that simple. Nothing here to push you forward. Just look at it, cop it. CEO.gaminggen.gg. Hit the QR code. We all got smartphones. All you do is bring down your top menu, and it's in there somewhere. All right, regardless of the phone.
Man, everyone's got
scan
a smartphone by now.
It's lit,
Yeah.
and we'll see you next year.
Dude, I don't even think that was enough of a break for me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have much gas in the
Look
tank
who's on the
left.
stage.
Oh, for God's sake, man. Yadriel and the fallen twin from Chile. But fallen, but not defeated just yet. We're probably just going to continue to see Cabal out of him. I don't really expect him to go anything else. Now, Cabal versus Kodal. Not really a matchup you see too much. So I'm really kind of interested to see how this is going to go.
I think they are as well. You know, Yadriel has all the momentum, but I came 20 hours from Chile, bro. I don't care about none of that. You put anybody in front of me, I'm looking to smoke them. However, after that last performance, I don't see how Yadriel does not continue to capitalize on it as we get yet another Kodal matchup and Pop-Tart still alive.
It is unreal what we've
By
been
the way,
able to see.
that's both on the loser side, so the winner of this runs in the Pop-Tart.
Is there a timeline where we see a total mirror on the loser side
That's
of
got to
top
be
8?
toxicity continued.
Oh,
So
of course.
right now we're just going to see Cabal. There is the air hook, 300 plus damage. You dropped it and got 294. It's all good.
Okay, so now I love that. Getting the grab away from the corner to get that escape failed, saving that for a rainy day because Lord knows that day is going to be coming eventually if you're going up against the Yadriel. So to have that extra resource for damage is going to help in the long run. And now we're seeing a little bit more patience. I like this because what Nicolas does, God, that's so much damage. What Nicolas does, he will, he's
throw.
totally content.
KB, by the way. Go ahead.
He has to spend it. Nicolas waits for his turn. He buffs up and he waits patiently, but you know what? There is such a thing as too much patience, and I think that's what we're seeing.
He just called him out. Yadriel actually did a command grab on reversal after that string, and Nicolas was just pressing 1-1-1. It is still my turn. I don't care. And the benefit of safety everywhere from Cabal is a mix-up within itself. It lends credence to your ability to kind of freestyle and do whatever you want, because no matter what, completing a Cabal string, you will never be punished because you can't be.
Listen, man, it's as simple as this. It doesn't matter about the frame data in the game. It's about the frame data in your heart. You know what I mean? If you could be positive and plus on block if you want it to be.
I got you. So you only minus if you're a sucker. I got you.
Facts.
How about all this extra
Be a
damage?
man.
Easy combo. 342 damage worth of boss ass. And the air-to-air from Yadriel. We are in motion.
I mean, he still has a lot of work to do, but this is exactly how you get it started. The constant Oki. Insane pressure.
Hello?
Oh my God.
Oh, he refused to block. I got you.
Yeah, this won't kill. And now Nicolas has Fatal Blow to work with as well. This is a one-touch scenario for literally either competitor. And I have no idea. It's literally just a stare down. They're just going to wait. Patience is a virtue. The grab tech.
He was looking for the slight gas in order to get to punish. Looking for it, trying to stay in range, daring him to do it. But he has to deal with the mix-ups of the bust off from the air and pulls it at the right time. Yadriel running out of patience and throwing out that forward two, trying to force a block string into possibly Sunlight for a chip damage situation. But Scorpion not Scorpion, Nicolas ready at the whim to finally dash over and get the whiff punish on the jump two.
Very good presence of mind. It almost looked like he was baiting out movement to get that forward two, and that's why he sat far back before he made that jump.
Let me find out it was a reaction.
Listen, man.
Let me
We
find
said
out.
16 years old, young man reactions. We've said it day in and day out for the past 9 to 10 years. Young man reactions. 16. And now he's sitting here 1-0. Yadriel taking his time. No real rush, right? After the performance he had last set, he doesn't want to end now.
No,
Too
not
much
at all.
potential. Too much potential, and even more so to go up against another Kotal player. There's always that little bit of sense of pride. You know, everyone has their own opinion. Do mirror matches count? Do they not count? Whatever. I'm sure Yadriel would love to play against Pop-Tart.
I agree.
Oh, my. Oh. Okay, I think he really does want to play against Pop-Tart.
Oh, my God. I think he's had enough,
Okay,
bro.
yeah, okay. Breathe, sir. Okay, goes for the jump in. Oh.
Okay, yeah.
We
yeah,
just
yeah.
looked at each
Bro,
other.
if there's a disrespect meter, it is definitely at mass capacity right now. Yadriel doesn't care anything you're talking about. He does understand that Nicolas is a presser, and this is a little extra 500. What? You're actually cheating.
Okay, so now the corner positioning goes for some block pressure. Now Yadriel still has the life lead, but this is a one-touch game. Oh no, no punish with the forward one by Kotal.
Yeah, but a continuation of the
Beautiful.
theme here at CEO. A lot of short hop attacks are being
Fatal
reacted
blow,
to.
you know it's coming. One little touch. It's so scary. Oh, and the whip punish.
You gonna
Beautiful.
touch what? You gonna
Beautiful.
whip, and I'm gonna touch him. That's what's gonna happen. Whole lot. Easy reaction for somebody of Yadriel's caliber, and it's hard. We saw what he did to Unjust. Guaranteed, by the way.
That was literally
I'm
20%.
afraid to think of anything when Yadriel is down other than he's gonna find a way to bring it back.
Okay, we're reaching a different level here. Now all the flawless blocks and the gaps are starting to come into play.
Punish
This is exactly
on the
what you're
short
going to
hop
need.
again, by the way.
Breaker's going to be a thing soon. Is he going to go for it? Okay.
Oh my God.
Smart to hold on to it because that's the normal ender for a Kotal combo here. And now, speaking of combos, no Breaker to work with. He's going to have to eat all of this damage one by one. And back to the neutral we go.
Scoop.
Very nice. Fatal blow, now active.
Scoop.
The dash in, he just
scoop.
knows.
Let me get a taste. Toss.
Again, that fatal blow will kill.
Stop.
Oh my.
Stop it.
Get out of my air, sir.
Yo, imagine thinking you're going to go 2-up on Yadriel. Nah, bro.
Young man, take a seat. What a and all night he's been on top with those down twos. Oh,
Yep.
very nice armor break.
He's
He's
going to
gonna
use it
spend
early?
it early.
No,
Nah,
he's going to.
good call. Good
I
call.
agree. Also, that was a very good reaction because he did forward one into the parry, and he instantly understood that the combo wasn't there. 1-2 command grab going deeper in the bag.
Damage buff and
oh my
two
God.
totems.
Quarter life.
Okay. I think he missed the flawless block. It looked like he was trying to go for it there. Back grab. Very close to him. Grab loops maybe? Nope, goes for the shimmy instead. Good call. I can't do this anymore. Literally just built different. Literally just built it. He's not even going to amplify. He can't amplify it anyway. Keeps the corner position. He would have stuck with that even if he had the meter.
Went for the guarantee that would stand 4 into the power puff, and wow, the end of that jump kick OS is enough to get the job done.
Okay, next touch.
Either
It's been
way.
every single round.
Oh.
It's just been a one-touch game. You don't even need to spend it. Yeah, you
Nope.
don't even need to spend it. Very nice, very
And
nice.
just in case he got it and got saucy, went for the armor break because it was
Yeah.
a free kill, side switch position. Optimum doesn't necessarily mean the most damage, but it includes positioning, Oki,
And
all
that's
of the
something,
above.
that's something everyone gets confused. Oh, optimal? You could get more damage than that. Man, it's about so much more that gets factored into what's optimal and what's not. And now the back grab, getting that position again. Like we said, it's been the same story this entire night. The fight for the corner when you have Kotal Khan on the screen is so crucial in being able to either win or be sent home. And now, nice air to air into the armor break as well. Still not gonna spend it. Interesting. I mean, this is just so much damage. Cabal is one of those characters that off of every stray hit, you're getting at least 30%. Not going to kill just yet. Now, Kotal does a lot of damage. Okay, not today. Nicolas, now, set point, being able to potentially move on this bracket. But, man, if the past is any sign of the future, we're probably going to see a Game 5.
Free. Not even, no questions.
Now they're taking a second to think about it. I mean, they need a breather as much as we do. This whole night has been actually insane. Back to the character select screen. Obviously, we're not going to see a different character. It's going to be the same stuff. same abilities, most likely. Maybe a switch here or there, but for the most part, you're going to be seeing the same out of Yadriel the entire night. God, I need to breathe. I actually need to breathe. My voice is getting lower. The scratchiness is starting to settle in.
It is what it is. You know what we came to do?
Hey,
and we had
that's
a little,
when you know the top 8 is
we
good.
had a little discussion before the. You know what it is.
And we have more to talk about later, too.
Absolutely. We're going to keep it going. Right now, we're just going to do a basic projectile toss up close. A little bit of an icebreaker here in Game 4 as Nicolas is in control. We've seen a lot of flawless blocks, a lot of down twos when it comes to denying it. And he played the perfect spacing from the back one of the better mid-normals that reach exponentially far. Are you crazy?
You rarely see a Cabal back one get whiff punished like that. Especially with a normal like Kodal's 4-1. Granted, it is advancing, but not in the sense of that. But you know what? These grabs are really starting to pay off. Nicolas realizes that Yadriel's pretty much been blocking and being super patient. Now he's using it against him.
And that was a good opportunity to go for that throw because Yadriel was looking for, oh, wait a minute, keeping it safe. Never mind, we'll just skip ahead in the action. Doesn't matter. Has another opportunity, and that's it again. Went for the flawless block up 2, and Nicolas just doing a raw slight gas. He can get the punish on that short hop overhead.
Oh my, yeah, this is, okay, very nice. Wanted to make sure he doesn't get put in the corner. I feel like I'm saying it every 10 seconds, but it's the truth. It is literally the whole foundation of this matchup. Okay, very nice. Gonna no doubt switch sides here. A little bit of respectable damage, and now here we go.
Give me a
the Mix City.
Let me get some of that speed force. Put him in the corner, back 3, looking for the flawless block and a raw throw. Luckily, the hitbox worked in his favor, so he didn't catch a full combo in that situation. It's the thing with 3D hitboxes, it just works that way sometimes. However, jump kick OS, one of the, man, we keeping it a buck. That is super scrubby. It's a super strong tool that if you have a grounded special that gives you a full combo that only comes out on hit, you should be abusing it. It is the game. You got to deal with it. And Cabal is one of the biggest benefactors from it throughout the entirety of this MK11 release.
Beautiful read, and that's going to do it, man. That was so clean. What a beautiful adaptation. Nothing but love, man. Same reasons. Pretty much close to a team kill, but you know what, man? Yadriel, everyone in the chat, I hope you're giving this man props. What a crazy performance tonight.
Whew. I just saw a KBR, you know what I'm saying, in the middle. When the Chile bat signal flashes in the air, you better believe you're going to see him no matter what the game is.
God, man.
Both of the Chilean brothers are still in the tournament, by the way.
Winners and winners. Finals. Now, you did say you think there was a strong chance a Chilean would take the entire thing.
Chile or the field, and I took Chile here in the building. That's because we didn't have any Florida boys, and you know we was out. So
that goes without saying. Listen, if Gross was here in the top 8, listen.
If Samij ever came outside, it would be a different story.
You would hear the most biased commentary known to man.
Remember when Samij won CEO? I did that too. It was godlike. Anyway, Sonic whole lat, Scar whole lat. By the way, that's my man's though. But you know, Florida boys. Anyway, besides Chile, let's keep it a buck. Kukui has looked stronger than the entirety of this field.
I don't know who's going to really be able to stop him.
Let's take a look
Scorpion
at the
Prox is going to get his first attempt, the first attempt at taking down El Kukui to be able to advance into grand finals. And then the losers semis, Pop-Tart and Nicolas.
Kodal, Cabal, the cast.
It's almost like Kodal's been pretty good.
It might be.
It's weird. It's like I'm getting this feeling that maybe Kodal was a little bit underrated. Now, we're not taking anything away from the players. Let's be real here.
No, absolutely not.
They're phenomenal.
You know, they remind me of Firestorm players. They knew the character was broke, and they just stayed quiet and happy. And then when they had to talk, they downplayed. They got those buffs.
Imagine that. Buffing Firestorm in Injustice.
So the way you do that, right? Because if you play NRS, you got to downplay because people get nerfed. Teach you. Stop. I learned from you. Anyway.
What do you mean?
Bro, I came in MK9, bro.
It's been too long of a night.
Bro, you play Ermac in MKX.
Character sucked.
Katana sucked too then.
No, she was way better. Jump kick fan? No, we're not doing this
now.
You're
crazy. You press back forward 2, meter burn, and beat everybody. I watch you get top 8 at Evo doing that.
I did down 1 lift. It's not my fault.
That was MK9.
Yeah, but I did the same thing with Mystic.
Mystic is broke.
No, it wasn't.
That's
block.
cap. Yo, y'all made
Literally
a thread
just
called
block.
the. You made a thread. Well, not you, but y'all made a thread called the Unsafe God at the
Yeah, okay,
beginning
first of all, don't say
MKX.
y'all. That was Viking. That wasn't me.
Y'all, you didn't deny it,
But I didn't confirm it.
but you let the downplaying happen on your watch while you were
man,
placing.
listen, I stay out of everyone else's business. I just do my own thing. And then when it's my time to show up, I will.
Anyway.
The unsafe God.
Okay, we'll go away from that. The strategy, like he just showed you in a real life example, is to divert attention from your character by talking about others. So you'll hear how XYZ characters broke, this and that, but they just don't talk about Kodo.
Listen,
until the tournament starts.
Everyone listening to the stream, we just gave you a quick crash course
in NRS
on
propaganda.
how to get buffs in the NRS
Yes,
scene.
it's all propaganda, baby. They'll
Behind
tell
the
you
scenes.
which characters are this and that, but when you look at these majors and when something is on the line, you look at the characters people use, it's never the ones they tell you about.
Look at El Kakoi. He's feeling it.
Oh, we know what he's about to do.
He's ready. He's so ready.
He's
Now,
about to be rated.
no, but you see, this is where we're going back to. We received word that Scorpion Proc's main is not Cabal. And we don't know what his main is. That hopefully means that he has an answer for Raijin. Otherwise, this is about to be a rough... Wait a minute. No, I'm not listening to it. I get baited time and time again.
Yes!
All damn
Studio
weekend.
lives!
No, I'm not getting baited.
I wanted to see the pew 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 in real life with a crowd to see how people would take it in person, and Tsuneo couldn't make it. You know, real life said otherwise. But that is a RoboCop site in Orlando, Florida, and Kukui is still rocking out.
No.
He's playing Kung Lao.
Nope. Not believing it. It's a button check. They're not sticking with the characters. I see RoboCop and Kung Lao. I am not looking at... I'm not even looking at that screen right now. I know you guys can hear it. You can't see it, but we can. I'm telling you right now, I'm not getting baited again.
Yeah.
Too many times have I seen players pick a character, go to button check, and then pick someone completely different. El Kakoi, bobbing his head. I have no idea what he's listening to. If he's anything like his brother, probably Juice WRLD.
Free. I'd agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, Juice is...
Yeah, listen,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
You know, rated M for mature, by the way. All right, so he's going to pop the jersey. Oh, okay.
Okay, I
Yeah.
like it. I like it.
Yeah, he's stealing the momentum back from the international crowd to let people know it is my time.
Hey, man, this is winners finals.
Twin supremacy right here, by the way. Cabal. Damn, you was right, bro. No RoboCop. Game sucks.
Bro, come on, man. It's been too long. You can't do this to me now. Man, I don't know, man. Granted, we've seen how strong his Cabal is. I wonder if he's going to be able to let this go. Not only was I the driver of the struggle bus, Zyfox, I owned the struggle bus.
Ooh.
Let it be known.
Ooh, we got intros. Ooh, what you want me to put it in subtitles or something?
I love it.
Cabal out here, game. Oh my God, he checked him to let him know that the air doesn't belong to you. And what did Scorpion Prox do immediately after? Do it anyway.
It almost hits at the top of the head, maybe even just a little bit behind. Man, and it's full screen. Oh,
Yes.
this is bad.
Yo, no custom variation, by the way.
Reversal punish.
4 frames when it's enhanced with the discharge.
When you
open.
have the aura up, you have to block 3 attacks, and then you have the option to spend a bar and get that reversal going. That is literally 4 frames.
Wow.
Raijin is all about small amounts of damage in every situation.
We didn't even talk about last time. That's one of the few, if not the only way to punish Cabal in this game.
Oh, no.
Yo, Kukui's
no.
insane. He's going to win the tournament. Unless...
Imagine a situation right now.
Oh, the roll out. Nice call out and the read. He is reading his life from New Jersey to Chile. I knew what you were going to do before you knew what you were going to do.
This is looking terrible, and he doesn't even get the whiff punish on it. Deceivingly punishable. Sometimes it doesn't look like it, but it definitely is on whiff. And he's still jumping. Oh, very nice false block. No
he knows the false block. He's going to work on the distance next time. Raiden doesn't get much in terms of combo damage unless he is activated with the discharge so he can get the amplified load for the launcher. But, again, the thing about Cabal, even though he's getting hit, anti-air gear, whatever, when he touches you, he's doing 30%. So it's not that big of a loss. However, Kukui way too solid for raw Nomad Dash, especially
Isn't that his
online.
armor break as well?
Yes. the air lightning.
Yeah, that's his armor break as well. That's
Yes.
like the end-all be-all tool, and the down 2 hit so hard, it went straight to fighter select.
Ladies and gentlemen, and NBs alike, we have an answer to the slight gas.
This is some of the wildest, I'm just going to say it, this is some of the wildest shit I've seen in a
Facts.
long time.
Big
I
facts.
would never expect to see Raiden in this state of the game, ever.
The difference of playing so many characters in a single household. Kukui and Unjust are prepared for literally everything. Wow.
Excuse me, I had to take a drink. I'm yelling too much.
It's
you know
all
what?
good.
You know what he has on his side, Kukui? The crowd, the momentum, even with what is seemingly a bad matchup. And again, it's the Fujin. It's the same game plan. You can't be in the air. Maybe the mobility's a little bit faster, but at the end of the day, it's the same style.
Bro, that does like no chip with discharge.
No, with the buff on, he takes reduced chip.
It's
the
laughably
ultimate
bad.
It's the ultimate defensive character.
For sure.
Crushing blow, by the way. All unbreakable. Everything Raiden does in the Raiden variation is pretty much unbreakable.
Mixed, by the way.
This is literally a speed run right now. Unfortunate for Scorpion Procs, but you know what, man? If you don't have an answer to Raiden, this is exactly how the rest of this set
Who
is
has
gonna
an
go.
answer to this?
No one knows if there is an answer. There's got to be something out
Of
there,
course.
but that requires a lot of time and a lot of labbing to see what character you can bring against Raiden and won't automatically lose for whatever Kukui has next.
Yeah, but not to be outdone, Scorpion Procs on the call out, not looking for the slam, is Kukui, and another call out, getting that max damage to the corner. Doesn't matter who character you have, what character you have, or what the matchup is on the call out. Being in the corner in a fighting game is most times a death sentence.
Very nice whiff punish there.
Let's take another trip.
Okay.
Huge corner carry with Fujin.
Nice throw punish.
Wait, did you think you were going somewhere?
Yeah, that's crazy. He thought he was going somewhere.
You thought he can't react to that? That was free.
Wild how he got thrown right back into the corner.
One round apiece. Oh, that's a punish? Not
No.
quite. Yes, it
On
is.
Fujin it is. That's actually one of the hardest specials in the game to punish for most of the cast, but not for
Did you
Fujin.
see how he dashed up to get in range of the back two pull? That was so sick. He optimized his movement while Raiden was in the air to get exactly what he wanted for the side switch and the maximum damage.
And can we talk about the optimizing of this game in general? Just being able to flawless block things to just take as little chip damage as possible to keep that life lead for pretty much the entire round, if you can help it.
All right, he's getting pushed around the screen now, trying to load up the KB by hitting it from every distance and then amplifying it when the time is right. El Kukui doesn't look as comfortable, but again, the luxury of winning the first game, it allows you to control the counter pick meta. Beautiful
Really?
jump. Yeah, duck into the counter hit. And Kukui in trouble here.
Very nice grab. No escape failed, so it's not going to kill. Not even going to get
Punish?
close.
Not quite. And there it is on the staggers.
He has to break. He has to break.
Oh, he's dead
just,
now.
He's just holding up
Yeah,
at this
chip
point.
damage territory at this point.
Yeah, but with the buff, it's not really
And
okay.
he got the fuzzy on time. Instant quit the NRS special. And there it is.
There we
Call
go.
back some of that crowd.
Talk to him. Talk to El Kukui. Let him know.
Yo, he's 16. All the pressure of trying to win his first
They love
major
it. Look
in
at him.
America.
Back and forth. Back and forth. They're both feeling it, and you know what? It's thriving off the energy that we talked about earlier. 16 years old, still thriving with this amount of stress. And honestly, you gotta admit, there's gotta be some anxiety to be had here, right? Just naturally has to be. Now, stone cold faces, they're good, motionless, hyped to keep it going, but we are sitting here at 1-1 of winners finals to see who's gonna be our first grand finalist. And honestly, man, yeah, Kukui wants that energy. He wants it. He's not done. It's one game. We're not done here. We are not done here, but we're taking a quick second. Letting the crowd know it's still going on. And the switch to Sektor, but you know what? That's a horrible start for El Kukui. No breaker to work with for the time being.
That
And
was so
Fujin
sick.
already has you in the corner. Plus frames, nothing you could do because you have no resources for it. The back grab, this is momentum.
That's a huge thing to recognize on meter, and he has an answer for the natural barrier at range. Fujin, that forward to back to pull gives him a little bit of extra matchup material unavailable to other characters.
Okay, very nice down 4 after that. Stopping the high. Got to follow up with the mid at some point. Now, slowing it down. I mean, Scorpion Prox has a great life lead. Doesn't really need to overextend. Take your time. Oh my God!
Stop
He's
it.
got the tech.
No,
he
he
has
does.
the tech.
We're talking matchup experience.
He sent a message with that punish.
And just a back one bait right there. Oh, the command grab. Yes, sir. That is a tick in the string.
Yo, a mid into a mid command grab, which otherwise would be a mid norm.
I think it's a high, but it doesn't matter.
That interactable is a mid.
Is it?
It's a mid.
Bet. I'm going to take your word for it. Let's go.
Okay, that's probably not a good idea, but I'm going to pretend it's a mid.
Nah, we just doing commentary right now.
I'm pretty sure it's a mid.
Anyway.
Either way, that is a great mix-up to have, and look at how different this is. Plus range, no.
It's my turn. What are you doing? Oh, he's dead.
He has to block.
He's dead here. He has to deal with the pressure otherwise. Amplified doesn't have it.
I mean, it's just going to be chip, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. Cetrion's comeback factor is extremely low.
Yeah, and it's just going to be chip. Oh,
it doesn't matter. Punish me. I don't care.
Punish it. Really? Really?
In a situation where you're
check. Oh, look at the flag. Look at the flag.
Talk to him.
Don't look.
We block unblock in Chile. You thought this was free now. Scoop who?
We're not.
And now he's lost the counter pick advantage.
That's probably the first time in a lot of the weekend that we.
Talk to him.
Okay.
He said keep talking.
He said keep running your
talking.
mouth.
I smoked your mans. It ain't over though. Kukui, you might want to focus on the match at hand. Do not let the outside talkers get to you unless you're really just about that, right? You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, it's all love. You see that Katana fan in the background? Shout out to Cookie, the GOAT, all right? I just, princess things isn't a DNA connection.
Listen, man.
Shout out to Sindel.
You know.
Shout out to Sindel for having Katana as a daughter. And Auntie Bug, go ahead.
On the side of everyone with Scorpion, right? With Scorpion Prox, they know. We all know they get rowdy. They're out here to talk all kinds of shit. And yeah, I'm going to say it because for El Kukui to answer back saying, quote unquote, keep running your mouth.
And that's mid-set, by the way. While he's down.
You know the issue with popping off even any form of that mid-set.
That's real Florida energy. He gets exposed on that. He did a forward 3 to go under the Hellfire beam on round start. However, Kukui got Fujin in the corner, but once he gets the block string going, you can't control him. He's just going to do skywalk and get up out of there. So what really is positioning for Fujin when he has some of the best movement in the game to get around whatever you can throw at him at short range? Stop.
And he's literally pretending as if he's going to dash forward, baits out the natural barrier, and punishes with the back 2. That is next level reads.
Flawless block on the rock. I'm not trying to take that massive frame advantage or the chip damage that comes with it. Beautiful recognition from Kukui to go under the staggers, trying to keep it safe. A little late to the button, and I'm right back at you. Punish, let's play the stagger game. Nobody's falling for the shimmies of the sorts, and reset the neutral time and time again.
Yeah, no reason to do it. Don't overextend. I already said it. When you have the life lead like that, you wait for your moment, just like this, deal some damage, get the corner positioning, and at the very least, let El Kukui burn some resources.
Punish, by the way.
Trip guarding and moving on into set point to be our first qualifier for Grand Finals.
This is getting out of hand.
This is bad. This is bad if you're El Kukui.
I can imagine Kukui thinking about the pop-up that's going to come not only from Scorpion Prox, but from the crowd itself as he's able to dash in full screen unchecked. I like the down forward to try to go under, but it's just not enough. Short hop empty, tech throw, natural barrier, rocks on the bottom of your feet, slow it down. Kukui not able to get a single combo in this game for him.
I am actually almost at a loss for words. I was so sure that Fujin was not the answer, and look at how comfortable Scorpion Prox looks.
That was toxic right there. He went for the empty jump down too. He was looking for the flawless block up to a up 3, which would both come out as highs when you OS'd it, and then to get the down 2 KB to end them. But Cetrion back to the wall. She's going to need all the elements. So she might need to create a new element to deal with the storm that is coming from Scorpion Prox. And little by little, breakthrough. Didn't get the fourth step.
Oh no, the breakaway there. That was a massive mistake. That is going to cost him. I don't think he's going to be able to come through. He has the corner positioning and no resources to work with. No flawless block.
Commits there to an unsafe string that could have got him killed. Kukui feels good. One touch, fatal blow. You know he's looking for big time read there, looking for the KB on the upwards rock toss, but winner's life on the line. Oh, what?
You're dead! And Scorpion Prox 3-1 over El Kukui after what seemed to be super bleak. And we will be seeing one of the Chileans in Grand Finals. 16 years old.
unable
moving
to
on.
compete in Liga Latina, so you couldn't even prepare for these guys online. There is no footage of them to watch, all right? They live in Quicombo, Chile, off the side of a highway, and they only play with each other, brothers, training. The future is very bright. Just like when we saw ETC McFly way back then, just when we met Hey George for the first time. Here comes the next layer of Chilean gods sending a message on American soil.
You mean to tell me that a 16-year-old who never gets to play with anyone is making it to grand finals? Now, El
On the
Kukui-
winner's side, by the
on
way.
winner- yeah, by the way, on the winner. So sitting super comfortable.
Stop.
Imagine.
Stop.
Imagine.
Stop.
Listen, I'm just going to say this. Imagine who else is out there that hasn't had the opportunity to compete yet. In any game, not just ours, to have one opportunity. You know what, man? Built different. Straight up, just built different.
Way different.
And now,
Way different.
so now he's going to be in the winner's side of grand finals, which takes us closer towards that final moment. But for now, we're going to be moving into the rest of the matches before we find out who else will be going up against Scorpion Prox.
For USA free right now, we got like 90% of the bracket, can't even win.
Listen, you know what? And I'm from here, and I'm a fan of Scorpion Prox.
Oh,
man.
free.
You,
Without
you
question.
can't. How are
You
you,
know,
gonna hate
we talk
that?
our shit, but we give it up for sure, always.
Listen, we
I-
like to joke around, man, but this kid is something different. Really. Shout outs to everyone that's been able to make top 8, even in the top 16 and top 32. I'm going to give a couple shout outs. Jukes, unfortunately, had an emergency, had to
DQ
leave.
himself.
Got, I
Yeah.
believe,
He
top
DQ'd
16?
ninth.
So he got 9th, had to DQ himself. Something came up. Unfortunate, but a great performance from him.
For sure.
Honeybee and Biohazard,
Yep.
9th place. Great job by them as well. I mean, the list goes on. Can we talk about Dark Rebel? The man.
He was cooking. He was cooking.
Representing planet Earth at
the
one
first
point
time
in
we saw
time.
him, yeah.
That was so good.
I just love to, get as many people as we can, new faces and veterans alike. Me personally, I want to give the shout out to the people grinding in every asset. So to History Bound the Warrior, Tento, Monkey Business will work eventually coming through on the commentary, making sure that CEO is in good hands no matter who's on the mic. Production, as always, they never get a love anywhere. So I'll make sure to do that every broadcast because this is not run without them. To the viewers at home, able to enjoy it, everybody tweeting out, promoing, and everybody who showed up. Man, you came outside. You came outside. Twitter fingers can eat a public sub and stay at home.
That sounds really
public
good.
subs are godlike.
Yeah, they are good.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Around. But we got Wawa, so
For
that's
sure,
good.
of
It's right
course.
next door.
On the campus. Shout out to the employees at the Popeyes across the street who'd have to call in the whole roster every time CEO comes. They should be getting paid double for this weekend. It's insane.
You have to know that half of those employees, after these events come to an end, they request off a year in advance for next year. Because if you guys have seen the lines outside of like the Popeyes or even the Wawa, God only knows what Giordano's looks like. I'm telling you right now, if I was working there, no shot am I not going to request off for
No
this
way.
weekend every year.
They probably tell everybody they can't take off.
It's a blocked schedule like a holiday. I mean, honestly, I guess that kind of makes sense if you think about it. But what also makes sense is that we are moving farther into this bracket. And we now have Nicolas going up against Pop-Tart. This is now the losers semis. Winner has the chance to fight El Kukui. Now, the reason why this is so important is because El Kukui was the one who put Nicolas in losers. I wonder if Nicolas is ready for that, for the rematch. It's hard to say. It really is hard to say. Pop-Tart, not really, I'm not going to say not as serious, but you know what? There's not as crazy of a story to tell. This dude comes from online Combat League Demon, gets winners top
Actual
8.
demon,
Like,
bro.
and that's not my words. Those are his. He said, I'm no longer a Combat League Demon. And that is 100% apparent at this moment. But the run's not over yet. Anything can happen. We got this set, and 2 more will conclude CEO 2021's MK11 top
There's
8.
a potential to have a brother grand final, which is crazily already happened. CEO 2015, DJT versus MIT in Mortal Kombat X, the belt going home to the same household. We've already had an unprecedented 2 sets of twins in the same top 8. That has never happened ever in the history of fighting games. And if it has, please tweet at your boy. Check the archives for any game. That's insane.
Hey, listen, as both of us who have siblings,
yep.
How many times do you think the belt was brought up in a conversation whenever they were playing casuals?
Unfortunately, never, because like nobody in my family really liked the fighting game stuff. And
but I'm saying for DJT
my little
and
brothers
MIT.
are horrible. One of my little brothers, his favorite player is Hayate, and the other one's favorite is Sonic. Not me. OD.
That's crazy.
Actually
That's
crazy.
actually insane.
Yeah, so
But what do
my
you think
siblings
about,
can
what do
eat
you
up
think
on
about
themselves
DJT
too.
and MIT? How many times did that belt get brought up in the conversation?
I don't know. I'm the oldest, so I rock with the older brother, so it's DJT all the way. MIT, we good money, but you know what I'm saying? Older brother, it's bias.
See, I'm the younger brother.
I know. Yeah, Big Kyle. He competed 1 year.
I multiple times.
Yeah, playing
Injustice
Jax,
1.
Toxic.
Doomsday.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to the families, and more importantly too, because I had another family come up to me from Hawaii, little girl like 6 years old. She loves katana and everything like that, and I told her to not play katana in tournament if it wasn't the best by the time she gets older. But parents now are infinitely more supportive of these kids traveling. We got 2 16-year-olds up here.
Of course.
Love to see that the stigma is falling down dying because these kids are so talented. You can win so much.
I mean,
travel
we
the
literally
world.
are seeing it here tonight
It's
with a
insane.
16-year-old in grand finals.
And there is nothing more like heartwarming than having the support of those that close to you,
Yeah,
whether it be
exactly.
family members by blood or otherwise, because you make a lot of relationships through all this. If your kid's a god and you're watching this, give them that chance, please.
Listen, let people be in charge of their own passion. Give them a chance, because I'm telling you right now, we've seen both ends of the spectrum. We've seen families be super supportive.
For sure.
We've seen families not so super supportive. But you know what? A lot of the times when they're not that supportive, they end up giving it a shot anyway, and man, they're so damn good. They really are. So I'm telling you, and we both agree, let it happen. Just give them a shot. At the end of the day, man, like listen, I know the chat is probably just like nonstop talking about Ninja Killer. It's not always about competing. Man wanted to come out, have a good time with his friends, and just spectate. He didn't register. Leave the man alone.
Yeah.
Let people enjoy it. It's not just about the tournament. The tournament is potentially one day for you. There's the rest of the weekend to do whatever you want. Tons of games to spectate, other games to play, other places to go. Orlando has a ton of stuff to do. It's a vacation in itself. It really is. And now, until we get back to the vacation talk, we're about to get into loser semis. Again, no character changes. It's going to be the same one since the very beginning of the night. We're going to have Nicholas, Rockin' Cabal, and Pop-Tart bringing out the Kodal. Again, Kodal showing like he's a pretty decent character, man. All right, so they're exchanging some words.
Yeah,
God, I hope they turn off the devices.
Yeah, I want you to look at this button and make sure it works, all right? Because this is my command grab button.
Yeah, just make sure.
Kano. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, no.
Shao Kahn. All right, it's a button check.
It's a button check. I'm telling you, I'm not listening to it.
This is
I'm
how you
not listening to it.
This is how you tilt Big D for free. You pick random characters in the button check.
All damn weekend, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I've seen Nightwolf. I've seen RoboCop. I've seen random Devoras outside of Honeybee. I've literally seen everything. And guess what? Not one of those characters came into the beginning of the set. Stop trolling me, okay? Stop trolling me.
I would like to go, I know it's impossible, but in the archives to see who like started this. Because if you just pick Scorpion and Sub-Zero,
I would like to know.
Because people start on those characters for button checks.
That's one
That's
thing.
cool, right? But people going to random characters elsewhere and then button checking, like that's weirdo activity.
Just
Who started
pick
that?
the closest character, do your button check, don't bait the commentators or the crowd and get them hyped. Like remember back in MKX, the best thing everyone did, and I did this too, I am
Downplay?
at fault here, no.
Oh.
I
Wait, you
button
did that,
checked
but-
with Leatherface before going with Mystic Ermac, and I received a lot of hate for it. And I've never done it since, and I don't plan on doing it afterwards.
Yeah.
But also, I don't have to do it anymore because we hear.
As long as you say it's a button check before you pick it, it's different. Because some people will pick a character, and then when it loads up, you're like, yo, button check. So they think they're seeing the matchup. You find out who the other person's playing, and then you counter pick them. I've watched people do that for years. It's toxic, but it's not illegal. It's in the rules.
Listen, I was just trying to have a good time, man. I was the villain in MKX because of Mystic. I didn't ask for any of the buffs. They just came to me.
You definitely asked for it.
I absolutely did not.
Bro, he's lying. Toxin, too easy. Y'all gotta come clean, man. Come on.
It's not a thing. I did not ask for it. I said I knew they were coming eventually.
How would you know that?
I never asked. Because Mystic was trash in the beginning.
Okay, Katana was too, so I understand you.
Yeah, and Katana went through 3 different lifespans of changes.
That's what she's supposed to do. She's the princess. How is she?
Literally a laundry list.
That's why this game is objectively bad, because at the end, she's not top tier.
That's opinion, sir.
That's objectively bad. Actually, just make everybody broke. Make it like Injustice 1. Nah, everybody wasn't broke.
Don't you dare.
But take the top tier, like how broke they were, and make everybody like that.
Is that really the play, though, to balancing a fighting game, is to just make everyone insane?
MKX has the most top tiers of any of the NetherRealm Mortal Kombat titles.
It has the biggest
There's 20 characters in top 10 of MKX.
Yeah.
So it's really good. For spectators.
It's for all the wrong reasons. Everyone has
Doesn't matter.
overheads and lows.
It's a beautiful mistake.
It's different.
Mortal Kombat 3 wasn't meant to be a competitive game. They just made a game, and it turned out to be a god game still to this day.
MK9 wasn't meant to be competitive, and look what happened to that.
Well, they tried. We got meter and all that. They just made like...
Yeah, but it wasn't fit to be a competitive game.
Well,
it just happened. We forced the hand, and it ended up working out.
Listen,
Come
man,
on, bro.
They made a few characters a little too strong, but because of the movement and the poke game, it was worth it.
Yeah, until you went up against Cabal, Kenshi, Sonya,
bro,
armored, safe launcher.
Why you had to say Kenshi, bro?
Hey, listen, you're out here defending. I'm just saying Kenshi was your worst nightmare as a Katana player at MK9.
8-2 matchup, and I might be generous by saying that.
Yo, can we give, speaking of horrible matchups, Jeremiah versus Cat.
Ooh, the 9-1
Shiva
that was lost.
versus Cabal, which was 9-1 in Cabal's favor, and wins it at final round.
It's one of the greatest things ever. Shout out to Jeremiah and the crew at GGA in Chicago, man. A lot of good memories in all those games. We got stories for days.
Bro, and we said this before. We could literally do a podcast of just old man stories.
And we can just stay in MK9.
I mean, that will last at least 4 episodes.
Well, for now, let's get back to MK11 as we get here. You already know the matches are starting. And wait a minute, that's a different character on the button check.
Just stop. I'm not. No. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. We see Joker on the screen. We're not going to, even though that is a great character, what are they doing? They're checking for crushing blows to work?
I don't know. This might be a real match.
There's no way.
Okay, no.
Yeah, no, there's no way. Because Joker's on the screen.
What do you mean? Joker's a very real character. Did you not watch Final Combat? You were there. You worked it.
See, you're getting baited. Don't fall for the trap.
Okay.
This is what this new generation does. They bait you.
That's why I can't
Look at that, Cabal.
That's why I can't beat any of them. No, it was Cabal versus Joker. We'll see. Okay.
Anything else you want to say?
Nah, that's why I'm on commentary, bro. I can say whatever I want. Hold that.
True. All right, so now, like we said, loser semis. Yeah. Winner goes on to fight El Tukoi. Winner of that
Scorpion
Prox.
To whom you need to beat for 6 games. Has he lost 6 games the whole tournament?
I don't think so.
I might have to look at the archives.
Yeah, we might need to look back on the brackets later on and see if
we
can get a fact check with that.
Distractions gone. Omega button checks completed. The loser semifinal. More of the same. Cabal, Kodokan. Ooh, it's giving me those memories of MK9 where if your character's name started with
that
a
wasn't
K,
even a punish. He wasn't blocking.
No.
I think he was trying to neutral duck it.
How about the jump kick OS? Don't have to worry about it. No hit confirm necessary. Just input the button, and it only comes out on hit. So, wow, Whip Punish catching that down 4 in a territory that can only catch counter hits from that strong mid string out of Cabal. Can't quite get the conversion. 1-1-1 follow-up.
Oh, boy. And this is how the wheels start rolling. Into the corner, approaches up. Look at the wave dashing. Nice air dash away. It's a scramble. He knows he cannot be in the corner. We've seen it all night long.
No, and big time punish here. Not sure if Pop-Tart knew he had space or if there needed to be a micro dash forward to catch a breakaway on that fatal blow. But that was an easy stand-up and whiff punish there. There is so much recovery on Kodo's fatal blow whiffing. Whoosh.
You know Aquaman's eye twitched at that.
It'd be hard to punish that to not punish that, excuse me, for anybody this deep in the tournament.
The pickup, Oh, just a little bit out of range. Couldn't get the micro dash in there in time, but now here we are, back home.
You see
in
the
jail.
Double and triple down ones coming from Pop-Tart. He's noticing that when Nicolas wants to steal it, turns back, he's starting with stand one, which is a high. So you got to keep an eye out for that. The micro backdash into the mid is going to come soon, right on cue. He's speaking it into existence. Jeez, I'm ridiculous.
Man, you would have done better. It's like how earlier I called it out, you called out the same exact thing, and now here we go. It's so scary to use breakaway against Cabal because that combo ender, being the breakaway killer, is scary, and you could use it at literally any time.
Oh my goodness!
That was ridiculous.
Baited all of the range that Kodo has, even if he was looking for the forward two at that point. That hook extended. I'm pretty sure that hurt box is very generous in favor of Cabal, meaning it's going to eat everything alive, and it's not even a hit confirm at that point. You just input the strength from the air, and Nicolas striking first blood, trying to have a date with his brother, and we get to play the same thing at home.
Oh my God.
Except in front of thousands of people for a championship belt and some cash. Unreal.
And now here we go, no breakaway. Nicolas, I'm just gonna call it, you're in jail.
Yeah.
You're back in jail and there's no end in sight, no get out of jail free card. Pop-Tart just slam dunking and just hitting the buttons, going for a couple staggers, maybe the plus frame here or there. Oh, very nice, catches the down four. Not gonna break. Okay, is gonna opt to break away actually. I'm not sure if I agree with that. That's a costly decision to make when you're in this mid-screen. You want resources to be able to deal with all of this air mobility.
Yep, and because of that, Nicolas is not worried about any flawless blocks. It's going to hurt as well, but not in a situation where he can put some block damage into a getaway. Now, Fatal Blow active, a combo into it can certainly kill at this point, especially since Pop-Tart's not going to get opened up by the first read. Out of range for the punish.
I think a 4-1 would have reached there, man. Nice down four. I think Nicolas was trying to go for a flawless block there. No way! You know what? That was a beautiful read by Nicolas. We're going to give him that. Unfortunately, that's active on the first frame.
Yep.
He knew that Ray was coming and just tried to let it rip.
Absolutely broke.
Going into forward 2-2 into the dash. Going to keep it simple. Trying to see if he could bait out a breakaway.
How about a punish on the forward roll?
Now you
no
have no
meter
breakaway.
necessary. 300 plus damage incoming into a setup. You're gonna block this free jump in. Additional block damage and the pressure gets the trade. No trade combos because they end up pushing far away from each other. However, another opportunity. Looking for the flawless block up two as you saw the stand two come out raw doing that OS.
I'm loving how different he's been playing the mid-screen game. I'm talking about Pop-Tart here with Kodal. It's almost like he's being a little bit more reserved until he realizes he's in that potential range to put him into the corner. He's playing super safe and only going for the risk when it's absolutely necessary.
Ooh, got the down one on hit, delayed the command grab just a little bit in order for it to not whiff from the hit advantage. Got caught looking for another flawless block, jump in. Nicolas, ugly juggle, can't pick up too much. And yet we're getting to nitty gritty. Real ugly right now. A lot of mashing here and there. Nothing solid just yet. But the next touch is probably going to gain around 20 seconds on the clock, Big D.
I mean, the chip damage is going to start adding up here. They're so close. And he's towards the corner. Realistically, in about 3 seconds, if a command grab connects, it's over. He has to go for the command grab. But what's the mix? Is he actually going to go for
regular throw is not going to be enough.
It's not enough.
Looking for the command, nothing there. Delayed wake up to only eat the second hit of that string. And Nicolas with the time, meter, and mental management in order to secure that round.
That is tragic. You know what? I almost wanted to see a block string in the Fatal Blow just for the chip damage that Fatal Blow brings, because I think that might have actually been able to do enough. But then again, it's in the past. You move forward. Round number 3 here in game 2. And right now, Pop-Tart on his way to possibly even this up. He's got a really comfortable life lead.
Oh,
The
big time with
momentum
punish.
is...
Ooh, no defense immediately. He's got to hold that, pack it up, tying it up at 1 game apiece is Pop-Tart because I have full faith in him not dropping the combo, but instead goes for the reset, and he didn't even want to see it. Don't lick my blood. You had enough.
And now we sit at 1-1, and it's wild, right? Because you got to think in Nicolas's head right now, he wants to win. He wants the rematch, right? There's no way you don't want a rematch against the person who put you in losers, let alone be able to do that and advance in the grand finals. But then on the other side, you got Pop-Tart, who, oh my God, that was beautiful. Unfortunately, just a little bit out of range, not being able to really get that combo extension going. Now the down ones, just trying to check, has to take your time. I mean, realistically, blocking is your best friend here going up against Cabal when you really don't have the timing of the flawless blocks. But now gets the command grab, throws him away, and he's definitely, oh my Lord. A flawless block on the raw forward two.
Oh yeah, come here. Down one. Little touch. Keeping it safe. Poke game. A lot of respect both ways. 1-2-1. Oh, flawless block. No chip damage. Not even worried about that. But Pop-Tart expending the meter to keep it safe. Listen to the crowd.
And he's there. I had to get, I'm literally losing. Oh my God.
Does he have enough? Does this kill?
100%.
Oh,
just light, just
sunlight.
Ray.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? No, I was going to say maybe he would have fatal blow, but then that would be a waste because he's just going to do Ray again.
Or he could have flawless blocked the up two and went for the forward two. Yeah, absolutely.
I need to stop yelling, man. I have to sit here drinking water. I'm losing my voice, but God damn, it feels good. Okay, blows up the up two. Cabal definitely has one of those slower up twos as well. Okay, amplifying again that corner positioning as well. And just another mid-command grab. I mean, just keep it simple. If it's working, there's no reason to change it. And the threat of other options is what makes the mix so good to begin with. Okay, again, the spin. Chunky damage. Now we just gotta wait. The patience gonna have to be in there. And now the escape failed. That is dangerous. Because now the striker throw game pretty much just doubled. The risk of making the wrong read is just, it's too high. So you're gonna see these players play a little bit more reserved, especially if you're Pop-Tart. But wait a minute.
Oh, he's at.
Oh, no.
Excuse me? And another opportunity. Oh, wow, with an instant
There's no
breakaway.
way.
This scramble is insane. Rare dropped opportunity and the micro duck call out from Pop-Tart. That is tragic.
To just have the guts to micro duck in a situation like that where that anything would have killed, right? Anything. And still be able to come out on top after that weird scramble. I mean, hey, that's the level of play we're looking at right now. And now Pop-Tart is one game away from losers finals. But Nicholas not ready to give up just yet. Still doing some decent damage. He's getting a lot of drops now. I don't know if this is maybe mental fatigue at this point. Granted, you have to keep in mind, it's a young kid.
He's just
not
getting
a
weak,
ton
man.
of experience.
Listen, bro, when you lose that much blood, it's a little bit different, right? 10,000
that was so
pints
good.
all in one match, but the crushing blow will make your memory exceptionally short. Ooh, he was looking for a down two grab. So
This
they
is
can walk
bad.
up, neutral duck.
This is very bad.
Who almost called him out a little too early. Trading opportunity, not quite. Pokes a lot of
Okay,
respect,
very nice.
and the classic case of I pressed it first.
That could have went terribly with one wrong trade. But thankfully for Nicholas, he made it out somewhat unscathed.
Ooh, the range from both. He thought he was safe with the tip of that hook sword, but you got to remember the sword that Kodo carries. Hey,
Much
that's
bigger.
It's a big man sword right there. You understand? This is the Khan of Outworld in an earlier time.
Okay, so now he's just, I'm loving the conversions, but even after those few crucial drops, he's managing to clean it up a little bit, and now the mobility is really becoming a factor here. I think he's realizing that,
Sheesh.
oh my God,
and
even
left
the
him standing,
setup?
yeah, so he can continue the pressure and has an opportunity for a crushing blow down on the counter hit, but that is a Punisher. You can't do that against Cabal in the neutral. You don't have enough frames.
Okay. Now here's the one touch. One touch, and this becomes a very dangerous game.
Oh, chip damage opportunity.
No way he does that.
He dashed up and threw him. That is insane at disadvantage. What?
No way.
You're dead.
Oh my God. The bait on the fatal blow. You know what? No doubt Nicholas was trying to chip out with the fatal blow because he didn't have the defensive meter, but he miscalculated it. And Pop-Tart steals that round, and now he's on set point to get into losers finals.
Jumps over, double, jump two. We're maximizing, baby. I need it all. 366. Goes with a full damage, 400 plus. That's a gold medal, by the way. We're getting coins to buy everything in the crib, ×8. Pokes, game, loud, keeping it safe, not worried about a floss block there. Ooh, swift missed.
All these little whiffs, these straight hits just trying to connect are going to end up being a trip guard, but not right now. He's going to keep him closer. Goes for a follow-up. I'm very surprised. I thought Nicolas was going to be flawless blocking some of these one. I know that one isn't able to be flawless block, but a lot of the other stuff that Pop-Tart's been doing is. This is a lot of damage. I believe this is going to give him Fatal Blow. Just outside of it, but a little bit of chip damage will now give him that ability. And that could potentially save him.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Gonna get the continuation. Is he going to break here? He's not.
He's too afraid. He doesn't want to get armor broken.
Oh, here's an opportunity. He has to break here. And
one touch.
And that's it.
And there we go. In typical Cabal fashion, hitting and checking with that forward two, that one of the best mids in the game. And now we go to a game 5.
Quick crowd shot there. I don't see empty seats anymore. People filling in as they realize exactly what is happening here.
This is too much.
And Pop-Tart, the man on a mission, just trying to win a tournament. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. Running into the momentum, the story of the event. Latin America smoking everybody and out of range. Got caught pressing a button. No. Hooked swords for days. Big damage. 320 and a breakaway? Can you ask for much more?
I mean, the pickup at the beginning was crazy enough in itself, but now the follow-up of how this round goes. But listen, as quickly as it starts is as quickly as it can go away. And now Pop-Tart has the Oki. Definitely going to be amplifying this. He wants the corner pressure. There it is. Throw him in. And now you're in jail. Oh, gets him out for free.
Ooh, a little bit of respect there. Caught him with the button press. I'm not sure if this is enough. It's going to be close.
It is. He's going to amplify it, and then I think the ray is going to come out. No, he's going to go in. He doesn't want...
string into sunlight will do it, but when that fatal blow is active, your greatest fears come before your face.
And now, game 5, set point yet again for Pop-Tart. Being able to potentially go up against El Kakoi in losers finals. Nicolas?
Yeah, no gimmicks there with the cancels. You're not stealing advantage. Kodal defending his place as Outworld's Khan, trying to. The only lore that matters is the one in the tournament itself, but Cabal, none of it. The gas, slightly different in Chile. Gets a scoop, puts him back. Yeah, he's trying to get that escape fail load up because he's going to need 2 rounds, and majority of the time you're going to take towards the corner. So very smart decision, and because Cabal's momentum allows him to freely float anywhere on the screen, there's really no bad position for him.
Ooh, that was almost tragic. Okay, I like how Pop-Tart's not even going to try and tech the grab. He doesn't want to give Nicolas that escape fail for the 3rd round potentially. I think at this point he's really just trying to drag it out and maybe get some positioning for the last round. But this is it. This is game 5, last round, to see who's going to advance into guaranteed top 3. And 2 characters you wouldn't normally see in a situation like this. Another back grab. I think we're going to see a lot more of those. A regular grab and a tech to follow up. Very nice from Nicolas.
Trying to shimmy and bait him into something with Pop-Tart. Way too solid at this point. Back to the corner.
The patience. The
blocking
patience.
everything. Oh, no! And he's not going to read the breakaway. Instead, he's going to take the amount of time to get him back in the corner. And wow, Nicolas seems hesitant on his next offensive maneuver. It is Pop-Tart as comfortable in the corner as I've seen anyone.
Oh no, this is going to hurt. I don't think he's going to amplify it. He wants to keep him close. There it is. Dashes in. Yep. Wow, really? The wake-up jump. He's too scared to break away. He doesn't know when that's coming.
And Raw, he won't get an opportunity to break this. And it is over. Nicolas advances 1 step closer. 1 step closer.
More so, we get to see the run back between Nicolas and El Kakoi from the beginning of the night.
Twin supremacy.
Wait a minute. You see, he gets to sit down, he gets to chill there. I'm telling you, that's exactly how the story was meant to be played.
Kakui is already yapping back, and he has to beat them both. Same household. Hey, I'm going to smoke you, and then I'm going to smoke your brother right after. That's what Kakui is up against. 6 games, by the way. Because Scorpion Prox is on the winner's side.
After this set, he has to then win 6 games against 2 16-year-old legends at this point.
For sure. They're definitely going home as gods.
Like, even regardless, but you know what?
More so than what they are at home.
I think this is more so about pride now, because there's definitely some smack talk going back and forth. I heard it from here, and we definitely saw it on camera.
Yeah.
It's coming.
So take a look at the bracket, recap everything that has happened. 1 American flag remains. Nicolas, El Kakui, the rematch. Scorpion Prox on the winner's side of Grand Finals. Kotal Khan, Cabal. It is a revolution. All right. So, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? I want to give a big shout to Dijon 6, you know what I'm
Yes.
saying? And all the Latin American community putting forth on. They have a series of matches, high-level play, ranging from themselves to up against Ninja Killer online. So you can definitely check them out. Give a shout-out to Climax. FTC, you know what I'm saying? He's got his eyes on it. My man's G Exceptional, he knows he's my man. Conquering all the boys back home. We might not see them as often, but they do have highlights out there. And if you want more, check my last retweet on Twitter. Get familiarized with these people because when they show up, they show out, and you won't get caught by surprise.
Hey, listen, at this point, I think a lot of people were sleeping on them. I really do. At the beginning when pools first came out.
Didn't they just wake everybody up? Oh, that's what it was. Chile showed up, started cooking everybody, so the fire alarm went off. I got you.
Oh,
it
is that
all
what it
makes
was?
sense.
You know, I was debating whether or not to even bring that up. It's like, honestly, fine, whatever. But now, this is the rematch. El Kakoi, most likely going to go Raija, right? That just has given him so much mileage here on the big stage. And then, I mean, Nicolas, he's going to go Cabal, right? You're going to at least start with Cabal. We've seen that it can be done. Scorpion Prox did it with Cabal.
How you feel about these button check characters?
You want me to walk out of here?
Yo, Collector versus Jackie. Ooh,
I'm so done with this new generation, bro. I can't take this anymore. What's the deal? Just pick your characters, man. Like, what do you get out of it? What do you get out of it? Picking different characters for a button check.
I have no idea.
Come on, bro. Like, I'm not actually mad, but, bro, stop baiting us. Okay. Grabbing a little drink.
Oh, it's just a little sippy sip. You know what I'm saying? I
Hey,
gotta
you know
get
what?
right.
Let me
Gotta
do that too.
stay hydrated. Let's hit this water right quick.
Listen, man, it's been a long night. Thank you all to everyone who's been hanging out. It's been an unbelievable top 8 so far. A pleasure. I've been around for a while. This is my first top 8 debut. KP, it's
How's
been a
it feel
pleasure
so far?
Hey, man, listen, I feel at home. I
For
really
sure.
do.
For sure.
And now, I believe once they're done with this elongated button check with characters they're not going to use.
And production. All right, we're good. He's got the button check. Kakui, he said, yo, I'm done. He said, give me the thumbs up right now. I'm trying to wax you immediately.
There's a little bit of emotions in there now.
Oh, no,
you know?
that's what makes it the best.
The
Kakui
tempers
is
are flaring.
definitely playing with a little something extra in the tank. If Kakui wins, the pop-off is going to be immense.
I can't wait. I actually can't wait. This is going to be interesting because, granted, there's no doubt that Nicolas is thinking about the last time they played and thinking about what he can be doing differently. And then watching his brother succeed where he couldn't, what does he need to change up? It's got to be little minor details, but if it's not what he's thinking about, it's what he should be thinking about. But again, now interesting. He's going with Fujin up against El Kakoi Sektor.
Yeah, he's getting that chair. He wants all of the energy. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's
out all night. It is time to show them why they are here in the top 3. Show everyone why you deserve to be here and to see who's actually worthy enough to go in grand finals.
That push is such a great utility move from Fujin in this matchup. You can punish the Hellfire Beam. You can punish a lot of things, and you can check Cetrion, who's used to checking the whole cast at her will from anywhere on the screen.
Yes,
really
sir.
changes the dynamics.
Okay, a little bit of patience there. Mid-screen game. Okay, he's keeping it simple. You know, there's no real big risk you need to be taking, especially as Fujin on the side of Nicolas. You definitely don't need to be doing anything special, but those back two punishes are really going to add up. El Kakoi, no breaker, has to take all this, and this is looking really good for a first round of Nicolas. Maybe this is it. Maybe Fujin was the answer the brothers needed for El Kakoi in general, but this is the very beginning of the set. A lot is about to happen in these next 10 minutes.
Easy punish again. The reactions are just there. Yo, MK11 Ultimate, by the way. Make sure you got the add-ons. Get access to the Elder Wind God. Hey, not Elder God, excuse me, just the Wind God. Not Hayate. You don't get him in the game, but you know, Fujin.
Hey, man, put Hayate in the game.
Nah, you can't do that. I'm not trying to see nobody fatality, my man. So anyway,
true, actually.
A push to stop the rock toss from full screen.
I like how, you know what, oh, look at that. Come on, bro.
What an actual god. Forward dash, back dash, time 2, and then short hop overhead. Kukui stuck in the same place, but beautiful.
Very
Roll
nice
forward, 2-1-3. Gets the big rock. Gets a little extra on it with the stand 1 into the tornado, covering all bases for both damage and the armor break. Another hit confirmed. Chip damage territory, and Kukui not going for many throws, just keeping it safe and letting all of the damage add up. Tax it on at the end.
You knew it was coming eventually. Very smart. You know what? He's saving the little bits of damage for when he knows it's basically guaranteed. When you know you're respecting so many options, go for that grab. Very smart. And now, this set already shaping up to be exactly how we thought this was going to go. Game for game, round for round, who knows? But now, for now, we're going to keep him standing. Still walking back and forth, trying to bait out some movement, maybe catch him slipping.
All right, double back 1, just going all the way through. Safety, and yo, the wave dashing, the
it's
movement,
so good.
The shift from Cabal to Fujin,
But having
you can't
the same
tell.
execution.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like they may be more familiar, and it just so happens that Cabal's matchup spread is something that made them feel a little bit more comfortable throughout all the matches in the tournament thus far.
You need to have good execution to play these characters. We're not going to sit here and pretend it's easy to do the
Not in
wave
the
dashing
slightest.
and the air mobility and everything. It is not easy to do it efficiently. That
and
was
Kukui
risky.
pulling a page out of Nicolas's book there, a back dash out, forward dash in, and then either throw or overhead because you know the opponent is respecting your options and goes for the mix-up. I don't know if this is enough juice to kill,
yet,
but he has one defensive bar,
Yeah.
and that was going to do it. Down 4 into wind was going to be enough, and Kukui striking first blood, letting them know, I'm here. Look at the face of his opponent.
I don't want to say he's rattled, but damn, it kind of looks like it. Because he thought, you know, it went way better than when he was playing Cabal. That was supposed to be his way of starting the counter pick game in his favor. And now that it didn't go that well, I feel like he's getting a lot more nervous because of that reason. Now you're in the same situation you were just a couple hours ago against the same opponent. El Kukui keeping the crowd on his side. I saw him looking at the South American squad too.
Yeah, because you know how it goes. It doesn't stop. It's all pride and wow, beautiful.
Okay.
Not gonna let you slide with that in the slightest. Nice pickup, the Vine. Come here, 189 damage, pretty solid for what Cetrion wants to do on top of all of the annoyance. And right there with the natural barrier, raising that rock wall, every single time, Nicolas is looking for the flawless block on the Amplify. So with that being said, you can steal a few frames. And what is traditionally not your turn becomes a beacon of safety for El Kukui.
Oh no, he missed it, and the whiff punish is going to come in. Now, Cetrion, not the scariest character when she has you up against the wall, but nevertheless, still a character with amazing tools, beautiful.
Had an opportunity there, could have went for the big time crushing blow, but instead it's going to trust the restand into Chip and instantly challenge. It is now Freedom Rocks. I'm not sure if Kukui didn't realize what happened, but forget it. It's the beauty of fighting games. You already won. You move on to the next round. What happened before does not matter.
I am so surprised Nicolas went for a backdash there. That's how the forward 2 was able to connect by Kukui. I don't really know what he was going for there. Maybe trying to get out of range to whip punish it, but the spacing just wasn't there.
And didn't quite get to the pool fast enough. Kukui able to trade that amplified rock wall, but right back at you, teaching a lesson. Gonna play just outside of the range. And while you're predicting my position, because Fujin's wave dashing is like unreactable, you don't know when he's gonna stop or how far he's gonna go. Nicholas baits it out, and another combo, this time of the meterless variety. And Fujin, just so much utility in that Skywalker and his Cyclone specials.
You know what he's doing? Nicholas is doing a great job at being able to just take the risk when he knows it's necessary. Right now, there's no reason to try to flawless block anything up close. He's going to go for the little bits of damage, maybe catch a stray hit, and put us into a round 3 situation, because the last thing he wants is to get hit by a 1-1 fatal blow, and thankfully that will not be happening this round, but that fatal blow is still going to be in action. Okay, whips the back 2.
Yeah, not quite, no punish there, and again, just out of range of the natural barrier. not allowing Kukui to get the offense flowing the way he wants. It jumps over it this time, and although nothing comes of it, not taking chip or damage at all is a victory within itself. Of neutral. Crosses under. That's a cross cut, flawless block up two to put his opponent in the corner. Nice trade, and Kukui, yeah, he's going to force his way out with that forward advance extreme.
Really just lets it rock.
Why not? When you know, you know. Oof.
Very nice. Now the gravity's going to be a little strange. I think he's just going to do something simple. Yeah, forward 1-3 into that tornado just to keep him standing, making sure all of that connects. He's just getting so close. Completely unbreakable. Going to keep him standing.
I like the idea. That doesn't combo, but finally with that shimmy right there, it took Kukui about 6 games, and it is finally working. And so many times did he block those mix-ups and look for the throw with the reactions. Now he's getting opened up for the back two. And again, this is the offline effect. You think Kukui can't understand that this man is absolutely shook right now as he points to the sky, letting you know, one more victory.
To be at this point, if you're Nicholas, 16 years old, not really a lot of time to travel, makes it to top 8, but comes up and gets double eliminated by one person on the stage.
Oos.
And you can tell it's bothering him. He is stressed beyond belief, but then you look at the contrast in El Kukui, chilling, just chilling.
And because of the fear from the back two shimmies, the throws are going to open up. Whether or not Kukui decides to take advantage in that matter or continue to play the spacing game between the special moves, we'll find out. But Nicolas, ever the god, still very present in terms of stage, gets the block on the interactable, which results in a punish, drops the combo, and Kukui, an opening, takes it, backs off. All right, we're going to get a lot of the same neutral here. No need to change the strategy. That has worked perfectly for 2 straight games.
Getting so close, and it's one of those things where, yes, Nicholas is doing a great job right now, but it's one touch from going in the complete opposite direction into a guess, and then that's the round. And then I feel, I'm just going to throw this out there, if El Kukui manages to steal this round, okay, that's not going to be it.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if El Kukui stole that round, he's winning the set. Done. Because at that point, that will be the last straw as far as the mental goes with Nicholas. Unfortunately, you can just tell he's rattled. And it's understandable. It really is understandable, but he's doing a good job holding his own right now. You know, being down 2-0 doesn't reflect how close the games really
Absolutely
are.
not. Not at this level.
No.
You know what I'm saying? 0-2, but it was close. It's a little different than, you know, top 3, where somebody put you in the losers and you are, you know, trying to run it back. Beautiful on the armor break right there, and this is trouble. This is all but done. Weird landing that allows Kukui to get the corner pressure position, but with so much health, there is absolutely zero reason for Nicolas to take any risks.
Wow, nice little reversal on the inputs there to get the rock wall in the other direction. Again, taking his time, Nicholas. Very comfortable life lead. He's just going to go for the little bits of damage. There's no reason to make any sort of risk.
Not at all.
Look at that. Avoiding chip damage as much as possible. There's no reason he won't sit there for another 34 seconds.
Excuse me? Are you trying to lose? Fatal blow?
He's going to fatal blow. Oh, wow.
No, I don't think it would have came down fast enough. But Kukui is robbery?
Why? Okay, and the micro duck 1-1 fatal blow.
He didn't want to see it?
That was
he didn't want to see it?
That was almost a tragedy for Nicholas. I don't know what he was doing going in like that.
Yo, he did that with that air kick from Chile. That was
I wish we could see Nicholas's face when he did that. There's no way that was intended. I refuse to believe it. But now he's on the board. One step closer to maybe another Game 5 against the one that put him in this position.
For sure.
El Kukui, though, arguably one of the strongest players, at least at this venue right now. But in general, altogether. Both of them, El Kukui and his brother, Mighty Unjust, some of the best competitors that this scene has to offer.
Kukui's performance this weekend just solidifies anything he wants to feel about himself. And it's going to continue. Genuinely
this
loves the
alone
game.
is a statement in itself, but you know what? He doesn't want to stop there. It's like we said, it's more than just a placing. It's pride now.
People who love it because they do it, community-wise, is just a different thing. As we take a gander to the Coliseum. Wink, wink. Jump 3 gets the conversion. Easy money. Doesn't want to overextend in case the combo drops. Take my 20%, be happy. Back off. Another punish. Just outside the range of the natural barrier seems to be the place that you want to play Fujin versus Cetrion.
Look at this. Look how different this is starting to go. It's all, oh, what a pickup off of the down one. Full conversion for almost 25%. Has decent positioning. This is that.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, you cannot be dropping. Listen, you still got a life lead, but this is how dangerous are and the wake-up jump. You know,
I want to say, low-key, both of those throws were, like, predictable because, I mean, what else is Kukui supposed to do? You're getting cooked. At least try to get out of the round with positioning. And I think Nicolas knew that. So to jump right there was actually really good.
This is such a different play style out of Nicolas moving into game number 4. I mean, if he keeps playing like this, I think we're going to see a game 5. Imagine.
Reverse 3-0 after everything?
After a reverse
Let's not
3-0
put that
into
energy
the
in the air.
Chilean twins in grand finals.
Well, there's another natural barrier flawless block punish. No rocks here. Back throw trying to fish out and escape fails, but Kukui just going to let it rock. Beats him to the punch again. And just the spacing has been immaculate.
Oh
and
my
that is
God,
curtains.
we're going to game 5. We're going to game 5 in losers finals. The run back is not over yet. Sitting up in his chair is Nicolas.
A pretty far cry from his emotional display after game 1. Both hands carrying his head, looking like he was disappointed or just disgraced by his own gameplay in a set that he's won before with the same exact characters. Turns it around, and Kukui, who's been a crowd monster, looking to, talking at everything, he looks pretty humbled right now, as if his brain is going through everything.
I think what's happening now, I think, this is just an opinion, I'm not saying I'm right, and maybe he could correct me if I'm wrong later.
For sure.
It looks like his emotions are starting to get the best of him because the crowd that's behind Nicolas is getting to him. I hear it outside of my headphones.
Yeah, well, we do that, you know,
Of course.
So I would agree, and there's nothing wrong. If something's ever like off on commentary, just hit your boys up. You feel me?
Hey, but listen, this is exactly how it goes every time. When you start getting hyped up and you're showing that emotion before the set is over, you lose steam. You do lose steam. It is a born fact, and now we are going to see Jackie as the last-ditch effort here in Losers Finals. Will Kukui be able to represent the States in Grand Finals?
Jackie Briggs putting it all on the line with the woman who definitely shifts the way you approach. If you're going to an event, you better be ready for her. Even though we haven't seen her as much, again, we saw a dominant performance from Jukes all the way up until he had to DQ himself. And the dash punch on wake up, yeah, he took a big risk there. It was either I lose the tournament right here or this works and I can get some momentum to turn it around.
Oh my God, and then even a little bit of a pickup, could have got a little bit more, but, you know, respectable nonetheless.
Excuse me?
You know what? The execution, man, I don't know. Maybe he hasn't been practicing Jackie enough this weekend?
Yeah, trying to pull the fire on him. Both of them playing the edges of the stage. It's simply not enough.
I mean,
why? The thing about Nicolas is he can wait. He doesn't need to do anything. Oh, big whiff opportunity. And gets the pickup. No follow-up. Looking for those legs, trying to hit confirm into the fatal blow. What?
There's no way that was no way that was worth the risk.
You know what that was?
That has to be I think the mental's falling
it's a break
apart.
in his hands.
I think
Absolutely.
I think that was almost like low-key starting to tap out mentally.
Because you're plus after that
yeah,
string.
you don't need to do anything after that.
Unfortunate. We're going to see how it goes. Still not out yet. The story yet to be completed. Back throw, able to just dash up with the greatest of ease. Forward roll as Kukui wants to get right back in there.
Yeah, but this story is right on the last few pages of the chapter. And we're sitting here looking at Nicolas, just total dominance in space control right now. Complete and utter dominance. Nice punish.
And he flawless blocked both. The ball and the jump in. Meets her air to air. Miss Briggs, I'm sorry, but it is not your turn. Back dashes out. The wrong button for Kukui. Forward 3 would have covered the space. Down 1 was enough to get punished. The countdown has started, Big D. 10 seconds or less. Another whiff opportunity. And that's going to be curtains for El Kukui's tournament run.
There's no way it's going to end like this. Okay. Okay.
Trying to catch the breakaway there just in case, but it's going to be enough for momentum, right? This is going to kick up
I mean, it does a
full
lot
screen.
of damage on its
Yeah,
own.
Absolutely, 422 damage. And again, Jackie can get close to that 400, all unbreakable if she had the opportunity.
And if he doesn't drop this, we have Chilean twins in grand finals here at CEO 2021.
Wow. Latin America has conquered Mortal Kombat 11
I'm not
in
even
the
mad.
first offline
I'm not
major
even mad.
battle.
2 16-year-olds have made it to grand finals.
Latin America is playing not even a local, an in-house matchup on a major stage for the championship belt with players in attendance from around the world. You know the crazy thing, right? Latin America, every single title constantly screams, we have talent that can compete with anybody. Y'all just don't get to see us that much.
Clearly.
They show up.
Clearly.
And they show out. I will take all my side bet money. I got Chile win the tournament.
You
It's
did say
lit.
that before.
Oh, I'm up.
Yeah, are you actually up?
Yeah, we ain't getting into details. I'm
Okay,
up.
bet.
And they are about to play each other again, as we saw DJT versus MIT in MKX 2015. We have a brother grand finals.
I mean, what you cannot ask for a better story. Look at the bracket, man. Just take it. We don't even have to say that much. Look at the path that El Kakoi started with, running a tear, going into grand finals, only losing 2 games total. Or sorry, into winners finals, only losing 2 games total, and then ends up losing to the person that he originally beat, Nicholas, getting the run back. Pop-Tart putting on a great showing as well. Yadriel, can't forget him as well.
No, absolutely not. Definitely one of the most, if not the single most memorable set and match of the tournament. Thank you very much. It's lit.
I mean, if you're Scorpion Prox and Nicholas, brothers, twins, whatever you want to call it, how do you think they're feeling? Do you think they're just relieved that it's just the 2 of them up there? Or do you think they still have that competitive drive?
It's hard. I don't know.
It's really tough.
Chile,
it's a serious
FTC,
question.
let me know. When siblings play each other like brothers, do they like, I mean, obviously they're going to go hard, but are they just happy to be there? Or is that hunger going to be exceptionally strong for one of them? Like, yeah, I won, not you. Like, I'm better than you. Like, like sibling rivalry. I would like to know, because I don't know and I don't want to speak for them, but it's going to be fire. I wonder where characters are going to pick, because they know each other exceptionally well.
They have to know, they have to have learned characters on their own.
Of course.
Right?
I don't know.
Right? I mean, granted, they don't have really anyone else to play with from what we understand, so they're playing with each other nonstop. I'm assuming in the same house because they're 16.
Yeah.
How do you even hide a character?
I don't know. Let me hit these G Excepcional first to 10s and see if I can find some footage on them right quick
really
as we set it up. Chile has taken over, and it is definitely time. All right, grand finals for the return at the Majors of Offline. Yeah, go ahead and rep your
listen,
country,
man,
brother.
y'all
Go ahead
both
and rep.
deserve it. I'm not even mad.
Top
not even mad.
siete.
Showing out. Are we really going to get Cabal mirrors?
Probably.
In grand finals?
They're trying to win, bro.
What a statement it has been. I mean, now let's be real here. You were talking earlier, you think Scorpion Prox has a little bit of a cleaner Cabal, but Nicholas not too far behind.
I would like for him to pick Scorpion so, you know, people can say Scorpion won a major. You know how they do that. Remember when Goro won a major?
That little thing called damage control.
Yeah, of course.
Every single time. Shout out, like we said, DJT and MIT rocking Tanya, but then when they get in grand finals, Sub-Zero and Reptile. The distraction.
Hey, listen, it was better than Tanya, all right?
Yeah, all right. And now, I mean, I'm trying to figure out like the demeanor of them right now. I honestly think it's still not really all fun and games anymore. I still think there's some hunger left in there, especially on Nicholas's side. I keep saying Nicholas or Nicholas. Which one is it?
I just say Nicholas. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
I
don't want to call him Nick.
No, because we don't know him like that.
I'm sure the chat is blowing us up. Same old deal. But hey, either way, phenomenal showing.
No, go ahead.
I feel like it's, you know, use both of them.
Look at this. Look, all smiles. The nerves have dissipated. This is the most comfortable match they could ever ask for in their young careers.
I think he's tearing. I think I just saw Nicholas shed a tear.
I'm probably going to cry at the end of this, too.
Hey, man, listen.
For sure.
Their first real offline major.
Have you ever cried on commentary before?
On commentary?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm dead inside, so.
Okay, I am now, but when I had a heart, I definitely did one time.
It's kind of like, you know, when someone.
I'm like second to James Chen, bro. I be feeling the emotions of everybody.
Yeah.
I love to see that pride.
I got to keep that stone face. You know, sometimes I'll let, you know,
I'm
little
too-
manly tears shed from every now and then, but for the most part, I'm
I
pretty
straight
dead
up
inside.
don't care, bro. I've just got to let it rock.
Get out! Get out! This is a personal attack. Don't you dare!
You gonna cry now?
I'm about to jump out there. I'm about to go full on unprofessional.
Nah, forget that. Wet Ninja Kill at final balls, first to 5, whoever wins. Anyway, gonna put the bird on the screen, and that is gonna
This is a
disallow
button
you.
check, right?
Nah, ain't no button check. This man tried to flawless block that. Nightwolf Grand Finals, to nobody's prediction. Big D is taking off the headset and left, so we chilling. We got Arrow. Oh, you can't react to the overhead now? Yo, how fast is that overhead? It's like 26 frames, right?
Like, God, man, I could grab a cup of coffee and react to that offline.
Wow, we downplay. All right. Keeping it plus, minding their business, and gets the whiff punish. They want to play the characters they like the most, and it is lit. This is going to be an easy kill, working towards the corner. Didn't even go for the follow-up special move.
God, I'm going to see it now. I can see it now. Nightwolf wins CEO.
Yes, Nightwolf winning
Son
a major.
of a bitch.
Damn, Big D washed up, bro.
I hate everything.
Oh,
okay.
right back at you. Just in case you thought they weren't trying, interrupts the amplify. Hold on, wait a minute, anti-air. No, not quite. The jump kick coming out early. That was about to be stand one anti into dash up, fatal blow, whole lot.
I am at a loss for words.
Damn,
of all characters you're going to mirror with, you're going to do this to me.
The secret top tier all this time. We never knew.
Don't do this. Please don't do it. It's been such a long night.
When they said that Scorpion Prox hadn't even played his main yet, and this was his final form, they were talking about Nightwolf. 1-1-1 into the shoulder. Solid damage. Whole lot didn't.
Did you know that Hannah's Wrath, the bird, is plus 14 on hit?
I did not know that.
It is plus 14 on hit, and that debuff makes you not able to use your offensive
That
meter.
I do know. See, that's what Nightwolf players be downplaying. Nobody else knew that. Y'all did. So, you know, you try not to use it so they don't get nerfed. Gets the hook. Down one. Tomahawk chop. Ooh, wake up buttons. Ooh. Hold on. And Big D's feelings are entirely hurt right now as Nightwolf takes the first game here into the rematch. You thought it was funny before. Whole lot again.
It's not funny.
Damn, this is 2 matches with Nightwolf in the top 8.
Bro, I'm never going to hear the end of this.
Now, I heard Jay was top 5. I never see her do anything that matters offline. Anyway,
I heard Nightwolf is...
I'm watching them in grand finals. I don't know what you're talking about. That's plus frames, by the way.
I'm literally
Yo,
going to
Keith,
sit
you
in my
still there?
hotel room the rest of the night. I will not
I've been
listen to
AFK,
everyone
bro.
do this to me.
Oh, okay, work.
Stop doing this.
Hit confirmed. What was supposed to be a flawless block up 2 ended up getting OS into the 2-1 string. Jumps over. I would like to use my resources, please. Overhead not blocked. Again, right back at you. I love that. So they do block 2 up for the OS and then the 1 as well. So the string comes out in case of a punish and it's safe. Yo.
Nice flawless block there. Nope. Able to follow up. The 4-1, that's literally plus 14. It jails into anything. The only way to get out of that is the flawless block reversal because even then it's safe on block.
And you love it. So they can go for the mix-up. You can't use your meter. So if you get launched, you have to hold the whole combo because breakaway is not available.
Yo, what's up, dude?
For the back grab, gets that crushing blow.
Yo, what's up, man?
Scorpion procs, maybe.
Not much, man.
Chip.
Damn, that's crazy.
Georgia.
You're
Does it
actually
need to spend it?
No, actually you will. It's not going to kill. But that certainly will.
Oh,
a,
yeah.
a little bit risky, but I like it.
Yeah,
So
Nightwolf's Fatal Blow doesn't have the best scaling in the game. And save those resources as we continue on. 1 round up.
Because I was pretty busy today with getting everything. I just
actually I don't know which one was
figured
born
I'd
first, so I
stream
can't
it
call.
just in case anyone wanted to watch it or something.
They are twins.
So yeah, who was born first? I'm not even going to think about that right now. As much as I want to think about something other than what I'm looking at, because God, it hurts. But I'll tell you what, though, this
I was watching a little bit of
joking aside, I'm not going to
Dragon Ball
this
Fighters
is solid
too.
Nightwolf game.
No,
we
it's
don't get
exceptional.
we don't get to see this a lot.
It's exceptional. They know exactly what they're doing.
Oh my God, the
Micro duck
duck.
call out, and yeah, Nicolas saying, wait a minute, sir. Drops the combo. Still his turn.
I mean, yeah, down one charge, just let it rip. Are they good? I feel like they're doing this because
they can.
Scorpion Prox has a
Yeah, I've been in and out. I started it. I don't even know. Probably like 6 hours ago.
I hope not. Production, we trying to go home.
Trying to do something.
Sorry, I just gotta keep it real. That's from backstage, baby. That's how it works. Anyway, checks on the down one, forward one joints, really fast as Nightwolf and Utility. Ooh. You know, some highs to start things off, but again, with the pokes and the opportunity for big subs, it's just all over it. Hold on.
Very nice.
Calls them out.
Yeah,
you love to see it, and now you have to hold this. That's actually one of the better moves in the game, low key.
Oh, the Rising Tomahawk?
No, the Eagle.
Oh, no.
I'm
Hannah's
surprised to
wrap
see a
is
Nightwolf
actually
mirror.
incredibly good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just watching it.
Okay, now Hannah's wrap again. Debuff is there. Cannot.
Yeah, so even if you got opened up, you can't amplify the Hawk. So, yeah, that's super good.
Yep. It's kind of like you can honestly use it as an offensive and a defensive tool. Very underrated. Very underrated. I always said if Rising Tomahawk was a base move.
Look at this shit.
Okay, guys.
What's up?
If Rising Tomahawk was a
reflecting
base
back and
move,
forth.
Yeah, they kept reflecting it.
100%. Oh, very nice interrupt there on the Amplify. Anna's Wrath again. Putting the debuff, and he's just kind of going for it. What is happening right now? Okay, Flawless Block no longer with the debuff. Very good. That's the only. Oh, my.
Oh, this is trouble. If you get opened up in this corner from Nightwolf, oh, you're dead. Meterless variety, by the way.
Giving props, didn't do the optimal. Imagine.
Keeping it safe. Oh, looking for the down two right there. I saw that Hawk trying to come out. Escape failed.
Oh, boy. This is actually scary.
He has access to crushing blows both ways.
Oh, that was so good. No,
dropped it?
Yep.
What, dead?
Character
Fatal
sucks.
blow?
Character sucks.
Yes.
Character sucks. Imagine.
Objectively bad character?
Terrible character. Coolest character, but just bad. Unfortunate how that works out. I mean, round 3, 1-1 apiece. I'm assuming if this ends up going the distance, one of them is going to switch. Maybe not. Maybe they're just here to have a good time now that it's just the two of them left out of almost 300 entrants, given the state the world is in, which is incredible in my opinion.
Incredible.
On top of everyone else that went out for all the other games or whatever that may be, the vendors, everything.
I was thinking about it.
Nice grab. Escape failed as well.
That's so scary, bro. When it's both ways, like you're straight up guessing. And you're also looking for the throw more so than not, and that allows you to deal with
you want to do a couple of duo PUBGs?
Stagger pressure.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that's why he was going for the standing one into that back three. He wanted to go for the quick shimmy. Oh, he's going to be cashing out on that. But it still, Scorpion still has his. I can't believe this. I actually cannot believe I'm watching this in 2021.
Insane. Just check here. A lot of respect, a lot of pokes. This is just straight up. Nothing flashy. It's just how well do we know each other? They probably have the most fun, you know, playing these matches, and it is what it is. Reversal throw. Is it loaded?
He does have it, but it's not going to kill. He gets Oki with it. No, you're dead. Oh, he flaws block. Oh my God!
Nah, stop it. No special?
Oh,
you didn't believe?
He's gonna. He's gonna grab. He can't amplify.
Nah, he can't.
He can't amplify.
No, the reversal anyway. You gotta watch the. Oh, flawless block.
Wait a minute.
4 seconds.
Life lead.
It's not his interest.
It's a life
He's
lead.
got to do something.
Just block.
He tried it at the last second. Okay, brother. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I am so mentally.
That was toxic.
I am so done. Out of all the ways how we could end an insane weekend of MK11, this is what I am being forced to sit through. Unbelievable. But you know what? At the end of the day, trolling aside, I am a huge fan of these two after this weekend. We have to be real here. Like, I'm going to joke and I'm